their obligation on a throne of like Europe. It was like the most developed civilization, Europe, in those time, and they bring like Roman Empire, that their heritage is from Roman Empire and those stuff. But I cannot talk about something that was before 16th century. Köln super building, those like church in Köln were built not maybe a big civilization before. If it was reptilian civilization, if it was super giants, I don't know. Maybe I suppose it was humans that were like more developed than our civilization, but still human. But I don't know. I cannot prove something and discuss something before 16th century. That's my truth.
Yeah. So in Romania, have you heard of the like? I think they call it the Dacian. Dacian. There's like old stone walls and monoliths. They're old, right? They're not. They're like Roman era. They're supposed to be
It's
old.
hard to
Yeah.
connect like this civilization because you don't have a right experiment to date these things like
Yeah, I
Rome.
know.
You don't have
Well, we know
possibility.
they're not new. Like they weren't made like 100 years ago. We know they're older than that. They're
It's
they're
hard.
like the current stuff in Romania. Like they built on top of this stuff because you know how they just build cities on top of cities. You know.
I knew that a lot of mountains are like pyramids. They look like these all four lines of the pyramid, of this ascent of pyramid. But I don't know. It's hard to like compare. There's a theory like trees, stone trees in America, in Australia, in Canada, all these stone trees, like a lot of stones look like cutted trees, just only roots like of tree were survived. But I don't know. It's like it looks like something, but it never knows like it is something. It's hard to compare. Like I believe that USA was inhabited and a country before this super crash, super flood in 16th century. But I don't know what was the level of this civilization. Was it above our uh, technological level, or it was on the same level? I suppose it was not lower than our civilization.
Speaking of level, anyone got any flat Earth questions?
I'm not sure if I ever really bought that Starfield claim with the pilot flying from Germany to Brazil or whatever.
Why? I mean, they pretty
It,
much
it seems,
positively idea to start. It don't really move. I mean, yeah, you're right. It could. I mean, do you think it's rotating? Do you think that's it? Think the rotation is keeping it? 'Cause aren't they flying against the rotation or with it? Flying with
well,
it.
I mean, I've got a planisphere, and I use it to identify constellations at my latitude. And they make different planispheres for people at different latitudes, because obviously you move on Earth north to south, whatever directions those are, and you see different constellations at different angular heights at times through the sky. So is my planisphere not going to work when I fly a plane for some reason?
Yeah, but your planisphere is hemispheric. They're flying to South America. They're supposed to be in the southern hemisphere. You should have to whip out your other planisphere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if the stars don't move, then should I just keep my planisphere up to a point?
Well, I mean, it's not like they don't move completely. They're not completely stationary. They just don't move as expected, right? Right? Because you got to think, let's say you start at Germany, right? Germany, whatever Germany's latitude is in Buenos Aires. You should have to do like almost a 45-degree flip, right? So whatever star that you started with in your view should be elevated 45 degrees when you get there. 45 degrees higher, which is a significant amount. That's so if it's already at 45, that means it'll be at zenith when you get there.
Yeah, and you know what I would expect to happen didn't happen. So
I
you know,
mean,
when
is there a
people
particular
who have
part of the
air,
video? I mean, the video I posted, that's one thing, but so Taboo Conspiracy has one where he actually just takes an arrow and just points it at a star the whole time, and it pretty much barely moves during the whole flight. It kind of goes sideways, but it don't really go up. I mean, to be honest, I haven't done like a thorough deep dive because you got the tilt of the earth and all that shit. You need to know the fucking season and how the stars are arcing in the sky. So to do a thorough analysis, you got to take all that in consideration.
right? Well, I mean, the way I think of it is so two things. First, the pilot is facing southwest, so you can look to the right and see east, and those stars are going to be setting. So they're going to be moving at approximately 15 degrees per hour, and it got like a 5-hour flight. So those things will be descending, so they wouldn't expect to rotate up. What I'm wondering about is off to the left is going to be closer to the southern circumpolar region, if you want to call it that. That apparatus should be lifting up in accordance with your southward bound motion crossing latitudes. And that doesn't lift up. And that's the problem, which means the corresponding northern region should be setting as the guy moves southward across latitudes, and that doesn't happen. And that's
also, like I said, there's a flight also coming in the other direction, and it does kind of the same thing. Like everything looks the same. So it's going from South America to Europe instead of the other way.
Right. So what should I make of this? If I open like the Army Air Corps Air Celestial Navigation,
use the Flat Earth simulator scenario. I'm kidding. Go ahead.
I'm saying, like, if it's not going to comport to something that's observationally documented in like the Air Celestial Navigation Manual, or my planisphere won't comport to it, I can accept that. But I'm just looking at this thinking it's an art piece, and it looks like some guy took his backyard, put a mount, an equatorial mount on a tripod with the camera. It took some interesting star field arc rotation, and then superimposed it on a freaking Gulfstream jet windshield.
Good. The Gulfstream jet part could just be a layer. It's
That's
nothing
what I'm
to like
saying.
cut that out, right? Just freaking layering a freaking cockpit.
It looks like some guy did this in his backyard from Colorado, Arizona, and then did exactly that. That's kind of my take.
It's like the toilet bowl, right? The toilet bowl and the freaking.
Yeah, yeah.
The toilet bowl
like
seat. You've seen that one, right?
Yeah, the toilet bowl Earth. I mean, so what's to say that this isn't something like that? You know, it's a beautiful art piece. What kind of camera did the guy use? Is it capable of that kind of exposure to capture starlight in this fashion? You know, from an airplane. I don't know, but I think the video is dubious.
Yeah, let me try to find how a pilot ended the globe. Let's see. I just gotta make sure that's the right one I posted. Give me a second. Yeah, it looks like the same one.
Like if we had coordinates and we had time and we had a nautical almanac, I would like to see if it's consistent with that. If it is, then that's really, really weird, obviously. And if it isn't consistent with that, then I'd be like, okay, what's wrong with the nautical almanac?
Okay. I might have showed the wrong one. Let's see. Oh, that's the right one. Okay, that's one of them. Let me get the other one.
I think I said sets in the east earlier. I meant set in the west. My bad. It's a good for driving and trying to talk about this shit.
Yeah, man, don't kill yourself, man. Car crashes still hurt on the flat Earth.
Yeah. Correcting my earlier statement. The guy's facing southwest and the stars are setting due west. So in other words, like he's going to be chasing stars as they set to a degree, up to a point. So this is going to minimize the apparent rotation effect. It's really a long declination and
You are cutting off.
it's going to minimize the right descent of the descent, the descent of the right ascent.
Yeah. I understand all that. Devil Conspiracy's video does an analysis. I think they actually do some of the calculations, and I think they actually like do a Google Earth like quote unquote simulation, whatever that is.
Yeah, that sounds like the wrong approach to me.
Well, yeah.
I just use the flat Earth simulator, dude.
Yeah, the flat Earth simulator, man. It's great for engineering bridges over 100 miles long. We can do it all the time.
Yeah.
How'd you engineer this superstructure? You still are him, duh.
Yeah, man,
I
screw
think
ground
that's funny.
surveying. We don't need landmarks.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So to know if
Miguel?
to know if this video
Please,
is
space
fake or not,
marks.
to know if this video is fake or not, why don't someone take this video and to
I know,
an
I
expert
had a
in
falling
video?
out with a lot of those guys from that side of the
let's-
community on Telegram 2.5 years ago, maybe 3, when that came
Yoda.
out. Yo,
Yo, do you hear Miguel talking? He was talking. Do you hear him?
no,
Shit.
no, let me check.
Hello. Maybe he has mute me.
Maybe.
But as I was saying, to know if the video is fake, why not bring this video to a guy, an expert in to find out if the video is fake or not? Maybe he could find some problems there. But
Well, he said, well, yeah, like the only reason he brings it up is because the guy has put, obviously, he's done some digital video editing, right? He put labels and, you know what I mean? He put text on top of it and things like that. So he could have went further than that, than just that. He couldn't, what he said is like he could have been just, he wasn't trying to prove the globe or flat. He was just trying to do like something that looked cool that would get a lot of views. And he could have edited it in any possible way. I mean, you could just ask the guy too. That would be really the simplest way. Just ask him, hey, what editing did you do to this video? What did you do for special effects? What did you do for After Effects? Did you change contrast or, other layers? Is it a composite? Just ask him.
yeah, maybe the background, but maybe it's what he just did record it.
Because you know how he put text on top of it and like a bunch of other stuff, so you never know.
Test.
I mean, he could have learned in a cockpit, and like even though there was no cockpit visible in the camera, could still be the same plane and everything. But you never know what somebody did.
Yeah, so the big question, is does this debunk observer-dependent celestial navigation concepts?
Oh, probably.
Is that really what they're claiming with this?
I mean, this has been around for a while. I think what they're claiming is that it doesn't match the gold model.
Yeah, I don't know how you determine that.
It doesn't match traveling along the surface of a globe. No, that is actually independent of just like the celestial navigation model, right? Because the celestial navigation is observer dependent. You're at the origin of coordinates, which is different than, slightly different, not in their paradigm, with the freaking, tiny ball in, with infinitely distant stars. I don't know. I'd have to rewatch the video. I haven't watched it in a long time. Obviously, I don't think it's that compelling because I don't use it. You probably never heard me use it as really as evidence. I think it's like interesting. I think some of the sky stuff is very interesting, like triple sunsets and weird stuff, dude. You could see some weird stuff if you look around for videos.
Yeah,
I have a video on my channel about the sun. And it's just like there's no claim about it. It's just like, what the fuck is that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just think it's interesting. I don't know what the hell is going on.
it's what's happening with that video is there's no angular displacement. I'm not talking about a rotation.
Yeah.
And so it doesn't have anything to do with the rotation around a ball.
No. When I said rotation, like in the model, the calculation is just rotating the angle, right?
Right.
From the origin of coordinates, you're just rotating the vector, right, to a new vector.
Right. And wouldn't that manifest the same way if you thought that you lived on a globe? Yeah, right.
It should in their model because they're saying everything is an infinite distance away. So traveling on the surface of the globe is no different than rotating at the center, right?
Right, right. That is exactly the criticism that I'm raising with this.
Yeah, I'd have to get a look at it again. I didn't like super analyze it.
No, I was just remember, when I saw the first time anti-crepuscular rays. So in my front at west, I was watching the crepuscular rays, but at my back at the east, I was watching those crepuscular rays converging to a vanishing point at the horizontal line, like the perspective. So yeah, maybe there's something perspective going on there too.
One of the most common issues I see with argumentation from our side of the community is the constant assumption that locally level means universally level amongst all points that are set to be level. So if I measure level here and then I go over there and measure level there, that means that point A and point B are level to each other. And I'm not going to be able to prove that by grabbing a bubble level and walking with it from point A to B or flying with it from point A to B, because the bubble level is only measuring the local vector at every instantaneous point wherever I'm traveling. So that's not going to work.
You can use the water level to do a perfect level pool.
Doesn't show you yeah, but that doesn't show you the orientation relative to. So say I have a level and you have a level. It doesn't show you like their relative orientation, right?
Right.
They should be in a straight line, but that's an assumption. They should be, but that doesn't mean they are. And with the undulating geoid thing, who fucking knows what it is?
Yeah, excusing that, what's really supposed to be measured here is the rotation around the point of origin from point A to B, subtending to angle theta. And you're going to have to lock an orientation of your measuring device, which is not what, like when D. Marble brought that torpedo level on the airplane and plopped it down on his flight tray and flew all over America with it. That was one of the dumbest things I'd ever seen.
By the way, I was I did look a documentary, talking about the first voyage between Portugal and Brazil by an airplane. So they have, this was Sacadura Cabral and Gago Coutinho. So they did the first transatlantic flight, I think, between Portugal and Brazil. So they have the problem. So they have to use the sextant while the airplane was not steady. So in the documentary, let's say film documentary. So the guy did a constructing guy in his house using the spirit level. So the guy did remove the bubble level, that device, and he put in the sextant. So that's how they invented the sextant bubble. But it has if you use a bubble spirit level, you are watching that bubble, but you can get an error, because maybe sometimes it's not perfect in the middle. You have some how to say allowance, some distance there between the two lines, trying to make the bubble in the middle. So it's not let's say sometimes you think it's you are just watching the bubble, making the bubble between those two lines, but sometimes maybe there's a difference, 1 millimeter or something of error.
But what I find disingenuous or perhaps utterly retarded is when flat earthers say, if I take this bubble level and move from point A to point B on a globe, it shouldn't be level anymore. And that's not even the globe. That's a straw man of the globe claim at the very best, or a retarded assumption on the flat earther at the very worst. And that seems to be a very common trope that's kind of pissing me
Yeah,
off.
but the globe earthers get it wrong too.
I know they do.
If you look in surveying manuals, it says the level. It's only level at that point of measurement.
Mm-hmm.
The horizontal line is the level line at the point of measurement, and that's it. It's nowhere else. You can't take that and apply it to anywhere else.
That's right.
It's obviously just from practice. Yeah, just from practice, right? And this is my beef with D Marble's nonsense. Is the size of the level, right? I mean, obviously, you can't take a 10-foot level on an airplane. But I mean, that'd be weird. Is that a carry-on?
Right. Right, but how's that going to register a rotation?
Yeah, exactly. But like, yeah, it's just stupid. I mean, but still, even if that was the case, it's still a teeny ass freaking torpedo level, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Would you like imagine you're a professional carpenter and you show up to the house with that little goddamn thing?
Right.
The house is gonna be wrecked, bro. Like, you could. I've done this. I take 3 different size levels, and you try to level the thing, and you'll get 3 different measurements.
Yep. Ideally, if the plane is kind of locked to its horizontal position to a degree better than like the geoid undulations, then you should be able to see the bubble start to move around inside that torpedo level, or that 10-foot level if you were to bring it into an airplane.
Yeah, wasn't that supposed to be that leveling the Earth, but showing that the plane is flying level?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's not tilted down, which obviously would never happen anyway, because planes might tilt it up. You know, they're not designing airplanes like they have a different goal. They're like, are the seats level to the runway? Like, you know, they're not thinking that.
Yeah.
I have never noticed though on the runway versus in flight whether you're inclined or declined relative to each other. I've never really. You should be able to perceive. I mean, it is 1 degree. As far as the plane tilt, right? The angle of attack of the wing. But then the wings flex, so that's hard to say. You know what I mean?
So the horizontal dip angle to a globe horizon from a weather balloon is only 1 degree.
What? What was that?
The dip angle to the globe horizon from a weather balloon is only 1 degree.
Like, how high is it? How high?
Yeah,
it's like
about
from 128,000. It's supposed to be 6 degrees.
It's only 1 degree to the tangent of the globe from horizontal.
Well, the calculator I use, it says 6 degrees. The Flat Earth and Sandy Globe chart calculator.
The calculator I built that has all the math because I put it in there says it's only 1 degree. I trust it. And the ISS is about 10 degrees. And a 6-foot observer is negative 0.02 degrees. Interesting, right? So that's how much your level is going to be off over distance. If you could lock its orientation in one position and go over there. If you're on the ISS and the horizon distance is about 1,440 miles away on a globe, about a 10-degree dip, it means if you were to lock your level's orientation, fly over there, it's going to be off by 10 degrees, right?
Yeah. Well, okay, let's go read you this formula. So the formula is angle equals arctan horizon distance divided by radius.
No, that sounds right.
And I got degrees, 6.3245 from 128,000 feet.
Plug in 6 feet. See if it's minus 0.02.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's a simple trig calc. I mean, 6 is.
And then plug in 250 miles and see if that's just under 10 degrees. It's probably not going to be, but we are talking about the same thing.
It's 0.04 in decimal degrees, but it's 2 degrees, 36 minutes, 0 degrees, 2 minutes, 36 seconds, 36.3 seconds.
Okay.
Decimal degrees are freaking whack. They can actually confuse me, which is crazy. Decimal degrees confuse me more than sexagesimal degrees.
Yeah, I hate decimal degrees. Huh.
Oh, what I wanted to bring up to you is Josh, who I was talking to.
Yeah.
He said the accelerometer gave him plumb.
The
It
accelerometer
didn't occur to me at the time. Yeah, it gives the satellite plumb. Tells you plumb.
Oh, like
And
a
it didn't dawn on
gravimetric
me.
device?
Yeah, well, it didn't dawn on me that they're in fucking free fall.
Mm-hmm. This should be forward.
Yeah, because I
Should
told him,
be-
I'm like, well, you got to, well, my argument was the centripetal versus the centrifugal force. All you'd be able to do is measure a variation in it could never be 9.8 meters per second squared, right? It would have to be something less because of the centrifugal force, right?
It's going to be tangent to the globe, so it's going to be plumb is going to be the same as level.
Yeah. But the fact they'd be in free fall, accelerometers, they'd have no acceleration. They'd only have the orbital acceleration, right? They actually have an external. I'm just falling with the craft.
Yeah, I mean, if it's falling tangent to the globe, just at a higher elevation, then plumb is going to be horizontal.
If you do the calculation for the speed of the ISS, I did this a while back. For the speed of the ISS, right? So you do the radius, right? So you do the radius and like the curve, like it's like the same argument with the airplane, like how much they'd have to dip down. You can calculate how much it would drop down versus the curve of the Earth, right? Is it actually going to follow? Is it falling at the same rate as the curve of the Earth? And when you do like that calculation, it doesn't match. It's like way off. can't remember what exactly it came up to, but you'd be like going higher. You would reach the equilibrium point, but it wouldn't be freaking 400 kilometers. I
Huh.
should do that again. Because say you're dropping at 8 inches per mile squared, right? Or you're dropping at 9.8 meters per second squared. But the curve of the
Yeah.
Earth is 8 inches per mile squared. Those two don't match up, bro.
Yeah, if you're at altitude, you do 8 inches per mile squared, you're going to nosedive into the earth.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what it was. I did it a few years back now. But I just remember it not matching. Like it wouldn't follow the curve of the Earth. It would be different. Because you know how they say it's falling, it's just missing? I go, okay, I want to know how much it just misses. It has to just miss by the same altitude, right? To stay
Right.
at that altitude.
Right. Unless they're in some kind of eccentric orbit, right? Like on purpose. However they...
Well, the ISS still see like in a nearly circular orbit, right?
I've heard that.
It's like,
Not that
yeah,
much.
I think the difference is like, the difference is like 50 miles or something. Or maybe
Yeah, that's
not
what
50 miles,
heard.
like
15.
50 kilometers.
Yeah. But wouldn't you feel that? Like, especially over a 90-minute orbital period? That'd be a whole nother thing. Like, I want to see all these gyroscope tests. They did it in Skylab, but they didn't freaking do it in the ISS. At least I don't recall seeing any anywhere. Doesn't mean they didn't do it, but I want to see accelerometers. I want to see ISS, gyroscope tests. I want to see all that crap. I want to know why the astronauts, when they go to sleep, like let's say they fell asleep while they were working, do they work their way to like the back top roof or ceiling rather of their compartment? Because the ISS is supposed to be rotating. Are they rotating and translating too with gravity? Like, but they're stuck in an air pressure environment. They're moving with
Like
the air.
they're flipping over every 90 minutes. They're doing a somersault.
Yeah, if they should be able to stay stationary and then watch the entire ISS rotate around them every 360 degrees or every 90 minutes, 360 degrees.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. Why don't they show that?
All I know is space was real, and I was in the ISS side. That'd be like the first thing I tried to do. You know, I want space to be real because sex would be crazy. I'd go up to space with a 4'2" girlfriend, and we'd be doing some crazy shit. When I do the splits, I'm gonna spin her like a top.
Holy crap, Discord just went ape shit. Testing, testing. Bueller.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
What's up, Frank?
Good morning.
What up, dude? Are you one of those people that think you're in a country?
Hello, Pete. Something drinking?
The Transcendental Pretension, Psychology's Epistemic Catastrophe. What an important topic to discuss in the morning. I just can't imagine anything at all that could be more relevant to today's time than that.
It sounded like word salad with shit dressing.
Well, no, sir. If you read the Journal of Modern Psychology, you'll see that that's a current topic that's extremely important that we all understand and grok. We've got to make sure that we discuss this and learn from this catastrophe.
Well, they can go have fun with that. I'm not interested.
No, that's just some room. The Discord's trying to get me to join here in the English Hub somewhere. I don't know if that's philosophy or what room that is, but I just thought that was funny. And maybe Master Yoder might be able to weigh in on that subject.
Well, what's the old saying? You got to be born again or whatever?
Hallelujah, you gotta be born again.
Something like that.
That's it.
Verily, verily.
Verily, verily, I say unto thee.
Yeah, modern psychology or Freudian psychology. It's a good business. It's like running a restaurant. You want people to come back again and again and again and keep paying for the same thing, basically. But Jungian is different. I study Jungian psychology, and we don't want people to come. We want you to go away. Go away. Get better, and then go. I don't want to see you again. That's the difference. Freudian's like, come back, keep paying, ka-ching. But Jungian is like, okay, are you ready? Are you good now? Okay, now go away. I don't want to see you again. Leave. Go. Don't come back. Because if you come back, it means that something wrong with you. I don't want to see you again. That means that you're better. Yeah. But you're never better with Freud. It's like, no, you need to come back again and again.
Yeah, now what kind of psychology did you call it? Did you call it Jungian psychology? Did I hear that correct?
Jungian. Jung.
Oh, Jungian. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Like Carl Jung. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, if I can just add in here real quick before I get back to the nose to the grindstone thing, I would just say that I think what you found is in Western ideology that we don't want to go to the doctor to hear the tough answer. Like, for instance, when I go to my allergy specialist, they know that they tell me what to do when I go do it. And another one of the doctors at the practice that I had to see on a last moment thing, his eyes got big around, and he's like, look, he's like, patient education is the toughest thing we do. He said, we can preach till we're blue in the face, and maybe we've got 5 in our practice that listen to what we say. Others just keep like a revolving door. And he's like, we love patients like you. He said, because you come in, you have an appointment a year or so with us, and it doesn't take as much, and then you have a couple phone calls a year. So he's like, we make a lot of money off people like you. He's like, but he's like, then there's others who come in and clog up our calendar because they just don't listen to the very simple things that we tell them. It's not easy. He said, it's not hard. He said, just don't go to the drive-thru at a restaurant. Go in so you can talk to them and tell them about your allergies. And he's like, we've got people who've been to the hospital more than 10 times because, well, I was just in such a hurry that day and I was with these people and we just didn't have time to do all that. And then he's like, and then I'll say to him, but you had time to go to the hospital. And
Yeah, they keep coming
just
back.
refuse to learn. He's like, they just refuse to learn.
Mm. So the poor doctor's like, oh, God, not this guy again.
You know, they don't want to go in and hear, hey, look, you have type 2 diabetes. Go lose 75 pounds. Knock most, maybe not all, but knock most sugar out of your diet. 90 days, come back and see me, and then we'll see if you really need this. I actually had a doctor say that because I asked him about why they just resort to the pill or whatever, and he's like, yeah, he said the patients who will actually do those things are few and far between. They come in, they want a pill, they want a cream, they want something, he's like, they want, take 2 of these and call me in the morning. They don't want to hear, hey, look, I don't know. I'm going to go back to my office and research this, and I'll have some answers for you the day after tomorrow. Come back. They want to hear, here, take these placebo for 2 days, and then set a follow-up appointment, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, I think it's like the blind trying to lead the blind. It's something like that.
Yeah, and then I had another doctor once tell me, he's like, look, he said, there's very few doctors who get in this profession because they just want to be a pill mill. He said, most of us get into it because we saw somebody, a loved one or something like this when we were kids going through something, and then we were at the hospital and we saw what the doctors were doing, and that made us want to become doctors and help people. He's like, then we get out of school and then we go in ideologically, well, I'm just going to tell them this and that and the other, and then they're going to this and that, and they're going to listen to me because, they didn't listen to any other doctor, but they're going to listen to me because I got a different inflection in my voice or something. And he's like, then you spend 45 minutes with somebody and they go, oh, what pill should I take? And then he's like, so then he said you get to the point where you get a little jaded and you just give everybody the pill. And he said, and then you got the few people who do want to do something. He's like, then you're like, oh crap, what do I do now? I'm out of touch on this stuff. I just give the pill.
Yeah, I guess you'd just be like, screw it after a certain point, 95% won't listen to you, at least,
Well, I would hope that in today's time that such doctors that do want to have a specialty and things like that would, get that and do that, and then, find patients beyond just the local area or whatever that they can help and push healthcare forward instead of just being a damn pill pusher. I think in my profession, I had a few places tell me a certain thing, And I was listening, like, oh no, this is how you have to do it, blah, 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 blah. And I said, look, if I have to abdicate my responsibility like that, I'll just get out of the industry before I abdicate my responsibility. I'll do something different. And the three people who told me that just started stuttering a little bit. They, gee. I'm like, yeah, I'm not using my words to put somebody in a bad situation that I can prevent, even if it means it's a tougher road for me. Now, I won't do that just to satisfy a short-term objective. And it's unfortunate that there are more that don't do that, because it's a really tough world we live in, and it oftentimes does seem to punish the people with good intention.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to a doctor unless I was gonna like be dead soon, you know.
Yeah, it's very interesting. A lot of disillusioned people.
I mean, think about how many of those people probably think Earth is a planet, right? Like you're going to be if you think Earth is a planet, you're the last one I'm going to for medical advice, right?
I've been watching Oasis absolutely roll through all these cities and drive. Everyone's going crazy over them. And they're coming to Melbourne. And I'm like, my brother knows a ticket guy, right? And he gets me all these great tickets. I'm like, I want to go. So I'm like, Steve, give me a ticket. He's like, they're all gone. I'm like, oh. And I'm really like, I mean, I want to go. And then I was thinking about it. It's like, I don't even like them. I don't even like them. But I don't know. I like the story.
I've been watching The Crocodile Hunter on repeat.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if you're not man enough to turn your back on a fucking fully grown female crocodile, okay, you're a pussy.
No. I've been watching Dumb People versus Animals. Just watch that video or those videos. And you realize Crocodile Hunter's just, it's just insane.
He was a badass though.
We had Michael Jackson hanging his kid out the window, and then we had Steve Irwin hanging his kid over an alligator, crocodile, whatever.
Yeah, but he
Mm.
was a trained professional. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. So was Michael.
What, dangling children out of windows?
Michael Jackson, remember?
Yeah. Was he a professional at dangling children out of windows? I know
Well-
Steve was a professional at dangling meat in front of crocodiles.
Well, you'd want to be if you were going to try it.
Hey, I'll tell you, my theory goes that him dangling the kid over the alligator is just as real as going to Mars or the moon. All of it is real. It truly happened. It just happened in Studio 5B out back.
Yeah, BBC or whatever. Yeah.
Coming.
Whenever I get like direct sales calls from India or salespeople coming up to me in shopping centers and stuff, I just say Earth is flat. And they go, oh, and it stops them really dead in their tracks. Yeah. I mean, you can say no, thank you. And look, I'm in hospital and, and I'll just go, nah, look, you can save money on your gas bill if you just, you can't shut them up. But you say Earth's flat and I'll just go, oh, goodbye. I thought about trying that with, I don't drive, but if I got pulled over by the police and they just come up and you just go, yeah, license registration, you just go, Earth's flat. See what they say. Okay. Well, on your way then. On your way. I think I might try that. Or if you're getting mugged, maybe someone, give me your money. You just go, Earth's flat, bro. Let's go, what? No, it isn't. Yeah, it is, man. Sort of buy some time. I don't know. But yeah, if it can shut down telemarketers, then yeah, who knows?
Yeah, I think they're gonna get rid of y'all soon.
They who what?
Oh, nobody here.
Hello.
Guys, listen. So I made a song, not song, wait.
Sunny, is it?
It does.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, I'm just here to learn. I wanted to understand. Can you explain, like, how does flat Earth look like? I just want to. That's something that I don't know, I guess.
What, as a
I
whole,
made
like if I could see it. Oh, hang on.
I
Can you
made a
sing on
thing
this?
about flat. Okay.
Yeah, Sunny?
Wait, listen. Round or flat, who knows that? Google says no, princess shot. Maps to go spin, debates begin. Bro, go blur, where to begin? Listen, this is my song about round the brain go think, brain go spin. What is real? Where to begin? Meow 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 thought. Oh, what a fact. I don't know what's this name dance. Imagine that. Logic, boob, extra drop. Hegel spread can't make it stop. Scrolling fast ideas called philosophy ride, Sigma bride. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. Hey, dude, can you type that out in the chat? Are you able to do that? Can you put your
No,
song
I'm
in
not
the
gonna.
chat?
This is no,
Oh,
it's
okay.
mine.
Someone will steal it. No, I want to give it a title and put it in the chat, and we'll keep it here because it's awesome, man. It's we've got songwriters and musicians and artists who make music about the flat Earth and about the whole subject. So
Let me.
it's awesome.
Okay, let
It's
me
awesome.
think it again because round your fat, what's the chat? Scrolling fast, debates go to spout. Maps.
Oh, thanks so much. Now, Marion had a.
Oh, you didn't do
Or did he go?
it. No.
Damn, that other dude left, man.
Who wants to be in the team?
Oh, he's still there.
Okay. I'm
Make
here.
sure. Now, just Sunny, just chill, man. Chill.
Yeah.
Just be quiet, please. I want to talk to Medrion.
Okay.
All right, thanks. Go, Medrion. What would you want to say?
I wanted to learn a little bit more about the flat Earth position, what the shape of Earth is, and so on. Just I have absolutely no idea about the position of the flat Earth movement. So, yeah, if you can, kind of enlighten me so that I could learn.
Like, you mean like what it is, what it looks like as a whole? Like,
yeah, like what
is that what you mean? We don't know.
Yeah, what is the shape of the Earth?
We don't know the overall shape, bro. How will we know that? We do know it's flat, though. The surface is flat, which is the. Did you want to get in there, Jedi?
Oh, sorry, my breathing too loud, dude. No, I didn't.
That's right.
Sorry, man.
That's right. That's right. So we don't know the overall shape. We do know it's flat, though, which is the whole issue that we're talking about. But overall, we don't know.
So, but then I guess if we were to sail east, how do we end up at the same place? Like, I don't. How does that happen?
Okay, now I want to get in. All right. This question comes up a lot, right? How is it when I go in one direction, I ended up where I started from? First of all, you have to understand that east and west, these directions, are only relative to a pole. That's an absolute direction. So, for example, if I literally stuck a pole in the ground, 90 degrees, if I was to look at that pole and point at it, and point 90 degrees to my right, that direction's east. Now, east is going to be a circle around that pole. So you ended up where you started because you went in a circle. East and west being circles around poles. Now, you can do that on a flat surface, right? You can walk around anything like a table in one direction. and end up where you started, as long as you kept that table in the middle of your rotation, right? So it's just a circle.
All right. So basically, the pole is in the middle, is what you're saying.
Well, yeah, if we're going to be talking about east and west, they are going to be relative to poles, plural. But in instance 1, 2, doesn't matter.
Right. So are there multiple poles? Like there's obviously, I mean, generally we learn about
loads of them, dude. Pole. Yeah, there's loads of them. There's like about 11. It's like geographic, celestial, magnetic, true. There's loads of them.
Okay.
But for sake of argument, just so you know, you ended up where you started from because you went in a circle.
I see. Okay. I guess obviously, you know, I've learned in school indifferently, so I'm trying to keep an open mind and understand perhaps, you know, how everyone has been misled, right, in terms of teaching us the wrong thing. So
that's how we've been misled, by teaching us something that isn't true. We all of the flat earthers in this room and that come from the 24/7 server and beyond all got taught the same thing that you did. We all went to the same schools, right? We all got educated in the same way. Just somewhere along the line, something changed. We started questioning this foregone conclusion that we all got taught.
What was for you, from your experience, what was it that made you start questioning? Because I wanted to understand myself, like where should I even begin? Because there's so many questions that I have. If I was to say, well, like who's perpetuating this lie for all of the world, right? And how do we have all the different governments kind of working in tandem? Just so many questions that I have, I guess.
First of all, we need to figure out if the crime's been committed before we can figure out who, by, and why, right? So, is the Earth flat, as we say? Is there something untrue being perpetuated? First, we've got to figure out what the Earth is, though, right? You asked me where I started. Most flat earthers start with the same thing. It's a very simple kind of phrase, right? We see too far, right? As we look across the Earth with like our eyes, telescopes, high-powered zoom cameras, we can see really, really far. If the weather conditions are good enough, like a nice clear day, we can see really, really, really far. Now, sounds silly like just to bring that up, but if the Earth was a sphere, there'd be a limitation to how far we could see. That would be the curvature of the Earth, right? It will be the thing that boats are disappearing beyond as they sail away over the horizon. It'll be the thing that the sun is hiding behind, rising from and setting behind, right? The horizon would be the limitation of our view because it would be the curvature of the Earth. That's at a mathematical calculatable position based on the radius of the Earth, right? If you know your eye height, how high you are above the surface of the Earth, like the water, the sea, say 6 foot, 10 foot, 20 foot, 35,000 feet, it's going to change the distance to the geometric horizon because it's just a tangent function, right? So when we use that mathematical model that we've been told makes predictions about how far we could see, we see further than that mathematical model, much, much further than that mathematical model. So we first start there, observation. It looks very flat. From there, we then build on that. We then check to see if the observation's true. We measure it as best as we can with surveying tools, line of sight observations, targeting like lasers and different types of electromagnetic signal to see if we have a direct line of sight with a target where we shouldn't if the surface of the Earth was curved. When we survey the world, we measure a flat surface. The surface of water is how it looks and how it measures. It's horizontal on the surface. So our position is it looks that way and it measures that way. The surface of the Earth is primarily water, right? 70% of it, we are told, is water. When we observe and make measurements over varying distances of water that should show Earth curvature, they don't show any curvature. In fact, they measure to be horizontal. So being as 70% of the surface of the Earth is observed and measured to be horizontal, it can't be a sphere. That's our position, dude.
I see. Okay. Thank you. I think I'm here to learn, not to challenge or debate or anything. Just trying to understand the position. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. And there's lots of questions as well I'm sure you're going to get. So feel free to ask them.
Absolutely. I mean, the big one why are all the textbooks showing a different shape? Like that, what's happening? Like, why is there this huge mass conspiracy?
I don't know. I mean, it's going to be speculation on this point, right? I can demonstrate to you and prove that the surface of the Earth is flat and stationary, but I can't give you the motivations and reasons why the contrary to that position has been educated to us, like put in textbooks and stuff.
Yeah, like literally, my daughter she's 3 years old, and already in her school they're teaching her about the Earth and the shapes of all the planets and so on. So this is from a very young age that we're all taught this, right? So I'm just trying to understand why governments, and not just any, like literally governments all around the world, like what are they? Why are they doing this?
Okay, you seem reasonable, so I'll help you along with my speculation, right? And it is a speculation. I'll give you what I've come to. When they tell us the shape of the Earth, right, and that it orbits around the sun, they also give us a creation mythology or narrative, how the universe and everything sprang into existence, right? The solar system.
Well, not at like kindergarten. In kindergarten, they're just mostly talking about planets and shapes and stuff like that.
Yeah, but down the line, they give us a creation story. You're asking about why they would lie. I'm trying to break it down for you because, okay, the Earth is a sphere, but what more than that? Well, the Earth had to be created somehow, right? Didn't just spring into existence if we understand from the position that the Earth is flat and stationary. When we're given the Earth being a ball that orbits around the sun in the solar system universe narrative, that has a creation mythology that is primarily nature created itself. The Big Bang, right? Everything exploded into existence, all of the matter, all of the rock, all of the substance, and then biology and chemistry and life came along, right? So they give us a Big Bang, cosmology, evolution, because I'm sure your child is being taught about dinosaurs and stuff at school as well, as long as the planets.
Well, I mean, yeah, dinosaurs, yeah, but not evolution or Big Bang, right? That's too much.
But 3 years old, guarantee you by 5, 6, 7, that creation mythology in the form of planets and the solar system is an evolution or a dinosaur to be. This is a creation story. Now, when the Earth isn't what is created within that story and is flat and stationary, we ask the question again, well, how on the Earth did that get here? How was the Earth created? When we look around, we see a very ordered system. Right, we have the sun for light, it gives us life, for example. We have chemistry and biology. In fact, we even have consciousness to have this question, why and what is here when we ask the question, right? Why are we here? What is it? How did it get here? So it's the primary fundamentals of existence, right? So maybe, just maybe, they're giving us a new creation narrative, which is kind of devoid of God. You can argue the toss all day whether God set the universe into existence or didn't. Science will tell you that really nature created itself. But like I said, when the Earth isn't that and wasn't created from that mythology, you have to ask the question again, how was the Earth created? And I suggest to you that God created the Earth. So maybe they're lying to hide God. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, if the Earth was spherical, I don't know why that would exclude God, right? Like God could have created a spherical Earth. Like, why would I don't know if.
And now we can debate all day whether God was even necessary, or we can even push God far, far back. We even can create a time frame for the existence of all of the space and time, billions and billions and billions of years, and a reference to how long the Earth was here, millions and millions of years. So we can come up with all of these creation ideas, and me and you can argue the toss whether God was the instigator in this system. It's just a helpful tool to remove the necessity of intelligence to create when you say nature created itself. It's kind of one of the ontological primitives, right? The kind of dichotomy about creation. It's either to have something that's there, like a painting or a clock or a builder. You need a clockmaker or a builder or something like that to create it. Things don't just spring into
I feel like we're
existence.
digressing away from. Like I'm completely I mean, look, I agree with all of your points. Like I'm not an atheist or anything. I believe in God. So you don't need to convince me about God. I'm just trying to understand why would all the different why would they need to make Earth spherical to hide God? Like that doesn't really. I don't really understand the connection there.
Because they get to hide the creation and take it for themselves.
Okay. And this is the biggest thing for me. It's like, why would all the governments in the world be in cahoots with this? I don't know.
Quite a lot of governments aren't necessarily in cahoots, though, are they? They just go along with the larger governments, the ones that are more in control. For example, America, the United States, NASA. Right, the majority of space agencies kind of bend the knee towards NASA. Yeah, they go out and do it themselves, but every other country, whether they've got a space agency or not, will take that as gospel truth primarily.
Oh, come on. China will never listen to what the US will say.
Okay. So we understand that for the sake of humankind and humanity, scientists from across the world work together. Russian scientists work with Chinese scientists, who work with American scientists, who work with European scientists all of the time. In fact, they're signatories to certain treaties where they do scientific research. The Antarctic Treaty, for example.
Interesting.
Sometimes what we see and hear on television isn't necessarily what is truthfully happening. I mean, we only have to take a cursory look around the world to understand that not listening to the television and the news is probably a good course of action, because, I mean, we used to say you don't believe anything you read in the newspaper. Now we don't believe anything that news reports say to us on TV, let alone anything that you can see on the internet, right?
Yeah, I mean, I have a good level of skepticism for everything, and I'm happy to entertain that level of skepticism. But it's just one of those things where I don't know. It feels really difficult for me to explain if I was just think about it. Like if I was to I am convinced about all the arguments about flat Earth, but then the thing that falls apart then is like, why is the U.S., Russia, and China saying the same thing? Like it just. These three polar opposites.
They're not. No, they're not saying the same thing. You look at the Chinese photos from the Chinese space station, doesn't match ISS. Doesn't match what the Russians did with the first person in space. None of those photos even remotely resemble the same thing. And even better than that, they disagree with each other on the purpose of space and the purpose of space travel. You've got America just weaponizing low orbit with Space Force. You got China collaborating with North Korea. So yeah, none of these nations agree on jack and or shit except for one thing. They seem to agree on one thing only, that Antarctica, for some reason, should be preserved for some other reason. The only place in all of creation where they seem to get along is just Antarctica. But not really, also, because you got the Japanese whaling fleet, hunting whales to extinction in violation of Antarctica treaties. So yeah, they're not collaborating on nothing at all, ever. Like, if anything, we're marching ever closer to some kind of World War III, where you got Western and Eastern powers battling off over these countries like Ukraine and Belarus and whatnot. So yeah, if you think there's somehow this global community of scientists who are happy and everything, you should watch the movie ISS. It came out last year. It basically had a hypothetical situation. What would happen on the fake station if America and Russia went to war? How would that impact the people on the ISS? Because it highlights from a couple of years ago when the Russians refused to bring.
If I was to go to a Chinese public school, right, they would teach that the Earth was round and spherical, and the same in Russia and same in the U.S. And that's what I'm talking about. Like these.
Yeah, they also teach you to bow down to authority and respect the government and all the other stuff too. Okay, yeah. So in America, they teach you God bless America. We landed on the moon. You think they teach the same thing in Russia and China, that God blessed America?
Oh, no, I don't think they do, no.
Okay, so they do teach different things. Okay, so you're wrong again.
No, I mean, of course they teach different things on other things, but I think they teach the same thing on the Earth being spherical.
So how about check? How about double check what they're saying? Would that seem like a good idea?
I am. That's why I'm here, aren't I? I'm here to learn.
Yeah, but you're not. This is not the Earth. This is a flat Earth server, which would ask flat Earthers questions. You're not really doing that. What you're doing is saying, "Hey, there's a bunch of people in these federal, or executive agencies in 3 or sort of like 2.5 of the world superpowers. These seem to be teaching their kids all the same thing. I wonder if there's some kind of conspiracy theory." That would be a different question. That has nothing to do with the Earth. That could follow all kinds of things. There's many things that the governments have told people over the years that is straight wrong. And they knew it's wrong. They just said it anyway.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, in China, just a couple of years ago, they had a mass open-air execution for low-level drug offenders that they boasted a 100% conviction rate. Okay, that is not the hallmark of a space age culture. That's a hallmark of like the Inquisition. That's like Dark Age type shit.
And they implementing social credit scores as well at some point.
Yeah, it's the main point here is that if you're going to think that China is some kind of Vulcan-esque exploring space for the betterment of humanity, holy shit, are we in trouble?
I think it's hard to sit here and speculate about the whys and wherefores about this, whoever they are, right? They're not necessarily the person that's on TV or the person that's in government or whatever. So it's hard to speculate on this. But we can demonstrate the crime has been committed. Necessarily who, by, or for what reasons, though, is, like I said, up in the air.
I see. So is the Earth also stationary? Is that the view? Like it's not rotating? Even if it was flat, it's not rotating?
Yeah, flat and stationary. So it might be easier to visualize the Earth as the floor, and the lights in the sky, sun, moon, and stars, they reside like above the floor.
And are they rotating around the Earth? I guess the sun is rotating around the Earth.
Yeah, just like you see it. I would say use your God-given senses, make an observation, and what you see is what you get. Do you see the stars move? Well, yeah. Do they move east to west? Yeah. Do they move in the predicted pattern for all of recorded human history? Well, hell yeah. So why would someone say it's not that and it's that at the same time? Because the universe is deceiving you by moving the Earth at exactly the same pattern through the sky every day with a stationary star field in the background, which is also moving, but so slow you can't detect it because the humans have only been around for such a short period of time, and the galaxy is like 26 billion years. So it, by intents and purposes, it's moving fast, but not fast enough to be detected by the short lifespan of human culture.
But so what about like
which one makes more sense? Yeah, well, I'm saying, hold on, pump the brakes. Which one makes more sense? A or B?
not sure what's A and what's B. Sorry.
Exactly what you see is exactly what you're getting. The stars move across the sky. What you see is what you get. They move across the sky in predicted pattern, recorded through all of human history. What you see is what you get. Or it's not that. B, it's actually that because you're observer dependent, as Einstein said, from your reference frame, you're stationary, everything else is moving, but you're also moving, and the universe is playing some sort of grand trick on you because it's moving at such a fast, slow rate that all of recorded human history is barely a microsecond in its movement because the universe is like 26 billion years old. Like, which one makes more sense?
I couldn't tell you. I mean, obviously, if I was to just say everything that I can see is what makes the most sense, then sure. But I mean, I think we can agree that our senses are not really a good judge of what makes the most sense, right? Like, we can be deceived. So I don't know.
So A then.
Yeah, so back to A. What you see is what you get. Like, when you see something move, do you think it's moving or do you think you're moving?
I think that it is moving, yes.
Okay, so yeah, what would cause you to say, you know what? I'm not, like, you're standing there, like you go to like the roundabout and like the Champs-Élysées or whatever, Big Ben, and you're standing in the middle of Big Ben and you see everyone driving around the roundabout. What would cause you, what type of like mental defect or something, what type of condition would cause someone to think everything around them is stationary? They're the one moving.
Vertigo.
There's some kind of inner ear problem, like lots of alcohol, where like like someone.
I have no idea. I don't know what type of person would need to think that.
But yeah, Earth is stationary. Sun, moon, and stars move above the Earth. I think.
Just like it appears to.
Mm-hmm.
And then, okay. And then how does it go from like the left side of the sky to the right side of the sky? The sun.
It moves. I don't know what the sun is or what mechanism drives its motion, but it clearly moves.
Oh, okay. So it, like once it sets, it moves back to the position in the east, essentially.
Well, again, if we're talking about its position in the east, it's always going to set and rise at a different location throughout the year. But that path east, understanding that's a circular direction. You can observe the sun above the horizon for 3 months of the year in the summer in the north or the summer in the south. So it clearly circles above the Earth.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm saying like if I was to just look at it in the evening, I know where it's setting. It's setting on the side that we usually call the west, right? And then in the morning again, the next day morning, it rises on the other side of the sky.
Yeah, it's just moving, dude. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you helping me understand.
No worries, mate. It's fine. There's lots of things we don't know, like the motivation question. Can't necessarily pinpoint that. What the sky is, why it moves, and this, that, and the other. Don't know that. You just understand that when we measure the Earth for any type of curvature that the math says should be there, according to the radius, we measure zero curvature. So the Earth can't be a sphere.
Because if it's not curved, what is it? Basic geometry for 100, Alex. It's not curved.
Was that question to me?
Yeah. You ever played Jeopardy
Sorry,
before?
what was the question? I think I missed it.
You ever played Jeopardy? You know the game show Jeopardy?
I might have seen a clip or two. Not sure if I've seen the whole thing.
So what they do in that game show is the host gives you the answer, and you have to give him the question.
Okay, yeah.
So you would say, like, in his categories, so that he'll be like 5 categories with 5 questions, and they increase the dollar amount based on how difficult they are. So you'd say basic geometry for 100, Alex, which was the host of the show. He says the answer, the surface is not curved.
I don't
Would you say what is flat?
Okay, what is the Earth's curvature? Is that
the surface of Earth is not curved. Like, what is flat? Or something along those lines. I'm kind of like ripping from the hip here.
Right.
So if it's not curved, if it's not curved, what is it?
I guess it must be flat, right?
Yeah, there you go.
What's this types of line for 500, Bob?
There we go. That's way better.
Oh, so we have not been to space. Okay.
Oof.
We I definitely have not been to space.
No, I meant like mankind.
Yeah, mankind hasn't been to space either. There's like a group of people, like NASA, from the 1960s, with like you're talking about like 50 plus years ago. They said they went to space, and I mean, people even at the time didn't believe them. So I would say no, we. All the horrible things that happened in the 1960s, I want nothing to do with that. That was not me. I had nothing to do with it. No, thank you. Do not put that shit on me.
Mm.
You ever see those photos of the government releasing dogs on civil rights protesters and water cannons and, kind of like arresting people, trumped up charges to try, give a warning to other civil rights activists?
No, I haven't seen that.
How about, did you know a woman was arrested for simply sitting in the wrong seat? She sat in the front of the bus, and she got arrested for that.
Really? Why?
Because that's your space age right there.
Oh, like back in the day.
Yeah, so if you're going to say we went to space, I would say no, I'm not part of that. Because that's a big burden to shoulder, because there's a lot of things the government did at that time that I would say, no, I'm not part of. So I would say more than 51%, or probably way more, like 99.9%. Maybe the EPA was kind of a good idea, even though it didn't really do anything.
Yeah, I mean, I will look at things more, I guess. Yeah. Seems like a big conspiracy, really.
No, the opposite. The opposite of conspiracy.
What? How do you define conspiracy?
Well, I mean, I think the majority trying to mislead the minority about something, essentially. About a majority.
The majority.
Yeah, like, for example, like the majority of people in the world believe that the Earth is flat. Oh, sorry, Earth is spherical or round, right? So they're trying to deceive everyone, essentially. That.
Yeah, but that's not the majority. That's the minority controlling the majority's position. It's just the minority of that group don't have that opinion. It's not, so, for example, the teacher at school, your parents, you as a father, you're not lying, right? When you tell your children, or the teacher tells the children that the earth is a sphere, you're not lying, right? There's no bad intent. There's no other information that you are withholding. Right? There's no secret truth that you've got that you're hiding and perpetuating a lie. And so the majority, the vast majority, it's like a tradition at this point, right? We want our children to grow up with the best education, and the best education, well, let's get the fundamentals right. Let's get them where they are. The Earth's a ball. That's where we live. That's the moon, and that's the sun. We go around that, right? It's just fundamental things. So as soon as that education starts, right, it's not people lying anymore. You've just got a load of believers perpetuating a story that they haven't validated, that they just believe and haven't questioned until someone comes along and says, have you ever questioned this foregone conclusion that you were taught since you were a kid? Have you ever validated it? Have they provided sufficient information for you that you can validate for yourself? And when you start trying to validate their claims, you come up with nothing. What you come up with is something contrary. That's a stationary flat earth, not a ball that spins. So it's a minority, absolute minority, dude, that control the majority opinion.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
So yeah, when I asked you to turn conspiracy, the reason why is it's because if you understand it's a minority controlling majority opinion, then everything is really a conspiracy, right? Even sales techniques, advertisements on TV, entertainment, propaganda, it's all a conspiracy, dude. Everything is. Politics, medicine, all of it. There's always somebody with a hand in someone's pocket. There's always money involved. There's always some kind of position or career or something like that. Yeah, okay. People will bend over backwards if that's what they have to do. Shit. It's not hard to get people to lie.
Fair enough. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, come around anytime, man.
Slight different tone in my conversations recently, being as I'm in the UK and I can feel the closing so fast. It's unbelievable. It's really weird. I mean, look around outside you. It's obvious people lie, right? It's happening all the time. Why? Pick a reason. There's thousands. But he was a good lad, good chap.
Oh, hey there. Bro, guys, I know that you hear me, so I'm gonna talk in something. Like, you know this veganism voice call? They are so rude there. They just muted me without anything because I
Okay,
asked.
yeah. Hold on. I don't. No one cares about some of their voice call. Okay, no one cares.
Okay, thank you. You're so rude also.
No, it's not that I'm being rude. I just want to know that I can't do anything for you other than offer you some advice to be just don't go to these voice calls that you find rude or vulgar or demeaning. I mean, it should be easy to understand. I can't help you. There's nothing I can do for you. And there's nothing anyone else can do for you either. If you go into a voice call that you find demeaning, vulgar, rude, or whatever, and you go back after you know that, I mean, at this point, it's a self-inflicted, like thing. You're doing something you know you shouldn't do, and if you've got free will, you can click or not click. Just don't click, and we can move on past this. All right.
I think she doesn't understand English. You have to meow at her.
Just give a meow, like so. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow,
Oh
meow.
yeah.
Meow.
Okay, I get it.
Where did everyone go?
What's up, dude?
Hello, I guess.
What's that?
Where are you from?
Yeah, I can't make out what you're saying.
Bro, is your voice your broke? Yes. Bro. Can you talk to me?
You hot micing, dude?
Yes. Speak loudly. Yes, bro.
Sunni's trying to get unmuted.
Okay.
I don't know who Sunni is, but we soon as see.
Or something, and I muted them.
That's right. They're probably being inappropriate, huh?
Well, I don't know. They could have been saying anything or nothing. I mean, that's the problem with coming in here and speaking a language that none of the moderators know. I mean, you really don't have any clue what they could be saying.
Oh, they're speaking some other. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, they're speaking like Farsi or Arabic or something like that.
English only at the table. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's why we're on the server English Hub. They're supposed to be like really practicing English and whatnot.
Yeah. Or if you're from Compton, it's Old English.
everyone can want to see it. If they believe in that and they have proof for that, it's good for them. It's like I can't prove if the Earth is flat or round or whatever we are discussing here, but like it's good to discuss and hear the belief that people believes.
So what if I told you that flat Earth is not a belief and very much provable?
Not a belief, it's a probable.
Yeah.
I think that doesn't. Yeah. I think that doesn't change a lot of my life if the Earth is flat. Or I think I'm gonna live in the same way that I'm living right now. It's like.
Well, that's an assumption. I think it can have a profound effect. By the way, gotcha. You're hot micing quite loud. Gotcha. I don't want to mute you, so if you could just mute yourself while you're not speaking, just so we don't hear the cars.
It's fine. Don't worry. I'll catch up later.
All right, bro. All right.
I do.
All right. Juan Pablo, what if you were wrong about that? What if there was effects, very subtle effects that would have knock-on effects to your life that you haven't realized yet?
Yeah, I haven't realized yet the mass effect if the Earth is flat. I think the first impact will be economic, maybe.
Maybe not so direct. Maybe the impacts are psychological, spiritual. Maybe the impacts.
Why the spiritual?
Well, the average person believes we came from a Big Bang indirectly, and then from monkeys through evolution, and that we're on the edge.
What do you believe?
Of the.
What do you believe about that? Do you have a belief about?
Well, for one, I know that's not logically congruent. It's not logically. It's not evidenced in reality. But also, a lot of people believe we're on the edge of a universe. You know, kind of meaningless. Lucky to be here through random acts, a random occurrence, and I think that belief can have a profound effect on your spirituality. It can have a profound effect on your philosophy. And that can direct how you ask questions, you know, how you think, what you think of yourself, what you think of other human beings. Most people think we're animals. You know, no different from a cat or a dog, and that there's nothing unique about us. I think that has a profound effect to question those things. Wouldn't you agree?
Will be a profound effect. I will agree, but it depends on how you live your life. Because if you know that you have a limited time to, what is the word? I can't remember the word. You have a limited time to mind about certain types of things. It's like if the Earth will be flat or a circle, it's not a circle, a sphere. In the way that I see the life, maybe I'm not gonna change a lot of things, but I know that the world will be so much different. I don't know if you can understand quite clearly what I'm saying.
Yeah, sorry, I have a push to talk, and if I press push to talk while my work phone's ringing, it answers the work call. So I didn't want to answer the work call. But
no worry. No worry about that.
I understand your perspective. It's not going to change the fact that you need to go to work. It's not going to change the fact that you need to be socially active to progress in life, and to be fulfilled. And it's not going to change the fact that, you have certain obligations in life. So yeah, you're right to a certain degree. But it's not the content that will change. It's the context. And how you live your life, how you live your life could be changed just by the knowledge that we're not living on a spinning ball on the edge of a universe with, a random big bang where all the ideas go against the laws of nature, go against logic. That changes the context in how you can live your life, I believe. And it did for me, and I think it has for a lot of people who have come to the conclusion that we've been lied to from the foundations of our belief system.
So I ask you, would you like to die for a change, or would you like?
Would I like to die for a change? Did you say?
No, not died. Would you like that? Would you like that? I don't know how to formulate that question. If that change, that is a good thing for you. If that way of living change.
Would I like to see a change in the world, or is that what you're asking?
In that way, yeah.
Well, yeah, I would. Yeah, I would, because I believe that we have lost the ability to use critical thinking. We've lost the ability to challenge authority, and we've lost the ability to stand on our own too and be honest. And I think that's come down to this whole academia cult that has been built upon the globe Earth belief. It's replaced our spirituality. We have a lot of atheism. We have a lot of nihilism, if you know what that is. Nihilism.
Yes, I know what is. Yeah, I know what is nihilism.
And now we acquiesce. We acquiesce to authority because we don't understand what we're being taught. We don't understand anything of our own technology anymore. And we could, but I think we've been bred to not ask questions, and we've been told stories that don't make logical sense. So most people's conclusion now is that I'm too dumb to understand this, right? And that somebody else more intelligent than me must understand it. And I think that is a mass psychosis, and it has led to greater and bigger lies to the point where there's very little truth in a lot of what we're being told with our history, with our, the world we live in. It actually is a problem in other subjects as well. Food, medical, everything is affected by this this ignorance that we've been bred to operate under. And it all started, I believe it all started with the globe, my friend. If you look into the history of the flat earth, if you look into the history of the globe, it all started there. They infiltrated religion. They infiltrated everything. And it all stemmed from the globe. So for me, the globe is the cornerstone, and you build a house of cards. If a lie is a house of cards, well, the foundational card is the globe. You remove that one and the whole house of cards can come down for an individual.
Yeah. It will be all destroyed by the ashes. That's right. You're right. But you think that is possible? It is possible to destroy that kind of things. I think it's bigger enough to control everything.
I believe in momentum, my friend. I believe there's a tipping point for a society. And when you get close to maybe 30%, 40%, things start to change. I do believe in what's happening in the micro is reflected in the macro. And I think that's possible for the individual. And if enough individuals have the courage to do that, I think it can create momentum within the wider society. But it starts with the individual.
I'm reading about momentum because I didn't know about that thing, and it's a great thing to study.
Yeah, there's something called the tipping point within society, ideas, and once a certain percentage, I can't remember what it is, but it might be around 30%, but once a certain percentage of a population start to embrace new ideas, it begins to exponentially speed up, and there's a point of no return where this idea will eventually, take the majority.
Yeah, I know how it is.
Yeah.
I know how it is because I live in a country that the political systems change every 4 years, maybe, and it's like I live like 4 years in one way, and after 4 years, we change the whole system, the whole government to the opposite, and that's what was like that, like maybe since 1970, and it's like a chaos because we change, like, I don't know, very fast maybe, and you can't build something in that short amount of time. So I understand that the way that you see it, because maybe I don't know where you're from, but maybe in other countries, people can believe a thing for a lot of years, or no, many years. Sorry. You know,
yeah, that can happen with good and bad ideas. Yeah, that I believe, regardless of truth, this is a rule within society, right? And bad ideas can also spread through momentum and can reach a tipping point. And I think that's how we got to the globe. I think if you look at the story of how it was introduced to the Catholic Church, how they introduced the heavenly bodies, turning them into planets. This took a long time, but they used this momentum. They infiltrated the spiritual side of our society and then introduced it through that till eventually it got to the education system. But it took them a very long time, and to undo that, it will also take a very long time. But one by one, as individuals, we influence the people around us, and I think we underestimate how much effect we have on the people around us. And I think that's because we've been taught to believe that the people who shape this world are a couple of individual celebrities who we decided to remember, when in reality, the average person, influences society just as much, or can influence society just as much. But it all starts with the individual. And for me, it doesn't matter what the shape of the Earth is. It just so happens that most people.
The important thing is to work on the way you think, on your critical think, maybe.
Right, and there are other subjects that might lead to this, enlightenment, let's call it, but. A lot of people, from my experience, the subject now, because we've gone so far down this road, a lot of subjects are not impactful enough to make a change. So there's a lot of people who know a lot of truth, but there's not many people who wake up the next day, and then remember that. They forget about it, or they just put it to bed because for them it's something they don't know to be true. They just, I don't know, they find it speculative, whereas with the flat earth, it's something that can be proven. You can do this for yourself. You can go out, you can take measurements, you can go out and prove that there is no curvature rate of 8 inch per mole squared. You can go out and you can logically deduct that there's no atmosphere without some sort of container. And you can do an experiment and prove that the Earth is treated as a state of rest. And I think the flat Earth is a great place because anybody can go out and do this. And that's, I would argue, I don't want to speak for other flat earthers, but I would argue that's why I rally behind this subject, not because I care so much about what shape the planet or the plane or the realm could be. For me, it's about having that empirical evidence to back, to give you the confidence to take away that foundational card. So flat Earth is the king, really, when it comes to, and there are other subjects that I would say is similar, but with flat Earth, you don't need hundreds and hundreds, thousands of dollars or pounds or whatever your currency is to be able to prove it. You can prove this with a simple camera, zoom lens, with a few simple experiments, observations, measurements. You can do this on a relatively low budget, and I think that's why flat Earth is so worthy of, being crowned the foundational card, the subject to rally behind, and it can create so much momentum because everybody can prove this to themselves. It's not something you're going to forget the next day. You know what I mean? You go out with you go out, take your observations, do your measurements. You're not going to forget that which you can directly prove through knowledge.
What kind of experiments?
Well, there's all sorts, I say experiments loosely, observations, measurements. You can do laser tests. I mean, when it comes down to it, there's claims. There's claims of curvature at a certain rate. Well, you can go out and test those claims. That you can use simple observations, zoom lenses. There are experiments to try and detect the motion of the Earth, which were done. And all of these have been done. A lot of these have been done, and you can go out and find the information, even if you don't have the means to do these experiments, and you can find that even the greatest so-called proponents of the globe will admit, yeah, we treat the Earth at rest. Yeah, we can't measure the drop over distance of curvature. We can't observe the curvature. And then you start to recognize, well, actually, all the evidence is hidden in plain sight. Although we cannot detect the motion of the Earth, we know it's spinning. Although we have no way to prove that the Earth is curving because it's too big, we know it's a ball. And then you start to realize, oh, this is a belief, this is a religion.
Right. That's right.
Although we can't prove Muhammad was a prophet of God, we know it's true. You know what I mean? There's no difference to that. The Muhammad claim, there's no difference than the geometry, the curvature, the motion claim. It's all belief and faith.
Yep, you're right.
And the question is, do you want to believe, or do you want to go with what you must believe and cannot prove, or will you go with what you can prove?
Do you think that people need a belief to make this life meaningful?
I believe a lot of people think that.
Who wants it decided for them, though? Or do you want the freedom to be able to choose?
Right.
I think people is afraid about to confront all that kind of things because it is easier for them to just strongly believe in something that keeps you like in the way.
Because you don't really need to believe in physical reality because you experience it directly. What is what is. You don't have to believe anything about it. It's just what it is.
That's what it is. You're right.
I think the real elephant in the room is what they're asking us to believe goes against what we know.
Sorry, can you repeat that last sentence?
What they're asking us to believe with the globe, with the curvature, the motion, the vacuum of space, the planets, the dark matter, the black holes,
What is the next move? what is the next move? I think
what they're asking us to believe goes against what we can prove, what we actually experience. It goes against nature and the laws of nature. Now, from my understanding and from hopefully your understanding, science is, a process of, eliminating the false premises and proving, or some would say it doesn't prove, but identifying and explaining the cause of phenomenon. So the phenomenon we see through the scientific approach or through that method doesn't align with what they're telling us to believe with the ball and the globe. So now we have a problem. They've changed this word, science. Science is now theoretical, and it's not congruent with logic anymore. Dark matter, black holes, Big Bang, thermodynamics. This is all changing, or will need to change, to align with this belief that doesn't align with nature. And I'm personally not comfortable in calling that science anymore. That's not science. Science is supposed to be experiments to prove causation within the world. Well, you can't do experiments with black holes, gravity, dark matter, time, space. It's become theoretical. But like T-Dub said, it's not a choice. They've forced it upon us. And they've posed it as science, and the definition, by claiming something to be science that isn't science, is officially pseudoscience. So there is no science for the ball. It's just pseudo. Why trick us? Why force us? Why pose it as science when it's not? They're obviously hiding the fact that there is no science, there is no experiments, there is no proof of a ball. And that should unsettle even the most ignorant person, in my opinion.
Have you seen the what's the name of that series, Mr. Robot?
I haven't watched it. I know what you mean. I haven't watched it, no.
You haven't watched it? I think that series discuss all that kind of things, and it's like a masterpiece that nobody said, and it was like, wow. Because they confront the whole system. It's like in the same way that you save the life, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds interesting. I'll have to watch it.
Yeah.
I like the quote. Yeah. My son. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. That I hear you talk about that, and it's like you need to see that. That's serious, because they speak a lot like you, and it's like, well, I can understand that.
And this is what I'm saying. This is something that it's the same conclusion. Anybody who genuinely looks into these things, maybe not even flat Earth, but other subjects are also affected by this. I call it the mind virus. There are other subjects where you'll start to realize we've lost the ability to use our own discernment. We've lost the ability to question these things, and we don't believe in our own abilities anymore. And they've changed us now into basically sheep, and we just nod along and pretend we understand, and everybody's too afraid to admit they don't get it and that it doesn't make sense. And I think that's the problem.
It is, but you're gonna fight your whole life with that. It's like, I'm just trying to save money and go to the woods and build a small house, and fuck up with the whole system. It's like, oh.
But you've raised a good point there about the momentum. Shows like Mr. Robot haven't watched it, but it's in the subconscious of the people. The people know there's something wrong. For some people, it's the money system. For some people, it's the medical industry. For some people, it's the food. But these same issues are affecting everybody, and we're told things to believe without any direct evidence backing it. So this is a problem. This is a thorn in the side of society. But flat Earth is when it comes to those other subjects I've mentioned, the money, the food, the medical, blah blah blah, it's very hard to prove one, without a shadow of a doubt. But with flat Earth, you can take your camera out and you can disprove your lasers out. You know what I mean? You can do your experiments, very cheap experiments, and you can basically disprove the claims that they make. So flat Earth is like a vehicle, a vehicle to help people wake up. It doesn't need to be flat Earth that everybody comes to the conclusion of, but it just so happens flat Earth is the easiest and most sure way to make it stick,
Yeah, I know. It's not hard to believe, but it's really hard to change it. What would you do for a change?
Change comes from within. Like I said, it's the individual's life, it's the individual's philosophy that changes. And it's not until you change that you start to meet more people who have also been through that change. And you'd be surprised how many people are awake, and are aware. I don't think shouting out from the top of the roof about this is what's required. Maybe I used to when I was younger, but now I've realized, it's about vibration. It's about the energy. And I think context and content is the meat and potatoes, really, of this. People understand the content, but do they understand the context in which things are being pushed on us and being told? And I think once the context changes, that's when you actually see changes in lifestyle, changes in belief system, an increase in spirituality. We're losing our spirituality, in my opinion. And what can that lead to? You've seen The Matrix, right? I don't need to say any more.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. Hey, mate, I'm working from my computer. That was a great talk. And I'm gonna shut down my mic. But I'm still here. I'm hearing you. That's right.
Sorry about that, John Pablo. Had a phone call.
No worry, mate. No worry. I'm also working from the computer, so.
Yeah. So what was the thing you said? Because I didn't catch it.
No, also, I'm working from the computer. That is why I shut the mic sometimes.
Oh yeah, no, I caught that. Yeah, so Juan Pablo, I hope I've helped to clarify why flat Earth is the topic of choice. You know, why it kind of trumps other topics, maybe, for yourself.
It is. Thanks for that, and I learned a lot about that here. I'm gonna shut the mic down, but I'm gonna still hear the channel if it's that okay.
Yeah.
So you saying, well, the mathematics works out, or don't you find it problematic that you have to look up what you already believe to be true?
I mean, to some extent, yeah. I mean, but it's a matter of, public schools don't really offer you like the most in-depth explanation for these things. They just kind of give you the general idea, because the idea is that if you're interested in it, you'll go research it at a higher level. Like you can't explain to just some kid like what general relativity is or what.
Why would you even tell a kid what general relativity is?
Exactly. Why? Yeah, you wouldn't.
And why would you teach it to them if they can't understand it?
Because you start simpler. You simplify the ideas. If they're interested in learning more about it, then they get to learn more about it.
Do you know how they teach kids about gravity?
I think through like Newtonian physics mostly, actually.
No. They start you out in second grade and they let you play with magnets. And then next week, they teach you gravity.
What do magnets have to what?
It's what they do.
Teaching you the idea, the concept. We're showing you a practical demonstration. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
What?
I was just going to say we know gravity exists because magnets are like gravity, and that's why we are stuck to the surface of a ball. That's how they explain it to you in second grade.
No. You have a bad memory of this.
I don't have a misrepresentation of it. I talked to my daughter when she was in second grade, and I asked her, I said, what did you learn about this week? She said, gravity. I said, what did you learn about last week? She said, we didn't. We just played with magnets.
Okay.
So I'm not misremembering.
I would imagine
this is how they teach kids. They have to teach it to you at a young age because you're too young to ask good questions that would otherwise contradict what they're trying to teach.
My guess is that they are associating magnets and gravity because they're both forces within the universe.
I find it funny that like you're talking to us like you're the lawyer for the Globe or something. You're the defense.
I am the lawyer of the Globe. I'm the lawyer saying it like I'm not.
Like why?
That's what I believe.
Why?
You think I would? Because.
No, really. I want to know why. Why do you believe it? Why do you choose to reject experiential reality for concept from some third party you don't know about?
Because the Earth being a globe doesn't reject the idea that it's perceived as flat.
Okay. Who cares? It's measured as flat.
It's not.
Okay. So they didn't show you any laser measurements or anything like that.
Who didn't show me any laser?
Did they show you any laser measurements of the surface of the Earth? Anybody in here?
Oh,
I didn't show him, but I walked him through it. I explained how a straight line is a tangent over a curved surface, and then the way that you measure a curved surface is that deviation from a straight line over distance.
Yeah, well, let's cut through the nonsense. Let's just get straight to the point, because I'm sick of dicking around in a way. So, really simply, how could the globe be falsified?
How could the globe be falsified?
How could it, and hypothetically? Like, what could we do to falsify it?
Having better explanations for the phenomena we observe on Earth.
No, that's not a falsification. That's storytelling bullshit. Oh, you got better stories than the other stories. You falsified the globe. That's not how it works, dude.
Not just stories.
They are stories.
Okay. It seems like a lot of math involved in these stories. So pretty bad stories.
A lot of math. Oh my God, a lot of math. Science is an empirical human activity. It's not based upon math, and it's not based upon explanations. Based upon experiment.
Okay.
Right? Is that correct?
No.
Science is not based upon experiment.
It's not based upon just your basic eyes and what you're...
Yes. Science is empirical. That is the foundation of science.
Yeah, but it's not just based on what you can see. It's what you can test repeatedly and what you can explain.
By experiment?
Yeah, but that experiment has to explain what is happening.
Experiments don't explain things. They only give you data.
Okay.
Datas are not explanation. They're purely just descriptive of reality.
Beginning of an experiment, you have a hypothesis to what you believe might be happening. Then you write a conclusion. We've all been to grade school. We know how to conduct a science experiment.
Okay. But none of that explains anything.
What are you talking about?
It just tells you a relationship.
No, you have an idea. You have an idea. We call this...
No, you don't have an idea. You observe a natural phenomenon. No, you observe a natural... No, you observe a natural phenomenon.
Yeah.
Science is a systematic study of the natural world and the things in it. So the first step of the scientific method is to observe a natural phenomenon.
No, it's not. It's literally not. It's
okay, give us a citation.
It's to hypothesize.
No, a hypothesis about what?
About what you believe is going to happen.
Oh, about what? Regarding what? What is the reference?
Whatever your
observation of a natural phenomenon.
Whatever you're observing, duh.
He doesn't want to say it. What are you making the hypothesis about?
What you believe is the reason for that occurrence.
For what?
What is that?
Whether it's... What do you mean, what is that?
What is that you're talking about? You're trying to use pronouns to hide the fact that is a natural, actually occurring phenomenon. That is that.
Is this occurrence? Has this occurrence been experienced somehow?
Yes. There
you go, bro. It's the first step. Experience the phenomenon.
Make an observation. Correct. My bad. Okay.
Yeah.
What do we do after that?
Who cares? The whole point of the argument was science is empirical. Okay. It's based upon observation and experiment. It's based upon observation and experiment. It's not based upon explanations and fucking mathematics. That's not science.
Literally, that is actually a step in the science.
Can you do science without mathematics?
What is that? That's not what I'm saying.
Can you do science? Well.
Yeah, obviously, psychology doesn't have a lot of math in it, I would assume.
There's a lot of things that don't have. Germ theory has no math in it.
I doubt that. I would imagine it depends on the type of study of germs you're doing.
Okay, germ theory. The theory of germs as a cause of disease. There's no math in it.
Okay.
Simple cause and effect relationship.
Yeah, India, what's the argument that causality exists? Go ahead.
Oh, shut up, dude.
Look at you, you're a retard. You can't even give a justification for your claim. Dead retard.
It can give you justification. Here's the justification. If you have a computer with nothing but zeros on the hard drive, what does it act upon?
Wait, your justification is a question? Do you know what justification is, you brain dead slow boy? So just to be very clear about this.
That's at an end.
That guy's heated. What did you do to that guy?
No, he just does this stupid shit. You know exactly who he is. Stop playing games. Did you call him in here?
What? No, okay.
So really simple. We're gonna continue on. We're gonna continue.
Doesn't matter what I say. I can show you my
We're gonna continue on this. We're gonna continue on this.
Okay, I'm ready.
Now you're trying to squirm out from under my thumb.
Oh, I brought him back up. It was really effective.
So it's very simple. Okay, science is empirical. It's based upon empirical observations or experiments. That's the foundation. It's not based upon mathematics or explanations. Those things come after.
I was mistaken. Yep.
Okay. Yes, those things come after. So you saying, well, the mathematics works out or any other thing, regardless, great, you have a model. That model needs to be tested against reality. True?
Yep.
Okay. So when we go out into reality and test if the Earth is curving, it's not curving out there in reality.
Oh, okay. I didn't consider that. My bad.
Okay. So if you take a laser, and this test has been done 5 times, right? Isomer in the Netherlands, take a laser, you beam it, set 40 kilometers, 10 feet off the water. The laser's picked up at 4 feet off the water. The globe Earth predicts that laser should be 420 feet in the air. Okay, this is a 25-mile distance. Laser should be. You should only be able to see it from the top of a 40-story building.
Great. I don't trust your representation of this.
I don't. Well, why not?
Because.
Because
I don't trust you to accurately represent the experiment.
Because it's damaging to my point of view.
True.
So you think I'm making up the mathematics?
No, I'm sure there's mathematics involved.
Yeah. So the mathematics.
I'm sure there's an explanation you're either ignoring or that has not been explained.
An explanation. So you think that there's some explanation which can explain away a result that's 2 orders of magnitude different than the prediction.
What is predicting? The shape of the Earth.
The laser is 420 feet in the air. The actual is the laser's 4 feet in the air.
Why would the laser be that high up?
Because the Earth's curving down. Remember?
The Earth is curving down. Okay.
Yeah. You assume you're on the top of the ball, right? You shoot a laser, the Earth
What's
curves
happening,
down away
flat
from the
Earth
laser.
fiends?
Right.
The sky. Variables at play, whether just not just the shape of the Earth.
Okay, such as
the atmosphere, just particles in the atmosphere.
Oh, you think that can move the laser 420 feet down?
Do you think light can't be bent?
Oh, it can be.
Okay.
But can doesn't mean is.
So what was the name of the?
Can doesn't mean is.
Well, here, let's just look it up together.
Let's do this together. I don't need to look it up. Anything you look up, I'm going to know more about than you. It doesn't matter what you look up.
You should be able to stop me through it while I look it up. So then you should be able to.
I'll walk you through it right now. There's something called standard refraction. Say we take that. That'll move the laser down 5 meters.
What is the name of the study you're referencing?
Okay.
For the experiment.
Standard refraction is a refraction in what's called the 1976 U.S. atmosphere.
I'm starting to feel like you're trying to hide the truth from me.
Let me finish.
I think you're hiding the truth from me. You're not going to tell me the name of the experiment.
Before you get muted, dude. Let me finish. So,
that sounds like you need to do something.
If you apply the standard refraction 7.6R model, that will move the laser down 5 meters. You now need to move down another 122 meters. Can you tell me the mechanism that does that?
Do we have any Globers in the house?
That was conducted. That was reported.
You were talking the whole...
It's your time to shine.
Whole time?
No, just now.
What was conducted? What was it? You were muted, buddy.
Oh, okay. Well, great.
TJ muted you, or somebody did. Matrix probably.
Good for them.
Okay, what did I say to you?
You were talking about the laser being refracted at too high or low of an angle.
No.
Wow.
I said if you apply the standard refraction model, which is 7.6R, that would move the laser down 5 meters. So now instead of having to be 127 meters off the ground, now it's 122 meters. We can throw in some beam divergence. Let's call the beam divergence 5 meters. Right now you need to make up 198.
I don't understand why you can't just show me the experiment that was conducted rather than having to go through this whole process. Okay, then just send me that.
I'm walking you through the mathematics, dude.
Well, yeah, but I'd be more interested in to see what the actual people conducting the study. Why would I trust your interpretation? How can I trust you over
It's mathematics. There is no interpretation. That's why we use mathematics.
How can I trust
we use mathematics, so there doesn't have to be an interpretation.
How can I trust your representation of it?
I'm not representing as anything. This is your globe's geometry.
Yeah, but you're saying that there was an experiment conducted that resulted in a unpredicted outcome. I'm curious what that experiment was and who conducted it and why and what happened. Why can't you just show me that?
The predicted outcome, the result doesn't match the prediction.
That's what I just said. That there was an outcome that wasn't. There was an unpredicted outcome.
Just post up one of the laser tests.
One more time in English, sorry?
Don't be a fucking smartass or I'll boot you.
Oh, no.
Hey, go ahead and take a look into the side chat. I posted 2 things for you.
Thank you so much. Is this the experiment he's talking about?
Yes. It's 5 laser tests. 3 done on one day, and then 2 more done 3 weeks apart, 3 weeks from then.
Good for them.
And go ahead and look right above that as well.
Okay.
Because Indio was trying to tell you something and you didn't listen.
Indio was trying to tell me something?
Yeah, that's me. So I also just posted, if you want to read it instead of watching the video, you can read their report.
Oh, yeah. The fart.
Oh, thank you. I only took about 18 times to ask you for this. VCore. That is a wild name. How many pages is it? It might be a... Seems...
Objection, Your Honor. On what cause?
Objection.
It's devastating to my case.
Paste. Okay, it's gonna be a minute, guys, while I read all 121 pages of this. Hold on.
Anyway.
Well, the last 10 pages is sufficient.
Well, no, I would like to see like their abstract, their motivation.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying it's like
why
this
would
is
that matter?
multiple events.
Well, why would their motivation matter?
I'm curious. We'll see if it. We'll see
What
if
if,
it's
what if their motivation was to get chicks? Does that somehow fucking falsify the experiment?
Makes a strange motivation. It'd be interesting to know about the types of people making the experiment.
Why are you doing sociological analysis for a measure? I don't get it.
That's better. That's
I don't know why you're getting upset at me engaging with the material you've represented.
Getting chicks is one of the most well-established rational motivations in the world, dude.
Yeah. Honestly, I would believe them more if they're. What was that, sorry?
I said getting chicks is the underlying motivation for 80% of the things that happen in the world.
Yeah. That would make me
Using 80s terminology. The modern terminology is getting bitches.
I think these days kids call it having Riz, actually. It's kind of a catch-all.
So I posted a graphic in the chat to illustrate the idea.
Oh, I got a graphic.
If you take a laser, there's going to be separation of the laser from the surface of the Earth. Then you should be able to measure the distance between the Earth and the laser.
Okay.
It should increase with distance.
Wait, okay.
Okay, if that distance does not increase, right, if that spread does not increase with distance, then the Earth can't be curving.
can't.
You know, it's okay that you don't understand what you're reading.
I'm taking a break. So obvious it be is typing shit in the chat, so I gotta respond saying I love him. What we two did.
You must respond. You must be distracted.
Yeah, I got it.
You don't have to look at the information. The shit you guys always ask for that you never look at. This ain't our first rodeo. You guys ask for, what's your evidence of flat Earth? Oh, here it is. I'm
literally reading it. The main I can read it out loud if you'd like. The main principle of the experiment are to study the effects of terrestrial refraction in different ambient conditions at very small incident angles close to the non-uniform density transition zone. NUDS. Funny acronym. Above water surfaces. Determine the shape of the surface of large bodies of water. Through our previous experiments, we've found inconsistencies.
What does that mean to you? What does that mean to you?
What does what mean to me?
That sentence you just read, what does that mean to you?
Studying the effects of terrestrial refraction in the different ambient conditions.
Okay, and so what does that mean to you as far as what you're extrapolating from that?
That the Earth, the effects of Earth's refractions in different ambient conditions. I'm not necessarily certain what ambient would mean in this context.
Maybe they're looking to see if there's any anomalies while looking over long distances to determine whether or not there's beam divergence.
Yeah, as what it says here, determine the shape of the surface of large bodies of water. It said something about geoid. Geoid.
Well, they're comparing it to other models, right?
What does that mean?
You're overcomplicating this. This is super simple. It's fucking third grade geometry. I don't know why you're trying to make it so complicated.
Well, because I'm interested in engaging what the study says.
I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, right?
I explained it to you, and then you didn't want to hear it.
Well, it seems like you did a bad job of explaining it. I'm sorry, dude.
No, I explained it perfectly well. I explained the experimental results.
I think it's unfortunately up to me whether or not it was explained well to me. No.
Okay, tell me what I told you.
That's what I'm saying. I can't.
No, what? No, tell me.
You disregarded everything he said because you said you didn't trust him. That's what happened.
Yeah,
you didn't even listen to him.
Wait, you're going to tell me in city I can't not trust him? Why should I have to trust him?
Well, that doesn't mean he explained it faulty. Like it was a bad explanation. It just means you didn't fucking
You realize the argument you're making could be used to support NASA, right? Like,
what are you talking about?
No,
me.
Why can't you trust NASA?
You didn't listen to what was said.
Yeah. So maybe you just weren't listening.
What didn't you trust exactly if you didn't hear what I said?
Maybe you just didn't listen to what NASA said or the Chinese.
Why should I listen to what they said?
Drunken, your ability to trust someone. Drunken, mute yourself.
Space agency.
He's coping now. You're in full cope mode.
Big cope.
Your ability to understand something is different than trusting somebody. You can listen to somebody and then say afterwards, I understand completely what you say, but I don't trust your mathematics.
Okay.
Why couldn't you just do that instead of being an
I wasn't
arrogant
interested in
clown?
hearing his representation of the study. I'd rather read it for myself.
Basically, it's fingers in ears, la, 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 la. You're an arrogant pig and you don't want to be in here. Go elsewhere, mate. Kick rocks.
I'm engaging with this. You guys seem to be really motivated to not let me read this study for some reason in its entirety.
Okay, go on mute until
You can read it elsewhere.
I'll have to be unmuted when you're freaking done reading it then.
Damn.
He won't read it.
Yeah, nobody distract him. He's reading. Please don't type to him in chat. Don't distract him. He's reading. He's studying hard. He's not going to read a fucking word of it.
No. Hey, Indio, did I do a good job explaining curvature?
I mean, I thought you did, but he don't trust you, so no, you didn't.
I mean, it's pretty basic, right? You draw a straight line, and then you draw a curved line, and then that tangent of that straight line.
According to this guy, none of that shit matters. The only thing that matters is whether he trusts you. If he doesn't trust you, he doesn't understand it.
Get a NASA tattoo on your ass. I bet you he'd trust you then.
Oh yeah, dude, you need a tattoo, bro. Get an ass tattooed on your butt cheeks, sheepdog. Yeah, you explained it good. I'm only fucking around.
No, I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to get better with my words because, like, the biggest thing for most people, they don't understand words have meaning, and when you use the correct words, it's so. It just has so much emphasis and meaning in reality, especially when you're being honest and truthful.
I agree, but not everybody has the equal level of understanding, and like you also have to communicate, right? So there's a way you say it, then they hear it a different way. Obviously, like this guy,
right.
You know, that people hear what they want to hear. Sometimes you got to say it in a way that they can actually intellectually digest it. And, you know, that can be challenging, especially to people that are unfamiliar with the topic. They're not familiar with tangent and fucking a lot of these terms. Most people are, but some people aren't, right? You just have to use discernment to figure out who the hell you're talking to.
I remember when I first came into 24/7, man. Like, oh, we need to explain to this person what radius and circumference is. And I was new to it, but you guys are like, you know, like we've gone through this a million times with a million people. If somebody comes in here and they don't know what the fuck a radius or circumference is, that's their problem, not ours.
Yeah,
and then
it's like
tangent.
It's like, do you know what a ball is? Like, why don't you? I'm coming in to argue Earth's a ball, but I don't know what a radius or circumference is.
And then what's his name? QE. Do your ABCs, but don't sing it. Just say it.
I love it when they say, "Do you not understand how big Earth is? Do you not know?" Yeah, how big is it? How big is it? Really big.
It's
That's what you go fully Rodney Root on them. It's pretty big, but not as big as your mum's bum.
Hey,
Sorry, guys,
the ABC from QE, he said it many times. Say the ABCs, but I told him about saying it without singing it. I added that
Is that you? Was that you, Jimsy?
Yeah, I heard it many times, and I said, no, you gotta ask them to say it without singing it, without the song.
Yeah.
And if we can do it without the song, then maybe we can pass page 1 of the book. Then we can go to triangles.
Triangles and circles.
Yeah. Because if you cannot say the ABCs without the song, how can we go to page 2?
Bro, it's worse than that. They had to change the song. You guys hear about that?
Yeah, you have to change the song because a lot of the Globers say LMNOP.
Well, yeah, because a lot of kids thought LMNO was its own letter.
Yeah. You never say that part because once they reach that part and they say LMNOP, then you say, "Oh no, you failed."
Oh, I thought it was LM and O.
Well, the flat earther should be the last people talking about failing. Listen, your whole belief is set up on false bullshit, okay? The fact is, NASA's right. There's multiple evidence to show.
You said bullshit, though. Listen,
somebody give him a cuddle.
You said bullshit, and bullshit, we can find it in nature. The globe, you cannot find it in nature.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Yeah, no, you can't.
I can show you a lot of places that you can find bullshit. Show me where you can find the globe in nature.
NASA.
Oh. What, in the TV?
Yeah. There's videos.
It's pretty much just the feeling to Santa Claus.
So that's where the globe is, in a TV?
I mean, that's what it looks like, yeah.
That's what it looks like, huh?
There's been people out there with cameras recording everything. Like, we know what it looks like from above.
Have those people measured the thing in question, the Earth?
Yo, question, is your brain as smooth as the Earth?
You're interrupting. You're interrupting. So your brain is not as smooth if you're interrupting other people.
Yeah, so when you say measure, You're asking me if those same people
very
measured
simple,
it?
bro. Very simple though. So remember when you said we see the globe in the TV? So can you can you turn the TV off and then you go to the realist level, the world or the waters across, and can you find the globe there? The thing in the TV.
Well, dude, well, to measure it like the way you're implying, I would need to walk all across until I back to where I started. I don't have there's not a rope that is long enough, or any measuring tape that is long enough.
So remember, the globe in the TV has a specific variables, right? A specific radius, circumference. So you can test for that. So you turn off the TV. Okay, in the TV, I saw the globe, and it has a specific radius. So there should be a drop over a distance.
What is a radius?
3,159 miles.
No, so what is that? Well, I don't know what a radius is.
You asking what is that, or you're trying to find it?
No, I'm saying I don't know what a radius is.
Okay, in the globe, they say
Jamesy,
that...
if this gentleman doesn't know what a radius is, perhaps this is the wrong conversation for him.
Well, because you're scared of the facts.
No, you're trying to prove a ball and you don't have a radius. You should not be in this room, my friend.
I have a picture from NASA.
So that's it. You've got a picture of what?
Picture of the world.
That's it. You've got a picture and you're gone. Fancy that.
Okay, in the TV, you see Godzilla shooting fireballs. Can you find that in nature? No. In the TV, you see the globe and water on the outside of a spinning ball in a vacuum. Can you find that in nature? No. Why are they quiet?
Out because they just realized.
Don't know, mate.
A, B, C, D, E.
That episode, that one dude missed letter T. That was crazy funny. I'm interested. I'm amazed, actually. We haven't had one of them that has the intelligence just to go, hang on a minute, I'm going to do this off the keyboard. Q, W, E, R, T, Y, U, I, O, P, A, S, D, F. And then when someone rips him about it, just to turn around and say, well, seriously, unless you're making words, there's no reason they have to be in any specific order.
True. QWERTY.
That's a good point. He was asking about the radius, so that if he's claiming the Earth is a globe, so he should know certain aspects of it, and the radius being that point from the center of it, or a circle, because it could be a circle of a sphere towards the circumference. That line. I mean, you could. If you think it's a globe, at least you should know the dimensions of the globe if you're going to claim it. If you don't know that, why would you claim it? That should be important if you're going to claim something like Earth is a globe. That's like a foundational thing of the claim, or the baseless assertion. Because I don't think the globe is a claim. It's like a baseless assertion. If I had a claim for land or some rights, claiming something, in reality I could claim it and obtain it. But if you're saying Earth is a globe, you don't have any foundations for that. Not even a claim. Because you could be claiming something in reality, like that piece of land is mine. You can claim it. Or this car is mine. This property is mine. You can claim that. This is my girlfriend. This is my wife. I got the papers to prove it. This is the mother of my children or something. You can claim that. You can demonstrate it. The globe doesn't even have any foundations to make it a claim. Anybody can make.
We do a welfare check on Drunken.
Is he unmuted? Let's check on him.
He's deafened. I don't know if he's still reading and watching the laser test.
Took the opportunity of being muted to get drunken. Or he's gone? Where is he at? A drunken knight. Maybe he's drunken. Or getting drunken.
Yeah, well, what's going on the globe?
I don't know. You guys talking about the flat Earth?
Yep.
When are we going to the ice wall? That's something on the books.
It's the ice wall is there to keep all the snow Mexicans out.
Ask them if they believe in that.
You got somebody in the background that's puppeting you right now?
He's not puppeting me. He wanted to ask a question about flat Earth, and he's too scared to ask you guys. Is that a problem?
Turn on your noise.
So you're like his attorney, you're here on his behalf. To send you in instead. Sends you in as a human shield.
No, he just want to know what's going on, bro. What the fuck?
I just wanted to know if like the conspiracy theories are real. You know. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry you want to know that. What the fuck?
I just don't have a Discord account.
Well,
I mean, isn't it obvious?
Most of Antarctica's coastline is referred to by the U.S. Geologic Survey as ice wall. So, ask them.
Well, yeah, it's like a wall of ice.
Just,
yeah. So it's a wall that's made out of ice. So it's like it's an ice wall.
Yeah.
I don't know why. That's how is that so? Why is that so difficult to understand? That like it's a wall made out of ice.
Google highest elevation continent. It's Antarctica. So.
Oh, interesting. It is. I thought it'd be like Asia or something. Just got all those mountains.
Yep, there you go.
Boom.
Does it surround us all the way around? Probably not. It's a distortion of the globe. When you project it azimuthally, an AE map, it's a distorted globe.
I have a question. What would the benefit be of like hiding that it's flat?
Keeping knowledge to yourself.
Like, why does it matter? Like, the same thing with like religion. Like, doesn't matter if it's real or not. It's inherently good. Same. Like, does it, like, I don't really understand like the.
Well, yeah. I mean, you might not even know what possible upper hand that they, quote unquote, could have on you if they're hiding things that you don't even know about. Hence,
Like,
they're hidden.
They're secretly like some shit. They're like harvesting. And we don't know. Like, I don't know.
Who knows, dude?
Who knows? Okay, I don't know. I thought you were supposed to know. You're the flat Earth guy.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. We don't read minds. We just look at water and measure it flat.
I guess. I don't know. What are we gonna go see the ice wall? I'm down to go. I got bands.
Well, that's just Antarctica, and that I don't know. Doesn't sound like a very nice vacation.
So we're just never gonna go double check this.
Probably not. We probably are not going to. No.
Nobody is. There's not like anybody with any sort of transportation.
Well, there is.
Well, but the boat captains are in on the conspiracy fan.
No, you can get clearance to go out there. You can go check it out.
Yeah, but only where the boat captains that are in on the conspiracy.
No, dude. It's just like the same as having a passport. You just have to have clearance, get permission. You can go.
Yeah, to specific locations to let them keep the lie going.
Well, whatever. I mean,
by the way, it's not even why do we do it? It's why, like, who's the target? Because more people would have to be in on the conspiracy to keep it a secret than would be got by it.
Let's figure this shit out.
How many people would have to be quote in on it?
Every single boat captain, every single plane pilot, every single person who works for every single space agency.
Why would a plane pilot have to be in on it? Explain.
Why? Because they fly in the sky and they continue to tell you that it's a globe. They have all this math that they do for the gyro.
What? Like what?
What do you mean? What?
Yeah, be specific in your claim.
I think pilots typically claim that they have to account for the curvature of the Earth given for certain distances.
No, they don't. They just treat it like it's a level horizontal plane. And they fly as such. They fly level and horizontally, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, pitch data shows it too from a black box of an airplane. That's what you do. You just assume level horizontal and fly as if that's what the Earth is, parallel with it. So I mean, I don't think that implies that they're no.
Why does it not imply that?
Most of them are probably just not really thinking about it. They just think, oh well, that's how you practically treat it. But they probably haven't gone to the depth of consideration of going, oh wait, it's really a flat Earth. They probably have their globe belief, and they just don't really consider it too heavily.
I'm unsatisfied by that answer.
Who cares, dude?
Obviously not you, but it seems weird to give an unsatisfying answer for.
Well, I mean that's just the reality. They just treat it as if it's level and horizontal, and they fly as such.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you know they're not in on the conspiracy?
Because most people just they just go with their indoctrination and they don't really consider it too much.
Oh.
I don't think they're really thinking too deeply about it for the most part, because most people don't.
Don't worry, that makes two of you,
experience,
right?
because before I came across this conversation, I didn't really either. I mean, I've been in planes before and I never went, oh, well, it's not dipping its nose down. It seems like we're just staying level. All the water outside looks flat. I didn't think about any of that. Just didn't really cross my mind. The globe was just in the back of your head still, and you just went along with it.
True. Every time.
You have to
man, what a globe
give it conscious consideration, and I don't think a lot of people really do. And then when they do, they tend to fight it. And they rationalize things away. Like we talk to people all day here who will concede that, oh yeah, I mean, they practically regard the Earth as flat and level to fly on it. But it's not really. That's just to simplify the math. And so they come up with rationalizations like that to...
yeah, that's just what pilots tell you, to keep it a secret.
That's stupid, dude. Well, show us then who's knowingly deceiving the public.
What do you mean? Why would I show you that?
Because it's your claim.
Yeah.
It's your claim that a pilot is knowingly deceiving the public when they treat the Earth as flat and level to fly on it.
I'm just saying they might be, dude.
No, they might just have the same type of mindset that the people we talk to do. Oh, you just do that to simplify things and it works out. Yeah.
Wait, you're telling me that like
you can't necessarily assume that somebody
real? Hold
on, wait. So Russia believes that the moon landing was real, but they don't believe that like the Earth is flat too. Like, why would they agree on so many things about like American conquest, but not the Earth being flat? Every country unanimously agrees that. What is there to hide? Like, it would be a better conspiracy if they would say like the moon landing isn't real, but they talk about the Earth being flat. Or you guys talk about that, really?
Yeah, water is. So it doesn't really matter what the Russians tell you. Physics of water pretty much tells the story there.
Physics of water? What does that mean? Can you teach me, please?
Water seeks its level.
Okay, why is that?
Doesn't matter why. Just the fact that it does shows that it's not seeking a curve, therefore not a curved surface.
It doesn't matter why?
No, not for the purposes of this question.
Well, yeah, because you'd have to actually engage with the subject matter. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
my question is
all you have to demonstrate, all you have to do in this case is demonstrate the phenomena, then you can rule out the curvature and thus the globe. You don't have to worry about why it's sitting there level. You just show that it is, and you go, well, it is. So
no, because we can explain why it appears level.
If I bought you a plane ticket to Antarctica, would you go?
Okay, but that's a different thing, though. Why it appears level is something different than why it is level. Those are completely different. So make up your mind.
What do you mean? Why do I have to make up my mind on that?
Well, they're not the same question, obviously, dude.
Okay. Yeah, that's because I'm suggesting your answer that your assertion that it is flat doesn't make any sense.
Of course it is.
That water is flat.
That's how it's practically used. That's how it's observed. That's how it's measured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not measured that way, for one.
Yes, it is. What are you talking about? It's measured curved?
But
you kidding me?
Well, hold on. I was just watching a video about this. What did they say?
You got to be kidding me that it's measured curved.
What does that mean?
Now you don't know what your claim is?
I just don't know what you mean by measured curve versus measured flat.
Well, you said a minute ago it is not, so you must have known what you were saying it is not to.
Because there was something, I was watching a video where it was talking about the shape of the shape of water having to do something with gravity. I was cleaning a fish tank while I was watching it, though, unfortunately.
Now all of a sudden you're bricked and confused and don't know what you were talking about.
No, I'm not. Well, yeah, I'm not going to sit here and claim that I have I'm an expert in the subject matter. I'm as educated in the globe as you are in flat Earth, apparently.
No.
Okay.
You're not. What's the radius?
The radius of the Earth is like 20,000, or was it 6,000 kilometers?
No. Well, almost.
Yeah. But I don't have any exact. Well, I'm not like I said, I'm not a fucking scientist.
6,371. Well, it's geometry, not science. So.
Okay.
And you don't need to be a scientist.
Yeah.
Well, I think most scientists would be. I don't even think most scientists would have it memorized.
Am I a scientist? 6,371 kilometers. Does that make me a scientist?
Yeah, probably.
Sorry, what's the kilometer?
That's what you guys are claiming all the time. That you guys are the independent thinkers that are just using your observation to conduct experiments.
Well, Australia isn't real, so neither are kilometers. You're just making things up.
I forgot about that part.
No, but on a serious note, have you ever seen... Okay, I'm genuinely curious. Can you disprove this? There's a video of a drone starting at the bottom of the Burj Khalifa. The sun sets, and it goes completely dark, and then the drone flies to the very top of the Burj Khalifa, and you can see the sunset again. I'm genuinely curious, what you guys think about this. Hello?
Was that to the flat earthers or to the globe heads?
So I'm a globe head, so I'm asking the flat earthers.
Okay, my bad.
No, you're good.
Well, you stumped him, dude.
I guess so. I can send that video if you guys don't believe me.
He's so bricked right now.
He's absolutely bricked up right now.
He lives for this question every day of his life. Oh, please talk about Burj Khalifa video. I love this video. I have so many talking points in this video.
I've seen that video and I'm like, if the Earth is flat, how is that video even possible?
I stepped away. I have to do something, so I'm not super present. But
oh yeah, running from the debate. That's okay.
I was asking a question though. What's the implication here that you have a geometric horizon due to the curvature of the Earth? Is that it? I think
you're just using words. I think you're just using words to confuse people. Use normal words. How about
are you actually confused by that?
Genuinely, yes. I'm hold on.
Okay, you're not ready for this conversation. You're not ready for this conversation, dude.
I usually debate things like Donald Trump.
If you're baffled by simple,
so I genuinely don't know.
Hey, you're not ready for this conversation.
Well,
really? I'm not ready for this conversation.
Yeah, okay, let's troubleshoot. What was the problem?
Oh, no, you're saying you can't explain it. Is basically the
was it implication? Was that word over your head? Do you need a dictionary citation?
I understand implication, but you're saying you don't understand the geometric,
Geometric horizon. Yeah, that'll be the thing.
Geometric horizon. Hold on. How is the horizon geometric? How does that have anything to do with anything?
Okay, yeah. So you don't know the terms that we're using here, so maybe you should hang back until you figure them out.
Wait, why don't you explain it?
Language is necessary. Have the conversation.
I think you know the terms that you're using here.
Well, I mean, I guess you could ask for clarification instead of just assuming that it's word salad. You could do that.
Okay, go ahead. Give me clarification.
So geometric horizon, that'll be the furthest edge of your drops out of your line of sight. The boat sail over.
The Jews are getting you.
Is that me or is he lagging out?
He's cutting out. The Jews are getting.
I got moved to the Flurfer channel.
Okay, wait. Sorry. Say that one more time.
And that the flat earthers is saying that the sun had already set over the horizon, and you're just looking at a refracted sun, and they'll call you batshit crazy and laugh at you, and then be like, "Well, actually,
Uno reverse."
Yeah, Uno
That's
reverse,
brilliant.
draw 4, bitch.
I still think even if you presented that to one of these anti-FE guys, they'd be like, they would just throw the average Joe under the bus. They do that every time. Doesn't matter who you present to them. Oh, Neil deGrasse Tyson says this, or Pettis says this. No, he can't be. You can't listen to him. He's blah 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 blah. They'll just chuck him under the bus. They have no shame throwing anyone under the bus. It's a whole other syndrome. Under the bus syndrome. Sometimes I'll be like, wait, so I should listen to you, some rando, over the guy that was provided a microphone and teaching people about the earth. I should listen to you. Okay.
Yep. Anything but flat earth.
Anything but flat earth
They'll
syndrome.
take a schizophrenic dinosaur nugget earther over a flat earther who's just describing reality, man. Yep.
Embarrassing, dude.
You think if flat earthers started offering medical advice, we could have reversed the last 5 years? I mean, the mainstream medical advice. Never mind. I probably shouldn't get into that. But, if people are going to do the opposite of what flat earthers say and do, just saying. Oh, holy crap. Some, illegal immigrant truck driver going the wrong way down the street here.
It's good. I mean, have a nice day.
What? Are there any active Glober servers that people or they're killing? Talking?
I wouldn't have a clue, man.
Yeah.
I don't pay them any attention. They would seem to die out pretty quickly. Like they make one, all the anti-flat earthers join, and then it dies like a few weeks or a few months later. Happens every time.
Yeah. I remember the one that was they literally just copy and pasted our format 24/7 Globerts or like on Discord.
Oh yeah. That's just ridiculous. It is cute. They want to be like us, but they can't.
So bad, isn't it weird? Like you want to be like the people you don't like. That doesn't make sense.
Dude, they've been chasing us around for years, like freaking lost little puppies. It's freaking crazy. Like we don't like flat earthers don't join their shitty servers. Like they think that there's still some sort of debate up for winning.
They're like stalkers. They follow you from platform to platform to platform.
Yep.
They're literally obsessed. I find it funny that some of these guys are here more than you. You know, I love making fun of them for that in specific. Like, wait, they'll be like, "Oh, this is such a stupid topic." I'm like, wait, but you're here more than like a lot of the flat earthers, dude. An Almanator, Mansky, these weirdos. You guys are here a lot. And you don't find that weird at all?
Yeah, CB. Rich Evans. Rich Evans still keep on harassing me to come and talk to him about flat Earth and all that.
He's just trying to pick on people who he thinks he's above. He's just because he's not hollering at, you know, he thinks you're an easy target. Not that I think that, but he thinks you're an easy target, so he's gonna try to pick on you. It's just like with ladies' night. They'll be like, they won't come in here when we're here. Then the ladies get going and then they pop out of nowhere because they think they're an easy target.
And also, I'll be messaging somebody, and then all of a sudden, Rich Evans replies, like intervenes in my conversation. I'm like, what? Is this guy like? He's always watching or something.
Oh yeah, they're literally obsessed, bro.
Yeah, it's weird. It's very weird. Like, he can't mind his own business. He has to interfere with other people's business.
That alone is some very strange behavior. And they're all really obsessed.
He's just messaging you because everyone else has blocked him already.
yeah.
Oh that's right, DJ. Yeah, I was wondering that.
Yeah,
people block him, and then because I haven't blocked him, so he's trying it with me.
I don't even respond.
Yeah, I block them because then if they change their name and then randomly join, you get a notification, and you can tell, okay, this person is flagged.
If Rich Evans keeps pushing it, I might as well block him as well.
Yeah, he's a useless waste of time. Just block him. Don't give him any. All he wants is attention.
Yeah.
He brings you zero benefit in life.
And then there's that Starlight weirdo that's like, the police are listening to your conversation right now. I've reported you to the police. They're investigating the live streams right now.
It's like, yeah, he's like got computer time at the mental institution or something.
Wait, what is that?
Yeah, it's insanity. That's what it is.
Yeah, he's off the deep end crazy, that guy. The police are listening. Like, who know? That's not even a believable lie. That the police are listening in? Really? We're investigating you currently. Okay. stupid. We deal with a bunch of psychos. I actually don't know that many like crazy flat earthers. I mean, I'm not saying they don't exist, but you know, I think it's far less frequent. Sorry, I'm taking
Yeah,
shots.
the same thing came to my mind as well.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Now I don't feel
instantly,
as bad.
man. Yeah.
Now I don't feel as bad. You know, there's also other people who think he's genius, but you know, you can have your own opinion. But yeah, it's just weird, like the ratio of psycho to not far more frequent on their side. I like the fact that we have the more sane people and the more sane argument as well. You know, I think Johnny Law, I don't know that well, but he was in here giving me some props the other day. He's like, yeah, I've been listening to your argument when you know, I was talking about how what I'll do is I'll frame their position in a way that like they don't really like hearing, but it's still their position, so they have to accept it. They just don't like the way it sounds. So you've heard me do this with the Water Hills. They'll be like, "Oh no, Water Hill, that's stupid." And then you just go, well, "What's the boat going over?" Well, water, and you're saying it's curving, right? Yeah. Okay, so you don't want to call it a hill. What do you want to call it? Writing. Oh, okay, so it's still curved water then, so like a water hill. You're like, well, yeah. So, or like the moving building. They'll be like, "Are you in a moving building?" No. Okay, wait. So, are you in a building? Yeah. Is the building on the earth? Yeah. Okay. Is the earth moving? Yeah. Okay, so then the building's on the earth moving, right? Yeah. Well, there you go. You're in a moving building. Ta-da!
Bro, that day that you got that PhD to admit that the boat was being blocked by a hill of water, hilarious.
That was Bob, I think, right? That was incredible. He's like, well, what's blocking the bottom of the oil rig there? It's not a hill of water.
Not a hill of water.
That's exactly what it is. Alrighty, buddy. We're gonna put that into eternity. Congratulations.
I got 35 miles to my destination. I got some time to chit chat with you. Plain and truth, man. What's up, dude?
Just working, listening in the background. How are you, man?
Got some time till I get to my location so I can have some mic.
to see you over here. Usual suspects. Got Batman in the building, just so y'all know. Flat Earth. I'll be right back.
All right, chat. You got our quota. You got to drop your craziest thing you've heard of Globe Card say this week. There's a quota. We need you to support your, make your report. Now, guys. They don't get carried out there on the streets. And then we'll be seeing. It's your homework. Wait, sure. You all ready? Okay.
I can't even remember yesterday, bro.
Huh?
I can't even remember what happened yesterday, bro.
I know. We know that. We know, Neil. That'll be maybe this week's homework. Okay. On Sunday we'll review. So everybody has to submit one clip. So since we're live all the time, we gotta go to the tubes and make a clip when we get we'll be showing something crazy. So no excuses. I'll get my clip. You'll go submit your clip that Sunday. Or you're getting temporary ban for 2 days. You think I'm playing around? I'm not playing around. So far, I have a clip of a guy saying we can measure the earth fills with microscopes. It's incredible, bro. Let's see what the chat is saying right now. Is Sam with us, or is he Sam's one of us?
Is CB coming through really garbled for everybody else, or is it just me?
Probably. There's some stupid background noise, so I'll just leave it up for now.
All right, you take over playing.
I'm just working, keeping this in the background. But it was really garbled for a while there. I don't know what, maybe a mic setting or something.
You got a Most ridiculous Glober saying?
Most ridiculous Glober saying, you can't draw a circle on a flat plane.
Yeah, that happened yesterday morning.
Yeah, I've heard that one a couple of times. It's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah, I remember that guy spazzing the other day. Where he was like, "Well, what is the moon flat?" Like, it was just like asking 1,000 questions. And his girlfriend was in the background chatting, and I was like, "Hey, why don't you get your girl to come back on cam? Like, why don't you get your girl to come back on?" She just started spazzing even harder, and then the girl actually came back, and she was talking for a while.
I love when those things happen. It's so funny.
Yeah, then he basically took the cam away, or took the mic away from her, and freaking disconnected mid convo because he was fucking. She started to make sense and actually like go down our path instead of spazzing like him. That was good.
She seemed like she had a higher IQ than he did.
What's up, Ibrahim?
Hello.
You like the flat Earth, or do you hate the flat Earth?
Flowers.
Flat Earth.
Yeah.
You like it, or you dislike it?
It's like this.
You like it. What do you like about it? Well, he likes flowers. I forgot to compliment his English. My bad.
I'm listening to the audiobook for the first time of 1984 by George Orwell. Damn, it's freaking creepy, man.
Right on. I'll have to add that to it.
You coming? I couldn't hear what you said, Sheepdog.
I said I'll have to add that to my list. Sorry, I'm driving.
Man. Yeah, it's super interesting to listen to in this day and age, right? It's crazy what, that it was written in the 40s as well. And, yeah, it's creepy. It really makes you think about the way that the wrong people in power can just control everything and erase history and rewrite history and just control people's minds. But it's creepy, like they're talking about, like one section that I just got up to, they were talking about how all of the, like the countries on the map are completely different shapes and stuff like that than they used to be, right? In this new revolution system or whatever I don't know what the name of it is, but under the new people that are in charge of the world, right? They've changed everything. They've rewritten all the history. They've rewritten all the books. And there's no evidence of what it used to be like, right? They're claiming that they invented airplanes and all of this stuff. And England is not called England anymore, right? London's still called London, but England's just called Estrib 1. And it's crazy. And the little kids, right, instead of going to like scouts, they go to this, they're trained by the government at a young age in this thing called like the spies, right? And they're taught to like basically like little dobbers, right? They'll dob anyone in, dob their parents in, or anyone that they see that's doing anything against the system. It's like some of the most dangerous people are the little kids. And it's crazy, man.
Kind of like a little bit of V for Vendetta, right? Like almost like V for Vendetta was an offshoot of that.
I'm not sure. I know I've seen it, but it hasn't been for many years.
Oh, you got to watch it. It's totally relevant now.
Yeah, okay. I'll check that out. I'll add that to the list for sure.
What's that movie where everyone has to take those thought pills?
Equilibrium?
Yeah, that one. Thank you.
Yeah, and the kids turn on their parents in that movie as well. Equilibrium.
I don't know if it's like thought pills. They were like emotion suppressors.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know. I can't. I was gonna make some crazy conspiratorial claim, but I'll just end it on that.
But yeah, it's creepy, like with the kids being little spies, and they kind of do that these days. It's kind of like they tell them at school that they can sort of, and certain countries are really bad for this, where the kids can lie and dob in their parents for even just spanking them or anything like that. And, that can lead to the kids getting taken away.
Bro, I threatened that with my mom. She said, yeah, have them take you away, see if you find a better place. But in some places, it's actually scarier than that. Like in certain cities and certain states, in the United States even, they the school can intervene on the kid's behalf and step in for the parents.
Like, bro, when I was that age, I would probably lie just because my mom didn't fucking pack Dunkaroos that day. I'd be like, yeah, this bitch is hitting me. She didn't pack no Dunkaroos. Like, kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, kids don't have, the common sense at that age.
Yeah, there's cases of that actually happening, where the kids lied about the parents, and then the parents have got in trouble with the law, and then later on the kid's like, I was lying, but then they don't believe that the kid was lying, and then the parent gets busted for the crime that they never committed.
Yeah,
and
well,
kids get taken away. No.
It's even worse in Canada, bro. Like, if you're a kid, you can ask for a sex change, and your parents can't say anything about it.
What the hell?
And the government pays for it.
Wow. It's freaking insane, man.
On a side note, though, doing those audiobooks, I've listened to The Smoky God, which is a great book. Y'all should listen to that book or read it. And then The Iron Republic.
Yeah, I need to check that one out. It's a short book, isn't it?
The Smoky God is.
I mean, the Iron Republic.
No, Iron Republic's pretty long.
Oh, it's a long one? Yeah, okay.
Several articles in Florida Magazine. The guy couldn't get his book published, so he just wrote it in Florida Magazine and published it in a op-ed. Another one that's pretty telling, but you have to think intelligently while you're listening to it or reading it, is oh gosh, the secrets of all things. Secrets of all things. Library. The Secret Teaching of All Things. Manly P. Hall. That's a long book, but it's a good one. So, baby.
What up, homie?
Oh, just enjoying these wild times.
I wanted to go on tonight about the government shutdown, so if you're around tonight.
We shall see.
Political theater, akin to kabuki theater.
That's all it is. Whatever's going on, that's all it is. Now, I'll always give the hypothetical if Trump is doing the right thing, right? Like if he's just got his hands in everything and he can only pull so many strings during his time, and this is one of those strings that he feels is going to be the thing that puts us into the right direction. If that's what's going on, right? Like I said, not saying it is. It would be interesting to see how the government shut down. Is this something that's going to go on for just a day, a couple days, a week, a month? What if it goes on for the rest of his presidency? Never gets back into office.
We shall see.
I know you have like zero faith in the government, and I have like 0.00001 faith.
Well, I mean, it's still a body and entity that's there, so it has to be recognized, and it's not just like something that's not able to do anything. It's just how it's being utilized right now.
Yeah, I agree. I'll put it this way: there's a lot of sauce to have conversation about there.
I know.
Which is one more reason why all of you out there, including you in the YouTube land, should follow Frontline Unfiltered.
Appreciate that, Sheepdog.
Absolutely.
You got some new people jumping in here. You got Convince at the top. What's up, Convince?
Hello.
You think the Earth's a giant spinning globe?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's an honest answer.
Yeah.
We also got Red One who joined us. Red One, if you're there, welcome.
Yes, yes.
Do you think the Earth is a giant spinning globe, Red One?
No. No.
And more, I think this channel's effectiveness is really helping people kind of have this conversation. So,
Yes, I think so.
okay.
I think the Earth is more like a giant pancake.
Oh, you had to go there.
Yeah.
They always do, dude.
I'm like not sure whether the Earth is a globe or a sphere or is a flat. And I think like the Earth is so huge, so nobody will gonna sort it out like for sure. But so if we see like the glaciers are retreating in the summertime and the glacier go big in the winter time, so like why are the glaciers going like shrinking in the summertime, you know? So
Because
it
the
must
sun is hot and it melts ice.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like here in nowadays we have seen that like the glaciers are retreating more as compared to the past. Like from the data we can see that the glaciers have melted more than like it, there's a trend going on. They also say it's because of the global warming. But my question is, if like the sun is so near and localized, then this shouldn't happen.
Oh, how do you know that it wouldn't happen if the sun is localized?
Because why would it produce that much heat that will disrupt the balance of the whole earth?
But it's not disrupting. I don't think that's the other issue. There's a lot of assumptions you have when you're talking about what the sun is and what it's doing, and data that you are looking at. So, I mean, it did in no way the idea that the sun is 93 million miles away in the paradigm of the earth being a globe. That's a big problem because you have to kind of try to figure out the distance that the sun is away from the earth and then the heat that it expands over the distance. So, how it reaches the earth at that far distance. I mean, it's radiant heat, right? So, I mean, but still, we're trying to figure out like the reasoning behind all of that. So, if you have a sun that's a bit closer, though, if you the idea that it's not that far away, then I think that would be more logical. As far as heat goes, right? The closer you are to something, it's a little bit warmer than it is when it's farther away. I mean, that's just obvious. It
Yeah,
just
but like my argument is that why a local sun, would produce such a huge effect?
no, you're talking about the effect it has on the data that you think supports that the glaciers over time are melting more than they were before. But that
Yeah.
right there could be just another it could be just another way that weather patterns change over time in a long period of time. Maybe there's giant cycles that the earth goes to. And over this long period it's going through a cycle and then it's going to go over again and like maybe get colder again and then maybe it gets warmer again. Like you don't know if the cycles are just like a repeating or not. You're just taking a small sample of a certain amount of years and then saying that we have this like progression where ice is melting more and more. But what if it's going to reach a point where it's going to reverse? Do you know that?
Hmm.
That's something to be raised with your thought process. So it's not necessarily the case that it's just going to go in one direction and just keep going.
And
I was just roaming around, guys. Bye.
What?
Okay. And do the flat Earth community believes that the speed of the light is like the fastest in the whole universe?
Well, I mean, the speed of light is something to be contested. Nobody actually knows the speed of light. You're talking about the one-way speed of light, right?
Yeah, like the speed of light.
Yeah, that's contested even within the scientific community. There hasn't been a definitive one-way speed of light numeric value. Although there's something that they're working with that could be something that's used as a convention, but there's nothing that you could say actually this is something we've derived from a test because it always varies, and they don't have an accurate one-way speed of light to say that it from here to wherever the sun is, because you'd have to know a distance from us to the sun. If you don't have a way that you could garner the distance, then there's no way that you can tell me that the light that's coming from the sun reaches us at a specific time. Like everything is constructed out of like a model, essentially. So what they've told you and what they've told everybody is that the light that's emitted from the sun's surface to where it reaches us here on Earth, it takes about 8 minutes. And it actually takes about 1 million years from it to reach from the core of the sun to the surface. So there's a lot of things that they tell you with in regards to like how light operates and what type of light the sun's actually producing. But what I'm saying though is these things that they're putting together are just their best guess as to like what it is and how it operates. It in no way is telling you exactly what it is for sure. So most people carry the idea that that's what it is. Like I'm pretty sure you do, but you don't know for sure. You haven't tested it, nor have they to the extent of being able to verify it completely. So it's not 100% fact. Although you carry it around that like it is, they don't. That goes for the one-way speed of light as well. I mean, these are interesting topics. There's basically side topics to the main topic that we discussed in here, which is the reason why people carry a belief system that the Earth is a globe or an oblate spheroid or whatever you want to call it as. But they're no way have anything to do with the main topic. I mean, it's a part of the confusion. The reason why you believe that the Earth is what you've been told, because they give you it's like a convincing story for your mind to kind of think about. And so long as you have a story that's attached to a lot of things that the story tells you about, like you're a ball planet, in a solar system, in a galaxy, you kind of rationalize with yourself, and then you think, well, sounds good to me. I mean, what else can it be?
So, do the flat Earth community or the flat earther here, do they believe that the sun has the reflected light from no sorry not the sun, the moon has the reflected light from the sun?
Yeah, there's
Or do
mixed.
they believe that that the moon has its own light?
Yeah, that seems to be coming from a place of answering questions that we don't know anything about. So it's in the realm of speculation. But if somebody does give you a speculation within the flat Earth community, they're just going to tell you what they think it could be. No one's ever going to definitively tell you from a flat Earther's position that they know for certain. That's never going to happen. I don't care who it is that said whatever they said about the sun. I would challenge them if they say they're a flat Earther to tell me how they know what they know for sure. They wouldn't be able to tell you that.
And what's your stance on this?
I guess my position would be that there's a lot of energy up there, that it could be either illuminated by the sun's energy, for sure, but not reflecting it, just the sun's producing a type of energy that the moon can actually feed off of and illuminate itself. But that's just my speculation. I mean, I wouldn't know. I mean, there's things like you could look at the surface. Well, you could say the features of the moon, right? And it shows like these shadows that are being casted by the features, right? You can actually see that when you get a nice telescope. But as far as like what it actually is, that's a mystery.
Yeah.
And you can choose to believe whatever you'd like, right? You can think that somebody actually walked on the thing. You can say that it's reflected by the sunlight, whatever it is you feel that you can think about. But there's a lot of anomalies that will point to that's not the case. So, I mean, all we got is like what we have down here from our vantage point looking up, but we don't have anything solid to say we know what that is and how it operates. Yeah, most people are just happy to believe whatever's being told to them. And at the end of the day, they would leave this conversation just fine because their belief system never changes. I mean, it doesn't have to. The only reason why somebody would change their mind on the topics we talk about in here is because they realize for themselves that it isn't what they've been told. Because none of the things that they've been told can be verified. And that should be a very important part of critical thinking for anybody listening at this time. Don't you agree?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can grow up in a country where they're always telling you what to think. That's fine. But you have a choice within yourself to examine those claims that they tell you and either take them on as a belief that you have or challenge yourself and find out how they know that information. But like I said, that choice is yours. Same goes for in here. Somebody tells you something.
Hmm.
I would say ultimately, you're going to have to go out and make your own observations yourself. All right, don't even take our word for it. You can hear what we tell you, and we can give you some ideas on what to do and how to go observe and experience the world. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to draw your own conclusions, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Hi guys.
What's going on?
Nothing, just roaming around.
Welcome to the room. We're discussing whether or not people know if the Earth is a globe, and or if you have any questions about flat Earth.
I think the Earth is a globe, and whoever thinks Earth is a flat is didn't go to school.
Okay, so the hallmark of intelligence is somebody going to school. So somebody that doesn't go to school, they can't be intelligent?
It's just a figurative
They would have to
part of
discover
speech.
some things that were already discovered.
I didn't quite hear you, but can you try again?
I think he mean that if someone says Earth is flat, they needs to like further get the scientific community and learn. Like school, he does not mean like literally school.
Well, some people actually literally mean that. Like literally mean school. I've spoken to people, even in America, they would say that if you didn't go to school, then you are pretty stupid. And I don't think those two go together because of the fact that you could be educated outside of a school system. That's the reason why I asked him that. So, do you have any questions for Flat Earth, or do you want to tell us how you know the Earth's a globe? Either one.
Many profound scientists already discovered Earth is a globe. Then how do you know that Earth is a flat? Earth is flat.
Okay, so many profound scientists, name one. I'm just going to challenge you to see if you know any of the
I
things
don't
that
know
you're
that
saying.
right out of.
Okay, so you don't know any profound scientists which you claim know that the Earth is a globe? That's something you need to look
To be
into.
honest, all of them know. To be honest, all of them know.
Yeah, all of them. Which one? Well, we don't even know who. It's just like a very ambiguous, kind of nebulous way of you saying you don't know.
Just because I don't know doesn't mean no one knows.
Okay, well, who knows then?
Like Pythagoras or Einstein or anyone.
You think Einstein knew that the Earth was a globe?
I'm sure Einstein knows Earth was a globe. When Earth is a globe.
Okay, what is the evidence that could lead you to think that Einstein knew that the Earth was a globe?
Like the first person to ever suggest Earth was a globe was Aristotle.
Okay, Aristotle. What did he say about the Earth being a globe?
Like Earth was among the Aristotle was among the first to recognize the fact of our planet being a round sphere. He observed lunar eclipses and other stuffs to know this.
Okay, how did Aristotle find out that we were a round sphere?
You're just asking how did this happen? If I explain this to you, you're gonna ask how did that happen?
Yeah, do you have an answer to how Aristotle declared that the Earth was a round sphere? Do you know how he found that out?
Can you tell me how did you know Earth was a flat? Earth is flat.
Yeah, I'll be happy to answer any of your questions for Flat Earth, but right now I'm challenging you on the things you're saying about how people know that the Earth is a globe, like Aristotle. Like you're making
I
these
can give you an
declarations.
example.
Go ahead.
If you see a ship, if you see a boat far away, it slowly vanishes from bottom to up.
Okay, and is that due to the Earth's curvature?
Yes.
How do you know?
Because if the Earth was curved, then it would have vanished from bottom to top. And
Yeah, but
if
what
the
if-
Earth wasn't flat, if the Earth was flat, you would see it all the way.
Yeah, okay. Let me give you an example of something not being Earth curvature. There's something called, I think it's stooping. It's a superior mirage effect that happens, or it's lowering. There's five miraging effects that you can look into right now. You can type it into Google, and these phenomena occur at a distance with ships on the water, and it appears as if the ship is sinking, but not really, because it's an optical phenomenon. So that is an answer to why somebody might not see the whole ship at a distance.
How do you explain the photos that were taken when Apollo missions were held?
Okay, so you just went past what I just told you, that it not being curvature, that it could be just an optical phenomenon, and you just jumped to something else. Like, can you just recognize that I told you an answer to something not being curvature of the Earth? I told you it was an optical phenomenon. You just like skated
But
right
the
past
optical
that.
phenomena would only occur if the density of the air was like different or something.
Yeah, for sure.
But normally that's not the case in low distances.
Oh, really? What is the distance between the observer and the target that you're actually looking at, where this occurs?
I would need to calculate that.
Okay, so you don't know. So right, so you didn't know this information up until the point where you started to say, "Let me look into it right now," which I think is very curious because people that are making these claims should already have the information handy, and you don't have it handy, so you didn't know. So now you're looking it up, which I'm showing you that it was just a belief that you think that it's Earth curvature where the ship's disappearing from the bottom up. It's very important that
I
you
mean, it makes
understand it.
sense. If the Earth is curved, it should vanish from bottom to top. And if Earth is flat, then it shouldn't vanish.
No, but that's a false dichotomy. You're putting that against what should happen on a flat Earth. But here again, I told you that it could be an optical phenomenon that you're not addressing. There's miraging effects. There's miraging effects that occur that actually make it seem like you can't see the whole ship.
But how do you know it was the mirage effect?
No, mirages aren't fake. It's a phenomenon that occurs. This has been cataloged
Yeah,
as
like
a
in the
phenomenon.
deserts.
Yeah, so we can
Like in
test it.
deserts.
There's an example. Hold on. There's an example in the side chat on a small scale that shows the same thing happening in the side chat right now.
Yep.
Right? There's a light. You'll see a red light and you'll see some blocks. And the only thing that changes is the temperature conditions in the room. And all of a sudden, it looks like things disappear behind the flat floor.
Yeah, because the temperature changed.
I love the globe
Okay,
I live
I'm
in.
not gonna argue about that. But how do you explain Apollo mission pictures?
No, wait, let's not. Yeah, we can talk about that. But I think the most important part that DJ brought up is that the temperature changes and it also changes the viewing distance of what you see in the target distance, right? So let's say you're looking at a ship. Well, if the temperature changes because the distance increases, you're going to have different pockets of air in between the observer and the target distance. So that means that you have a wide range of variables of difference in temperature. Pockets of air in between you and the target distance are going to have a fluctuating temperature change. So they're not like where you're standing and where the boat is. In between you and the boat, there's going to be a lot of variable fluctuating temperature differences on the surface of the water and above the water, which is on the air above, which causes these effects that you see over distance. And some even shorter. But I mean, it's still because of an optical phenomena and not due to the curvature of the Earth that you think it is, which is, I don't know, it's important. I'm just saying you haven't looked into this, so I think you should. It's very important. Before you write it off and say that it's just Earth curvature, I think you should take a look at the Miragian effects that can occur over distance.
Okay, I see. I think I need to look into that. But how do you explain Apollo mission pictures? Can you tell me about that?
Say that word again. Did anybody catch
Apollo mission pictures.
Can you type it in the text, sir? If you don't mind.
Like the moon landing.
The lunar mission,
Apollo.
the 1930s.
Yeah, he mean Apollo.
Thank you so much.
Apollo.
Yeah. Which image are you talking about? Like, which one do you have concern with?
Like the ones that are taken from the ship.
Are you talking about the moonlander?
Like from
the pictures
like,
of
from the
Earth, picture of the Earth, the round Earth.
Yeah, there was a picture from the spaceship, and the Earth was shown to be a white marble. The blue marble.
Yeah. I get what you're saying now. Okay. Well, I mean, these are doctored images, of course. These doctored images have been known throughout people that have looking into them. They've been debunked. Sorry, guys, but they're debunked. They're not real. Like, it's not authentic to say that the Earth is exactly what they're representing there. The specific image, I think, Earth is called the Earthrise, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's bogus, man.
Keep an eye on the side chat as well, right? I'm posting some Apollo videos. Look how fake they look, man. Why do they look so ridiculously fake?
The one they're specifically naming, the Earthrise one with the moonlander, I guarantee you that one's absolutely fake. Like, there's not there's ways that you can isolate the Earth in that one. It's got like I don't know what range that you need to put it on to Photoshop or whatever the photo forensics you can use to actually detail that's not even, that whole thing was just, it's put together, dudes.
Yeah, but don't forget the picture was taken like in 1969. So, like, it was, it was not
I'm gonna toss
that advanced.
DJ, if you wanna pick this up, I'm gonna take a step back.
Just a couple of minutes. Look, guys, you can't validate this footage, right? I'm showing you footage in the side chat. Like, look at the last video I posted. It looks like they're using some little miniature models in a studio. It doesn't even look remotely realistic. I'm surprised that people are defending this kind of footage, right? It doesn't prove the Earth is flat or a globe to say that obviously this footage looks fake. Right? Maybe they lied and faked it so they could beat the Soviets in the space race. Who knows? But it doesn't look realistic. Nobody can tell me that this footage looks realistic. It doesn't matter when the footage was filmed. It looks terrible.
Actually, the shocking thing that is that the Soviet did accepted this. Like,
what do you mean? People just accept it without challenging it. Yeah, they don't
Like
accept it though. The
nobody.
head of that. No. They have called them out, right? Like the head of the Russian space agency said that they faked the moon landings. You can look that up. I forget his name because it's a Russian. Yeah, and then Putin and his team, they put the Apollo footage through advanced AI, and it said that it's faked footage. So they're not all agreeing with them, right? And like America did it for superiority, world superiority. So other countries want to get on board that and have their citizens think that they're also, they're not inferior to America. Like, look at what India did. India obviously faked it recently. The footage is absolutely laughable, but maybe they don't want to be inferior to America. So they're like, yeah, we did it too. Have a look at the footage from China, right? It's amongst the worst footage out of all of the footage. It's ridiculous because China's terrible at faking things. So we can't validate, right? So whether it's fake or not, right? We can't validate a lot of it. Okay, it's not something we can go and test. You just have to choose if you want to believe them. If you want to believe this fake-looking footage is real, then that's just going to be a belief that you have. It's not something that you can really check. But
Hey,
what we can do is news article in the side chat.
Yeah, former Roscosmos head refuses to believe NASA landed on the moon. Yep. So he was the head of the Russian space agency. And then there's a Polish astronaut saying that the Earth isn't a globe, that it's flat.
And as far as it being in the 60s and they didn't have Photoshop back then, they've been faking videos and photos since the mid 1800s.
Exactly. And it's mostly, it doesn't look like CGI. It looks like they've used little miniatures, right? Like a little mini, like look how ridiculous it looks. Look,
Are there any server
video
mods in
inside
here? I'll shut up right after. Is there a server mod that can help me?
No, only channel moderators in here. There's no server moderators in here at the moment.
All right,
Sorry.
I'm gonna leave in a second, but Sci-Fi Lounge, this bitch Ray just called me a homo and then banned me.
Yeah, you'd have to go start a ticket.
All right, thank you, man. My fault.
No worries, bye. Yeah, so look at the footage, man. Come on. I mean, you can't call someone crazy for questioning that footage, right? That footage looks silly. Like, what kind of spaceship's that? Imagine if they used that in Star Trek. People wouldn't watch Star Trek. They'd be like, what the hell is that spaceship? Looks like it's a project done by a 7-year-old. It's like, look, Daddy, I made a spaceship. And he's like, oh, that's really good, son.
You're insulting the 7-year-olds now.
True. But this one, like anyone that thinks that the moon landing footage is real, just look at this video. Come on, use your common sense. Look at the video. Right, this is official NASA footage. You can go on YouTube and you can go to the official NASA YouTube page or the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum YouTube page and watch this footage. This is actually NASA footage. Right? It looks like some very poor quality. Miniatures and models done in a studio.
And I want to add this too real quick. So to say that like, oh, they couldn't fake this in 1969. They just ended Star Trek, the original series, 38 days before they landed on the moon. From 1966 to 1969, they aired Star Trek.
Sorry, what do you mean by Star Trek?
It's a TV show.
Oh, I see. I see. So my background is like different from yours. I don't know.
Well, that's fine. I'm just showing you that like it's completely possible for them to fake this because they spent 3 years producing a TV show about outer space.
You know,
I've seen some gnarly special effects from like 1929 with Charlie Chaplin hanging off of buildings and stuff. So of course, they knew how to do that long before 1969. You're absolutely right, Sheepdog.
Oh, so you said there's a NASA page on YouTube?
Yeah, see the videos that I put in the side chat, some people tell me that, oh, there's no possible way that could be NASA footage. That footage looks ridiculously fake. Prove to me that it's NASA footage. And I'm just saying, if you want to go check this type of footage, you can go to NASA, go on YouTube, go to NASA's page and type in Apollo lunar lander footage, right? Type in that kind of thing, and all of these videos will come up because that's where we took these clips from. These are all NASA videos. Most people that believe that NASA went to the moon, they haven't looked into it. They haven't watched the footage. When you look into the footage, you're like, oh, okay. All right, that looks completely fake. And then some people say, oh, they didn't have it would have been impossible to fake it, right? This footage is terrible. Right? They had an unlimited budget and they still came up with terrible footage. Terrible fakery.
There is a Mars live stream.
A Mars live stream. Think about what you just said. How far away is Mars?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Too far
like
away.
yeah. Like you know, a Mars live stream. No, I don't think there is a Mars live stream. But even if there was, like, it could easily be faked. So yeah, look, that's one of those things. If you want to believe it, you can believe it. But what we actually have is empirical evidence, right? Where people have gone out and tested the curvature of the Earth to see if it's there, and it's not there. Doing long distance observations over huge distances where there would have to be a huge amount of curvature, and it's completely flat. Doing laser tests over huge distances and hitting the target, which would be impossible if you had all of that Earth curvature in between where the laser's traveling. So this has been done.
Break down the organic materials before they fossilize. Although the rover's drilling went well, it was far from elegant. The surface Curiosity sits on is so brittle that the rover's wheels crack the sedimentary rocks, turning them into detritus and powder. As it looks for a way up the Greenhue pediment, the rover catches an incredible close-up view of the ridge from below. These stratified layers are called nodules. These rocks are completely different from those of the clay-bearing unit, but somewhat similar to those we saw at Vera Rubin.
Oh, so this live footage is actually what the rover has found, and they're just showing the documentary.
Can I ask you one question?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear what DJ told you now in the last 2 minutes?
Yeah. What? Sorry. What he told me?
Did you hear the last person what he told you in the last 2 minutes?
I don't remember what he said specifically.
He was speaking something about the Earth. specifically? Did you remember?
Yeah, like the laser. He said something about the laser experiment that's been done about the curvature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
What do you think about that?
yeah, I think that's a very convincing thing. Like because the laser is a straight beam of light, and if there is a curvature, it shouldn't reach to the other side.
Okay.
So yeah, that's a very convincing thing. Like I have seen those kind of experiments, and that's why like it has created doubts in my mind, and that's why I'm here like to learn more about this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, but like right now I'm watching Mars live stream
Yeah, I know.
on YouTube, and it's not a live stream like there is a rover and he's like sending the picture, fresh made. No, it's not like this. It's a kind of documentary, and this is showing and has a commentary over what the rover has sent to us to the NASA station, and they have made a film about it, and they are now showing the film like 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
It's this kind of live stream.
And what is the temperature on the Mars?
Because Mars do not has any atmosphere, so the temperature of the Mars will like rise up so much in the daytime, and then it will become so cold in the night.
Mm-hmm. And that rover is working good on that low temperature.
Maybe they have designed it in such a way. I don't know.
Yep. Why we didn't send one on Antarctica?
Why we couldn't send, or why we haven't sent?
Why we haven't sent anything on Antarctica? Any rover to explore? Do you know what was the answer when I was asking that question? Some people, they were saying it is too cold. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Like we have machines to resist like a minus 300, 400, but there where is minus 60, there is too cold.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and also like this is a kind of a strange, because like in the Mars the rover has to face like both of the extremes, like the hot and cold. So it's only possible, like we cannot have a material that can resist both,
Yeah. You know what else? Do you know what is the pressure around the Mars?
So the pressure on the Mars, because like no atmosphere, so the pressure would not be that high.
Yeah, it's a very low pressure. They are saying space is there. That's like a vacuum of the space, 10 to minus 17 torr.
Yeah, like there would be like
But this is the story, man. This is a very beautiful story. They are telling you that 10 to minus 17 torr. Now we have the vacuum chamber on the air produced. It's 10 to minus 6 torr. The human being never produced something only that big vacuum chamber, you know.
Yeah.
And but still we send it all rockets and everything in the environment where the pressure is 1 billion times lower than that what we can produce on the earth. Do you understand me? Like you have a submarine. Yeah, I can give you an example like with the submarine. We made the submarine which can make go to 100 meters, you know, but that submarine went to the 10 kilometers. because we can produce only the submarine, let's say, that can go with that pressure under the 100 meters. That's the limit, because we didn't make that. That's the invention of the world, you know. That's only comparison I'm giving you. Not that's not true. Yeah. But the comparison is that we have 10 to minus 6 vacuum chamber on the Earth, and with the big walls made, I don't know in which country, and yeah, but you are sending the rockets in the space where that pressure is 1 billion times lower than that where what you build it on the Earth, where you can test it something or whatever. Like for example, that suite of where the astronauts will go out, you know, that will resistance outside of the rocket or not, you know. It's
Okay,
only a
so
story, man.
they are saying that the Mars atmosphere is composed of approximately 95.32% carbon dioxide and 2.7% nitrogen, 1.6% argon, and trace amount of oxygen. Like they have completely reversed. You know, like if you look at the atmosphere of the
Yeah,
Mars,
they're
it is
telling you
like
they're
completely
telling you the
reversed.
same. They're telling you the same thing for the Earth with the atmosphere. You know, atmosphere, and then you have that atmosphere is going through the vacuum all the time because you are spinning, wobbling, going. The same thing is with the Mars, but there is no atmosphere. There is carbon dioxide, what is also the gas. You know. Going together with the Mars, you know, all that speeds and keeping together with the Mars in the vacuum, in that 10 to minus 17 torr vacuum. That's the beautiful story. What cannot, you know, be demonstrated in any way, shape, or form.
Like they're saying that there is the atmosphere is very thin. It is only like 1% of the Earth's, you know, the atmospheric pressure is
Do you know
less
what
than
atmosphere?
1%.
Do you know what atmosphere means?
No, tell me.
Atmo mean gas.
Okay. And sphere mean like sphere.
Yeah. Do you understand now how it's paradox?
Mm,
You cannot. You don't have spherical gas. You need a container
oh,
to have.
I mean, yeah. But like, they say that there is a gravity, and the gravity is actually
Yeah.
like keeping
That was
it.
yeah. They're saying that was a story before, like a force, but there is no force. They're saying now, and another story, which cannot be demonstrated. Also, that gravity word. They only programmed in your mind that you think that maybe if you drop something, that is gravity. That's dropping something. That's not gravity. And if you are a little bit more educated, you will find out, oh no, this is the bending of space-time. That means the concept, something what is not physical.
I don't think Pauling's supposed to demonstrate that gravity exists.
And to do that to the gases.
Right. Yeah, gases obviously are not falling at 9.8 meters per second.
And they're not spherical, for sure.
Okay, I am looking whether the carbon dioxide is lighter or nitrogen is lighter.
Carbon dioxide is supposed to be heavier, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it is. Although they're worried about it going right up high into the air to harm the ozone layer. Right? Aren't they? You know
Yeah,
what
like
we've been worried about for the last 20 years, 30 years? And what's ozone?
Gas?
they
What's that? Yeah,
they
what type of gas is ozone?
they are telling us that the Mars has more carbon dioxide, like 95% carbon dioxide, and like very less 2.7% nitrogen. But the Earth's atmosphere has like more nitrogen, like 75%, and less carbon dioxide. So I think by that context, the Mars should have heavier atmosphere, not lighter atmosphere. But they're saying like the other way around. If Mars has more carbon dioxide, isn't it supposed to be more heavier?
Is that a ratio though? Or because they might be saying it has a thinner atmosphere.
Yeah, but like you can look up the composition of Mars atmosphere. You can check it up yourself.
But composition of the Mars atmosphere, it's 70% of helium, 20% of oxygen, and 10% percentage of the plasma of the sulfate oxygen.
Huh? No,
Yes,
but my Google is saying something else.
but I'm saying something else.
Let me show you a screenshot.
Yeah, I know, man. But why is that better proof than mine? I'm
I
saying there
don't
is
know like whether the Google is showing different result to different people. I don't know.
no. Where is the source? Who proved that?
Yeah, this is a good question.
Do you understand me? It's the same like my 70%, whatever I can put it in.
Let me show you a screenshot, okay?
Man, I believe you that you find that on Google, but who proved that?
Yeah, but I'm showing you the screenshot because like English is not my first language, so maybe like I'm reading it wrong.
Yeah, so Sasha's point is that, right, he just made up some bullshit.
Yeah.
And why don't you believe his bullshit over their bullshit? That's the point. Nice one, Sasha.
Yeah, because their bullshit will be not bullshit if there is some source for that experiment, everything. And then you say, okay, this is true. You know, this is like boiling water. You know, I can tell you. You know what? When you put 100 kilos of ice near to some water, it will boil after 10 minutes. And then you say, okay, this is clever guy, man. He said 100 kilos of ice will boil the water. And now you believe because I told you. Should I present it that is really happening? Or I need only to tell you, maybe I finish maybe I finished so many clever schools, I have education, and I told you this.
Geometry phobic, can you check your DM?
Yeah. Just a second, I have that hands. Nothing. Oh, that's good.
Can you find my friend request?
Yes, I see. Yeah, yeah. What would be difference if the numbers are different for you?
Like I'm like more concerned that why if an atmosphere has 95.32% carbon dioxide, why it is thinner than the atmosphere, which is like, for example, say the Earth's atmosphere, which is like mostly nitrogen. So like the carbon dioxide is heavier. So why our atmosphere is heavier? It should not be heavier because it has nitrogen. Can you see my point?
Yeah, you can ask AI that question. Maybe he has the heliocentric answer for that.
Yeah,
No,
but
for
like
really.
it's like the basic chemistry. Can someone verify this?
No. That's the problem.
We can't verify it because this is the flat Mars Discord. It's the flat Earth Discord. We got off topic a little bit. Do you have any comments on the laser tests?
Like I'm not very well versed with the lasers. So yeah, I have studied some like basic laser, and not like the very advanced one.
Yeah. But you get the geometric problem that if you're, let's say you're 6 foot high, you can only see a certain distance out before the Earth has to start curving. You get that point, right?
Yeah, like there is an experiment which has been done on the beaches of a lake somewhere in Europe. I have seen that experiment where they put the laser and the laser light collector on the other end, and they have calculated that if the lake is that much, so there must be this much curvature in between, and the laser shouldn't pass through it. But see what the laser passes through that.
Yeah, and I'm sure if you look on a map in the area where you live, you can probably find a body of water where you can go out and observe this yourself. Like just this summer, I was visiting a place in Sweden, and there is a 10-kilometer wide lake, and you can clearly see the beach on the other side. You can see people walking around, playing ball and stuff like that. And I should not be able to see, the shoes of those people or the sand from 10 kilometers. That should be curvature obscuring, and there isn't. So you probably already seen it. You just didn't connect it. That you can see farther than you should. You should be able to see maybe
10 kilometers, you mean? So 10 kilometers is like how much curvature are we?
Yeah, you can go and Google Earth curvature calculator, and you can see immediately how far you should be able to see before the water should start obscuring. Have you tried one of those calculators, earthcurvature.com, for
No.
example?
Never.
So over 10 miles, you should have 66-foot curvature hidden.
66 foot.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too much, I think.
Go look it up. Earthcurvature.com, for example.
Oh, really? 66 foot? It's like...
Yeah, I'll give you a link. I'll give you a link to a good calculator.
It's
So
like
yeah,
a
10 miles. 10
Look
miles
at
is
that.
66 foot, but 20 miles. Hold on one second. 20 miles is 260 foot. 260 foot. Like that's like a skyscraper building.
200 foot. Yeah.
There's a link in the side chat to an Earth curvature calculator. You can check.
I think there's some
80,
mistake.
80
There's
meters.
some mistake.
There is no mistake, man.
It's geometry.
It's okay, man. I was just as shocked when I figured it out myself. I
You
was
know
like,
what?
I can't believe this. But this is the way it is.
My touchpad is behaving very oddly right now. So
Look, I'll do it for you. I'll take a screenshot. Okay, so I'm going to put in the distance in miles. Okay, so I'm going to put in 20 miles. Eye height level,
can you wait?
say 6
Can
foot.
you wait for me? Can you wait for me? Because I am trying to catch my mouse.
Okay.
Yeah. It has opened some other tabs, you know. Oh, what the
The same way, how did you find that for the Mars, it's written for the Earth, for the radius?
Let me bring a mouse. Okay.
Right, so even ChatGPT, right? I said on a globe, how much curvature over 10 miles? And it says 66.67 feet. Now I'll ask it, what about 20 miles?
That 66.67 feet is actually 8 inches. That's 0.67. That's 8 inches.
266.7 feet for 20 miles.
Some Christian AI, not this demonic.
Okay. Back to business.
Reality.
So Earth curvature calculator, yes. Let me check.
All right, look, so I've put a link to the Earth curvature calculator, and now I'll show you an observation so you can actually put in the actual dimension, like the actual numbers of this observation. Okay, so I'm just going to put a clip of a long distance observation in the side chat underneath the calculator. And you can check it on the calculator.
Okay.
Okay, so the camera height is 5 foot. Okay, so you put in the observer height, 5 foot. And the distance of the observation is 21 miles.
21 miles.
Okay, so if you put in the camera height or observer height, 5 foot, put in the target distance, 21 miles, tell me what the results are.
Okay. Where? The calculator is not loading.
The one that I sent you?
Yeah. It's just buffering. Geometric phobic.
Yep.
You can check your DM. This is like it is buffering. I have the
Yeah,
screenshot.
look, I have it on my screen. Okay, so if I put in the distance to the object, 21 miles, and then it says eye height level in feet, 5 feet. Okay, now I'm just going to press screenshot. Okay, so I've taken the screenshot, and now I'm going to put it in the side chat. All right, so that's the calculation there. Okay, so you can see distance to horizon. Oh, hold on, I got distance to the horizon in feet. I'll just change that to miles. Here we go. Can you see the side chat?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so distance to horizon, 2.74 miles. Right? And the shoreline, which is the target on the other side of the lake, which we can see in the observation, should be hidden behind that horizon by 222 feet. But we can see it perfectly. We don't see any horizon, right? We just see flat water all the way across the lake. And then you can see the beach on the other side of the lake, unobstructed.
Distance to the object 21 miles, eyesight 5 miles, distance to horizon. So what does it mean, distance to horizon?
Okay, so you know what the horizon? Yeah, let me explain to you. So on a globe, well, one second. I got some diagrams to make it very easy to follow along with.
Okay.
1 second.
I think that's just kind of an imaginary line where the sky and the earth meets.
Right. So on a globe, right? Have a look in the side chat. Have a look at the graphic. Okay. So a man standing on a sphere would observe the physical geometric horizon at a certain distance, which on the diagram is represented by the red and yellow circle.
Yeah.
Okay. So then there's a picture on the right. Right. This is what it's observed. So you shouldn't see any water beyond the horizon. Okay, that's the maximum distance that you can see on a globe, depending on the height of the observer.
Yeah.
So the horizon would be closer if you were lower to the ground, or further away if you go higher in the air. But from 5 foot observation height, the distance to the horizon is 2.7 miles away. So let me give you a screenshot from Google Earth showing where the horizon should be in this observation. Just a second. Okay, so this is a top view from Google Earth. Okay, see the little yellow line? Okay, so he's looking so he's standing right where the bottom of that yellow line is, and he's looking all the way across the lake to the shoreline at the top of the image. Okay, but the horizon on the globe should be at that 2.7 mile black line where I've drawn.
Oh.
That's where the horizon has to be if the Earth's a globe. You shouldn't be able to see any water beyond that. So you have a look at the diagram above it. Okay, so that's where the horizon should be, 2.7 miles away.
Yeah. Okay.
That has to be there if the Earth's a globe, by the way.
Antelope Island.
Okay, so if something was sailing away from where the guy's standing, right? So he's doing the observation, he's looking across the lake. If there was a boat and it was sailing away from him, going over to the other side of the lake, after 2.7 miles, the boat would start to disappear from the bottom up. And by the time it got to the other side of the lake, you wouldn't be able to see the boat at all.
Yeah, but like what we were seeing in the video, okay?
All right,
The
so let's
21
go over.
mile local picture. Yeah, like that video.
Yeah, so this is right. So what we're seeing is the shoreline on the other side. Okay, so let me show you a little bit more information. Okay, so he's got a person on the other side of the lake who's taking some video footage as well. Okay, so this is, have a look at this image. This is what it looks like on the other side of the lake that he's zooming into. Okay, this is the shoreline in the distance. You can see a big white tower. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what it looks like up close, right? So the cameraman's 21 miles away from this beach. Okay, so he's going to zoom across the lake.
Hmm.
Okay, so this is what it looks like from 21 miles away. And then he did it again at nighttime. Okay, so this is what it looks like during the day, and this is what it looks like during the night. From 21 miles away. See how we can still see the entire tower?
Yeah.
So once again, here's the big white tower from up close.
Yeah, but you can see.
Here's the big white tower from 21 miles away. Right, we can see the beach. We can see the tower. So from 21 miles away, the beach should be obstructed by 222 feet. 222 feet is something like 80 meters.
Yeah, but the first picture that is taken, like the below the 2.7 mile horizon picture that you posted, the first
Yep.
picture that you show the tower, like the camera seems to be like pretty high.
No, that's the guy. He's just standing at the shoreline. So in the video, you can watch the video. The camera's not high. The camera's it's just a guy standing on the beach, and he's right. It's a video. This is just a screenshot from the video. So you can even see the timestamp there. So it's 3 minutes 55 seconds. Okay, so if I there's it's just a beach. Also, there's nowhere to stand. Right? There's nothing to stand on to be high. But I will get the video here. Right, so this is the full video of the observation. If you go to 3 minutes 55 seconds, you can see him standing there and looking around. He's just showing what it looks like on the other side of the beach. Right, but it wouldn't matter if he's higher up because he's close up to the target, right?
Yeah, let me watch the video.
everyone. This video is primarily for the honest skeptics of the flat earth, but I hope that everyone will enjoy it. Despite how difficult it may be, I simply ask you, as an honest, objective, reasonable person, to set aside your indoctrination and belief in the globe, at least temporarily, and examine the evidence that I'm going to share with you today. I believe the flat earth evidence here is dispositive, and I think you'll find it compelling as well. Flat earth is certainly a very difficult truth to accept because the ramifications are so great. But we do indeed live on a flat and stationary earth. According to the globe model, all bodies of water, including the Great Salt Lake, must have a certain degree of convexity to them. As Samuel Rowbotham wrote in 1849, if the Earth is a globe and is 25,000 English statute miles in circumference, the surface of all standing water must have a certain degree of convexity. Every part must be an arc of a circle. From the summit of any such arc, there will exist a curvature or declination of 8 inches in the first statute mile. In the second mile, the fall will be 32 inches. In the third mile, 72 inches, or 6 feet, as shown in the following diagram. I have continued the numbers up to 200 miles. All water must have this convexity if the globe was a reality. But this Earth curvature does not exist if the globe was a reality. But this Earth curvature does not exist anywhere. Now, this laser test took place on Saturday, January 16th, 2021, at the Great Salt Lake in Utah, between Antelope Island State Park and the Great Salt Lake Marina. I was located here on the northwest corner of Antelope Island. My friend Robert from FE Corps was located here on the south end of the Great Salt Lake near the Great Salt Lake Marina. I have the coordinates listed for both locations. The total distance between the 2 points was 21.03 miles. We both had our cameras and lasers at around 5 feet above the water. Hey everyone, this is Ben with Taboo Conspiracy. January 16th.
The date is January 16th, 2021. And what you're looking at is the Great Salt Lake from the Great Salt Lake State Park. So the south end of the lake. And right there is Antelope Island. And our friend, Ben, is currently hiking to a point northwestern point of that island. But as we calculate by Google Maps, is 21 miles from this point. So I'm going to scout out a place. It's a cold day. I'm going to try and scout out a place to set up a laser. Boat just went by, so now we get a bunch of waves. And you can see here Antelope Island, another island off the distance there. There we go. And then back the opposite direction, we have, there we go, the Magnus smokestack.
Start shooting the laser so the sun goes down. Shooting in that direction. Deal with the coordinates that I'm located at. My latitude is 41.037384. My longitude is negative 112.278569.
Here's a photograph of how my camera was set up standing in the water. Here's a photo of the laser. And here's a selfie. I also brought my two sons to manage the laser and the flashlight. Based on the globe curvature math, from an observation height of 5 feet and a distance of 21.03 miles, the curvature of the Earth should have been hiding 223 feet the other shore. Here's another globe curvature calculator that reaches the same amount. In other words, Robert's laser and camera at 5 feet should have been 218 feet below the horizon if the globe was real.
I can hear Phoenix watching it.
Hold it. Robert would have had to have been standing on something like this 218-foot.
Sorry? السلام عليكم. السلام عليكم.
تسلم يا اخوي مو بعربي.
السلام عليكم. شلون؟
قلنا السلام عليكم.
كلهم حاطين ميوت.
fuck off all.
No.
The lake is flat.
قال فلاكس.
Aziz, are you having a party?
Aziz, you're hot, Mike.
Sounds like you've got some real quality friends there.
Carter, Brandon, Carter, if you're gonna fall upon it, get it, what a
They must be in the UK.
There was lots of salami there by the sound of it.
Yeah.
Kind of fun to be a fly on the wall in a flat Earth watch party, isn't it?
I was just quietly enjoying Phoenix's watching the movie there. It's not often we can actually send them a link and they sit there and watch it. So good job, Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm actually watching. I have reached to 5.25 and there is a cross.
Yeah, keep going.
Person saying, yeah, that he is brought his two sons. Yeah.
Yeah, keep watching. Good job.
Can you hear to what I'm watching?
Yeah, and it's fine.
Very, very faintly.
This is a great spot if you're like me and appreciate these views. I also filmed the Kennecott smelter stack, and you can see all the way to the bottom and to the beach. There is no Earth curvature there. This video is already impossible under the globe. If you are claiming that I'm looking at a mirage, then you need to tell me where the mirage ends and the real line of sight begins. Compare this still from Robert's video that shows the stack from his point of view. Of course, it was cold out there in January and the temperature dropped rapidly as it got dark. But the biggest problem was the fact that I did not have phone service on that corner of Antelope Island. And so I had no way to communicate with Robert. I mistakenly thought Robert would have been in front of the lights. I was actually just about to give up when my son said that they spotted Robert's laser in the distance. Sometimes you miss those things when you're trying to operate the camera as you're looking at that little screen. Well, let's watch the video, and please forgive my giddiness when I see the distant laser, as I was pretty excited.
You saw what? Slight to the right. Yeah. Can you point over there? That was it. I caught it on footage just for a second. Then they probably turned it off. Keep. It's to the right of the lights. Interesting. See, I was looking in the wrong direction. You guys saw it with your naked eyes? That's awesome. Oh, there he is. I got it. Woo! All right. No, just keep aiming it over there. Try to get closer. Try to move it around.
Okay. So how can you hear what I am watching? Like, how is this possible?
Mm. No idea, man. But we can hear it faintly.
Because the Earth is flat.
I have like my hands-free. Do you know hands-free mic attached to the laptop?
Yeah, it probably picks it up somehow, but it's fine. You're watching it. So what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's crazy.
In that area because you might get a direct hit. So think about it. You can see the reflection on.
But what is the criticism of Globe Earther on this video?
There is no valid criticism. Quite often, it just ends the conversation, and they'll either try to change the topic, or they'll say, I can't explain it, I'm going to go look into it, and come back another time. But nobody has
Although
come
my
back.
crazy wild claims like engineers made the lake that way.
Yeah, or sometimes people just try to, just make up some nonsense that doesn't make any sense to try to explain it, or they'll say, oh, he's lying about where he is, right? And then we have to go through and show him the video, and people come up with all sorts of mental gymnastics to try to deal with it, but there's no valid explanation, right? Some people will say, oh, it's a mirage, right? Where it doesn't match the definition or the description of any types of mirages, right? It's extremely clear, and he does it during the day and he does it during the night as well. Okay, there's no miraging taking place. It's just a nice clear day. It's a long distance observation, and we've got a huge amount of these. Yeah, mirages, right? Go type in mirage in Google and hit images. Okay, you're going to see what mirages look like.
It is a very confusing thing, the mirage, because there is some mirages that's actually like hides the fact, but there are like some mirages that actually shows, reinforces the object.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Mirages have like certain characteristics that will be present during the mirage. Okay, so you can tell when there's severe miraging because you'll see crazy things in the distance, right? It'll look like a chaotic scene in the distance, unlike what we see in the video, right? That's why he also does it again at nighttime. Okay, it's even clearer during the night. But there's no type of mirage. Okay, there's no type of mirage that just make everything flat, right? There's no magical flat mirage.
There is like one mirage where I can see that there was a flat road, a flat road, and the road was curving so badly. Like you can see that the road is going up or it is going down,
Yeah, exactly. But it's obvious when you look at that you're looking at a mirage, and you wouldn't use that as an observation.
Flat. Like the mirage is never flat. This like what I'm saying. It's
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, look here.
Fish islands.
Exactly, man. Have a look in the side chat. Like this is an example of a mirage. Okay, this is called an inferior mirage. Like on the road, like you were talking about, we can see the mirroring, right? The mirage, the mirroring. and we can see that the person's legs look like they're missing, and it's an obvious mirage taking place. Okay, so nobody could use this footage and say this is proving if the Earth is round or flat or something like that, right? Because there's a mirage there, right? So it's inconclusive of anything like that. Okay, it's conclusive that
Like,
there's a mirage
what
taking
kind of
place, and what
mirage
you're
is
seeing
this?
is distorted. This is called an inferior mirage.
Inferior, like where the um, objects are hidden.
Yeah, like it makes things look like they're displaced lower, and then you also have the mirroring effect.
Okay. Mirroring
Yeah.
effect. Okay.
Yeah, basically.
Is it warm surface, cold air?
Yeah, it's when you
Cold
have
air?
warmer. Yeah, because the sun's heating up the road, and it's making like a warm layer of air above the road, and then it gets cooler as you go upward.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if this was not a hot day and the road was the same temperature as the air, then you wouldn't get this effect.
And how would a superior mirage looks like?
It's like the opposite of an inferior mirage.
So like we can see things below the feet, below the person's feet. Like we can.
Well, according to the mainstream,
mirroring.
yeah, you'll get the same mirroring type of effect as well, but it'll make things look like they're displaced upward instead of downward. If you go to Google, type in superior mirage, and then look at the images. Sorry, you'll get there's all sorts of different superior mirages. Okay, so you can get inverted superior mirages where it looks like you can see two images, one upright and one upside down. Sometimes it looks like there's a ship that's appears to be floating in the sky. Sometimes it just looks all like a crazy chaotic scene where you can see bands. And then there's a Fata Morgana, which is a very extreme version of Superior Mirage as well. So yeah, if you go to Google and you type in Superior Mirage and hit images, you'll see what it looks like.
Okay.
And we don't see any of the signs of any of these miraging effects in the footage that I showed you, right? It's a very, very clear conditions. It just looks normal. Okay, so we can count out these types of mirages from the observation.
So Phoenix, just so you're aware, what's going on right now is that you had a strongly held belief, right, that water curves, or you're on a ball, and now you've been presented with information that goes, contradicts that. So something that's happening to everyone, most of us, in fact, is cognitive dissonance. Your brain is starting to fight this new information. You're going to try to come up with an explanation. You're going to, desperately try to look into mirages and mirroring and ducting and all kinds of stuff and see if you can explain it to yourself. But if you can fight through this and kind of realize that, oh shit, water does not curve, then it's going to be easy to kind of push through it. So I'm just telling you what's happening right now to you.
Yeah, but like actually, I'm not that strong of a believer of anything. So right now, like I'm just here to see.
Yeah. You're looking for different potential explanations, and that's a good thing. That's what you should do. You're thinking critically. You're saying, okay, this doesn't make sense on a globe. Let me look into what globe earthers might say is the explanation for this. But once you do that, you'll realize that there is no explanation for this observation. But you need to come to that. You need to come to that conclusion yourself by doing research.
And one thing that we can see in all of the mirages, that the photo is kind of distorted. Like it's kind of
exactly.
a W photo, like two photos, merging together, something like.
Yep. I'll post you actually a screenshot right now of a Superior Mirage.
Let me show
So if you have a look at the side chat, right, that's a Superior Mirage. Right, we're not. If we had this kind of crazy stuff going on, we would not present that footage as evidence.
Where is Geometry Phobic? He left? Do we have any good debate between the flat earther and the globe earther? Like both of them are like very decent debater.
Yeah, I mean, there's countless amounts, but they're not always good debates because the globe earthers don't have any empirical evidence to present. So, you know, it's not really going to.
Can you like
What's
show
that?
me a link or something? Can you show me the link to the debates? I
Well,
want
I would recommend. I can send you a link to. Okay, so we have a 24/7 flat Earth podcasts, right? Which is because we record all of these conversations, and these are all streamed to YouTube, right? We've been recording our conversations for the last 5 years, so we have it's like a podcast type thing where the owner of our home server, Indio, he takes some of the best clips from conversations that we have with people, including debates, and he puts them on the podcast. Okay, so I'll post the link to that in the side chat for you,
but
and you can. So we have PhDs, we have engineers, all sorts of people coming through, and those debates are clipped, and
yeah. So like
put on
I'm more of interested in a person who is like well versed in these kind of thing, because I'm like a person who is also like a science teacher, but you know, like most of the thing, because I'm not very well versed, but like I'm a good person to see this, but like I'm not well versed in the debating format, you know. So
I think we all have our favorite debaters. I mean, the guy you're talking to right now, DJ, is one of my favorites. We also have AV in this channel, and Indio is like, you know, top dog basically. So you kind of lucked out because there are many routes to flat Earth, but you actually ended up in the final boss place. So this is, if you want to hear debates that are good, you should hang around in this channel, and you should watch the YouTube channel.
Yeah, Phoenix, I sent you a friend request. And if when I come across good debates, because I know there are some, but I don't have the links saved. So when I come across them, I'll DM them to you. Because there is some good ones, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. That's all.
Like the one we can see of Richard Dawkins, like like the person of like his caliber. Say Sam Harris, So like these are very big names. So can we see such kind of?
I mean, we've got debates against physicists and people like that, but they don't have any empirical evidence to present. So it's
like that.
It's not that productive, really. Yeah. So here in the side chat, okay, so that's the 24/7 Discord podcasts on Apple Play. You can scroll through and it'll have a title where it'll be like Indio talking to a PhD in a particular field about this topic, kind of like a debate. So
Okay.
yeah, so check that out. And yeah, I sent you a friend request, so when I come across them, I'll send them to you.
We are already friends.
See, most people haven't, like, even people that are highly educated, like PhDs and people like that, that's in a specific field, right? They're not very well versed at knowing that the Earth is a globe empirically, because they never questioned it. Okay, when they're going to university, when they're learning all of their advanced topics, they're taking for granted that the Earth's a globe. They're already assuming that is correct. They're not questioning things like that. That's why, like, they've never tested the globe.
But
quite often they don't know the basics, right? They'll have to look up what the radius value is quite often, or they'll have to look up things that all the flat earthers already know, because they're not well versed in these particular arguments, because they've never heard these arguments before. They've never had these long distance observations presented to them, and they've never gone out and done them themselves. So they don't do much better in the debates.
Why is the podcast Apple link that you just sent me is in Chinese?
I don't know. It came up like that. You can just change the language, I think. But if you just type in 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, Apple podcast or whatever, there's a whole bunch of links. I guess I just picked the first link that came up.
So do I need to buy an Apple?
No. It's all free. It's all free. Yeah, I don't have any Apple products, so I watch them or listen to them.
Do you have a YouTube channel? Because that would be like easy.
We have a YouTube channel, but it's just 11-hour recordings of these conversations, and you have to scroll through a lot to find the debates. So YouTube's not very good for Flat Earth, because YouTube censors Flat Earth information. So people so back in 2015, 2016, Flat Earth was becoming one of the most popular search terms on all of YouTube. Okay, and Congress got together with the executives of Google and YouTube and Facebook, and they decided that they were going to censor Flat Earth information. Okay, so there's they say it's dangerous misinformation.
Yeah,
that's what they'll say.
Like when you type Flat Earth in the YouTube, like they just pop up some videos that are kind of showing a very negative side of the Flat Earth.
Yeah.
Like,
so not only did they censor the true Flat Earth videos, but they replaced the search results with like a propaganda playlist. Okay, so it will come up with videos that are mocking Flat Earth and strawmanning the Flat Earth arguments, right? Giving false arguments that we don't make. to try to turn people away from this topic, which is crazy. Because what we're trying to show people is long distance observations and things like that. Why would anyone need to censor a real world observation? How is that dangerous?
Mostly the videos are straw manning.
Exactly.
Yeah, like the
You see a whole bunch of disk planets floating around in space and things that we don't claim.
Exactly.
So yeah, Helioskeptic just shared his YouTube channel, which live streams all of these conversations, including this one right now. Live streams all of these conversations, including this one right now.
The foods and make it cook when you get a global shows to me. Crazy. So no excuses. I'll get my cook. You'll submit your cook next Sunday.
So Phoenix, you there?
Yeah, I'm listening to the Discord screen.
Yeah. Okay. Well, just pause that for a second because I just wanted to show you something. So if you want a good video to watch,
yeah,
I have a really good long distance observation done by a PhD in optics. His name's Dr. John D. And he has an amazing long distance observation that completely debunks the globe. And he goes over all of the technical details. And it's like an hour and 15-minute video. It's extremely detailed. So I recommend you watch that one if you want to watch something really good. So I'll link his channel because he also has laser tests and other videos about other areas of this topic.
You know what? As a teacher, like I find it very hard to like teach to the students, that the earth is globe, because I had like this idea in the back of my mind that I may be like showing them the wrong path, so that's why like when I go to the class and like such kind of topics pop up, or sometimes like there is a random topic and like the students they ask me like if we are on the globe, then why, like if the earth is spinning, then why not our home is just being transferred to the USA, like this kind of question they ask me. So on the one side I have to tell them that why this is not possible if we are on a spinning disk, On the other hand, I am thinking that I am kinda like indoctrinating them into the globe model, without.
Yeah. Did I hold on a second? Did I just hear you say something about a spinning disc?
Yeah, like when I tell the students like
what do you mean?
The earth is spinning,
Hold on a second. We got to address the spinning disc. What do you mean by that?
No, like when I tell my student that the earth is rotating, like
Oh, like a spinning globe, you mean?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
like
okay.
they ask me why aren't our homes are being shifted to the US or to the other part of the world, So I have to tell them like why this is not happening, because like the whole of the earth is spinning,
Yeah. No, I get you. Right. You have a curriculum that you need to teach, but just teach them. I mean, I'm sure you teach them how to think critically and think for themselves and to question all things. And
but like how can I do it in subtle way? Like it's very hard. because like then they will ask some other teacher, you know.
Yeah, difficult position to be in. But the best thing you can do is educate yourself on both, you know, both arguments, and you know, make sure that you understand all of the flat Earth arguments, and you've looked into it, and you've done enough research for yourself before you would even begin to tell other people about it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What is a black swan?
But yeah, I put the video in the side chat there. Okay, that's Dr. John D. He does really good observations. That video there, the black swan, that's a really good observation that he did.
Hey guys, what's going on?
What's up, bro?
What's going on with what?
That was CB. I'm sure that was CB. He sounded like Matthew Lance.
Who sounded like Matthew Learns? That was Jamesy.
CB.
I mean,
That was who?
CB Learns.
CB Lance.
CB Learns. He said, "Hey guys, what's going on?"
Hello there. I like it when they say, "Hey, what's up?" That's what Crit says to the sky.
Roof of my car.
Well, I coined it that. People always was asking what's up, and I was replying for some time. I will be clouds, airplanes, the sky. Yeah, the sky.
I mean, or you can say like, "Yo, what's going down?" And like, not gravity.
Definitely not Australia.
Nothing on a globe because there's no down on a globe.
Ah, good one.
I'm about to try out this new fast food joint called Fat Bastard Burrito. Wish me luck.
Sounds like you need to check the hygiene rating before you eat there. Do you guys have that in the US? Hygiene rating?
Hygiene? What's that?
It's labeled nutrition facts.
No, we have inspectors who go around every restaurant, and you get a hygiene. Every restaurant has a hygiene rating out of 5, and they have to stick the sticker on the door.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we got those. They give you a grade.
The first thing you have to ask the hygiene inspector is about a picture of his house and the inside of his car. And if that passes the test, then he can do the inspection.
Yeah, anything less than a 3 is not worth going. I don't even trust the ones with a 3, to be honest. If you can't get a 4, then nah. You're not doing it right.
Or the hygiene inspector's just a douche.
He smells like cigarettes and alcohol.
He got bribed by burgers.
It's like the doctor telling you about your heart health, but he weighs 350 pounds.
Do you guys have that problem in the US as well? And Canada? Most of our nurses are overweight. I think our health secretary is one of the unhealthiest politicians we have.
Yeah, it's so ironic with these people in charge. Like, a fat ass, autistic person as the health guy.
In the UK, we just made it. We have something called the NHS, which is like free healthcare. They just gave, I think it's fat reduction pills and injections free on the NHS now. Weight loss medication. I mean, why do you need medication to lose weight? Just stop eating and exercise.
Ozempic, bro. Like, I do deliveries, right, for pharmacies, and like, that's like half my orders is Ozempic.
Oh, jeez.
Like, bro, like, if you had stock in Ozempic last year, you would be making so much money. So many people are using it, like, and it's all old people too. I mean, it's in between. It's everybody, but I mean, a lot of the old people who like, oh, I'm too out of shape to exercise and lose weight, so I'm just gonna take this, shot in my ass.
That's literally the definition of lazy, man. I mean, if you're old, maybe it's different, but I know a lot of young people that are on the medication, the tablets. Young, able people. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, and they look like they just lost weight without doing exercise because they literally just have like no ass, right?
So lazy.
Yeah, I passed on that burrito place. I need to be more stoned to eat here.
You made the right choice. Fat bastard, what a name.
Yeah, I tried it when I was on the East Coast in Ontario, but they just started to come out west. That's a lot of the places for Ontario are coming out west now, which is pretty cool. But apparently Gordon Ramsay, I don't know, had something to do with this place. But I had to like look at their like meat pause before eating. I was like, show me all your meats, pause, and it'll just look like the exact same as every other burrito place. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I don't trust Gordon Ramsay anymore. Every chain of restaurant that he opens fails and goes into administration.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had a bunch in the UK, but they all failed.
Yeah, I tried one of Gordon Ramsay's burger joints at a casino, and it was pretty mid. I was like, bro, this is Gordon Ramsay. But I have heard his like fancy restaurants are pretty fire. Although, I mean, Hell's Kitchen is probably the main one. You go to Vegas, right? Get your Hell's Kitchen experience.
Yeah, I don't even think like he's not popular in the UK anymore. I think he's just moved to the US.
That's hilarious. That's the vibes I'm kind of getting, right? He has like 15 different TV shows, right? Exploring the jungle with Gordon Ramsay. Like it's like he's like Bear Grylls now for food. Like,
Dude, that's crazy. He's not even on British telly anymore. Like nobody watches any of his shows in the UK. I don't know actually. I don't really watch TV, but I don't see his shows on the lists anymore.
yeah, here he's got like 5 shows. Anyone know the most? Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I was just saying. I've noticed the Americans like a good angry Brit character. Go ahead, though.
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, we don't have those here. It's like the villain, right? Like the bad guy. But yeah, I was gonna say, Does anyone have any new flat Earth celebrities that have come out recently?
Just you, Chief.
They tend not to come out anymore. The ones that did before got slaughtered, so I don't think you're going to see many more come out. They're going to stay in the closet.
Yeah, on one hand, like the bar has been set pretty high by people within our community. So few people want to raise themselves up to the top there. It's really tough. On the other hand, outside the community, the bar is extremely low. So you got all these throngs of newcomers who hold themselves out as gurus and based on like 2017 era FEers. There's almost like a U-shaped distribution curve that has come to the forefront over the past 2 to 3 years, where those of us in our community have advanced and, holding ourselves to high standards, do a lot of independent research, have taught ourselves many things. And there's like nobody in the middle ground, and then there are a bunch of ding-dong tards on the low end of the spectrum that keep cropping up all over popular social media. And guess who the likes of McToon like to go dredge up and parade around and ridicule all over their live streams? It's not us. I mean, it's almost like we don't exist to him.
I've honestly been quite surprised the amount of new flat earthers that I've actually been meeting in real life who have never heard of what we would say is the most famous flat earthers. Like, not heard of Eric DeBay, not heard of Nathan Oakley, Whitsitt, and I'm
100%.
Yeah, it's a lot more common now. I guess it's TikTok, because it can't be YouTube. YouTube's like really hard to find people.
Well, you got Instagram, I think TikTok is what your blinker sounds like when you're taking a left.
Yeah, it's fairly easy to find flat earthers on TikTok. I was surprised how many there are.
Well, it sounds like that, the blinker, because it doesn't have enough blinker fluid. You have to add some of that fluid there. So it doesn't make that TikTok noise anymore.
You gotta tell your girlfriend you gotta change out the blinker fluid this weekend, and you're not gonna see her all weekend.
Don't come back home until you change the blinker fluid.
Yeah, go to Home Depot. Go to
Boys.
Go see if they got some there. So on a side note, why do they call it an oblate spheroid?
It's a little chubby around the middle.
Now, some say spaceship Mother Earth isn't Earth at all. A female. But a lot of the Spanish language, like Luna, like the moon is female. They have all these languages that have been, grabbled already.
Gaia, or how about Gaia?
That sounds
I believe you're mispronunciating that.
Yeah, it's Gaia.
Say her full name.
It's Gaia in America, but in the Spanish countries, it's Gaia.
that's Mrs. Gaia to you.
Oh, you haven't heard? She got her doctorate.
No, she's a hippie chick with a grass skirt.
What do you think she hates now that is happening on her surface?
I can't think of anything funny.
You know why the soil is so fertile in the border between Russia and any country that's west of it? It's all the blood spilt. Spaceship Mother Earth Gaia loves the iron and to grow from it.
I can't even tell if you're being sarcastic anymore.
You know what Donald Trump said about the Russian-Korean War? It's so flat. They shoot the missiles, the bombs. They go up and they come down. It's all flat, flat as could be. And his hands, he motioned completely flat. And it wasn't him speaking with his hands at that point.
Mic check.
You're good.
Okay, thank you. Hi, you guys.
Is that Lulu? Everybody, play the lottery. Play the lottery right now. Go.
Hi, Jamesy. What's up?
Hey, hi there. What's up? There will be not the ground below your feet. Not that.
Yeah, I meant to say when I came in, I wasn't gonna say what's up, but it's kind of hard not to do.
What up, dog?
Wait, who said that? Who that?
Did you ever have an uncle when you were digging a hole in the beach and he said, "Are you digging a hole to China?"
No.
I look up and I think, I go, "What the?"
No.
Did anyone ever think that China could dig a hole to you?
I love China. They have a lot of fast trains. They want to build infrastructure in Africa and all across the oblate, spheroid-shaped Earth.
T-Dub, that sounds like a national security issue. I don't like that.
Oh, is the government shut down yet?
If China digs a hole, if China digs a hole and they make it to America, does that mean that the hole was made in China?
We're gonna split the oblate spheroid Earth at the molten lava iron-covered core. You got the China side, and it spins the opposite way we do. It's fascinating, really.
Jamesy, what's more interesting is that hole up or down?
You know, I like the target model because you can go float in the middle of it, right? Like that's the magic floating spot where you can be one with everything. So what does it mean when the American government, quote unquote, gets shut down and the secretarial branch is in charge?
It means nothing.
Can we go to war without a vote from Senate? Come on, someone else here must have got an A in high school for government class.
But why are we talking about government? Let's talk about the earth.
I like talking
The
about the
real
earth.
one.
There we go. Somebody likes to talk about the earth.
I like debunking the claim of a spinning earth. That one's fun. I simply say that stationary pendulums debunk the claim of a rotating earth that orbits the sun. Because you just ask the Globers, what happens? What happens after a while? What happens to that pendulum after a while, right? You have to give it a push to get it going anyway, right? And, if you leave it alone, what's going to happen to it? It's going to stand still. It's going to hang perfectly still and vertical. Well, that doesn't work for an Earth that's always rotating and moving around the sun, right? That pendulum should always be experiencing conservation of momentum, right? Well, it doesn't do that. That's because that would violate the first law of thermodynamics, the conservation of energy, if I'm not mistaken, right? So you can't have this moving Earth. Like, how do you have the Earth moving on nothing? What makes the Earth move? Nobody knows, because it's not moving.
And it has its magic tilt that causes the seasons, right?
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the magic tilt, the little tilty wobble. So, I mean, that means that these pendulums should experience this conservation of momentum to reflect the perihelion and aphelion of an Earth that is spinning and orbiting around the sun. So that's the acceleration and deceleration of the Earth around the sun, the perihelion and aphelion. And so if there's acceleration and deceleration, well, how come pendulums don't reflect that?
I love telling a
Why would they
globing,
lie?
you know what causes the seasons? And they always want to say, what is the degree of the tilt? They don't want to get very specific with the decimals at all, right? And not look at the satanic numerology behind, like, some of the stuff we see in their model.
I was going to say, what is it? It's if you do, what is it, 23.4 by the 90 degrees and you get 66.6?
Yeah. And they want to say, 23 degrees? Wait. The sun's, 93 million miles away, roughly, not 92 million and 850,000 million miles away, right? Whatever it is. So the point is, yeah, they don't want to get very specific, and they want to blindly put their horse blinders on and not look at any bad stuff. If I get a receipt at the grocery store and the Hispanic lady's checking me out, and the change is like $6.66, she goes, "Oh, dos míos," and she hands me the receipt real quick,
Yep, I watch people all the time when they check out or they cash out. If their amount is $6.66 or $66.06 or whatever, they'll be like, "Oh, let me just add this candy bar on," because I'm not doing that. They're like, "Not today, Satan." But these are the same
it's
people
those
that
satanic
truly
candy
believe that Earth,
pushers.
Yeah, but these are probably also the same people that if you were to ask them, they believe in a globe. So it's really weird.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hello.
The sky.
Yo. Yo, is that Charlie Kirk? God damn.
How
No,
far
it's
up
Charlie.
you got to go before the sky ends?
It never ends, brother. Just keeps on going.
Hey, did you guys know that space smells like barbecue and gunpowder?
How do you know that's
what?
That's
amazing.
according to Science and Space
How do you trust that?
Yeah, they say
Why?
it smells like
Why?
That's when you
Why wouldn't I
I don't
trust
think
it?
you
I
should
mean,
trust anything.
But why would they lie?
Are they smelling? Hold up, but how are they smelling space if their suits are perfectly sealed and pressurized for space?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Good point, Level. Good point.
What does Neil deGrasse Tyson say? Oh, when you're exposed to the vacuum of space, your blood instantly boils. And to define boil, right? It's the hydrogen and oxygen, whatever, and the iron, everything else that's in your blood, right? The water and the air is getting separated. And then that's all that's happening, quote unquote boil. And it sounds so scary. But maybe that's why you taste iron. Because you're like dying. Because that's what space would smell like.
like, that's a bit grim. May I ask, DMV, are you a flat earther or globe earther?
I'm a whatever is real. Whatever like can convince me is real.
Okay, I haven't done this in a long time. I'm getting a brain freeze.
I'm a bit of both. I'm not like
Bit of both. Okay.
exactly.
He's a whatever is real earther, so like a flower earther, because flowers are real.
Yeah, flowers are real, man. But what
Go ahead,
stands
Lulu,
on
my-
a flower? Like what? How does a flower grow?
No, you're good, Jemsy.
Yeah, you need the birds and the
Coming
bees.
anytime.
Without the bees, there'd be no flowers.
Are you a bi-earther?
Somebody sexualized it.
He's a trans earther.
Hey, I'm a
Hey.
real flat earther, okay?
Hey, open the floor for Lulu. She's trying to drive. Let her cook. Let her cook.
No, I'm not ready, Jemsy.
You go on.
I just came in and I haven't spoken here for ages, so just
It's all good. I mean, if you wanna,
I'm putting my
if you wanna
apron
talk
on.
to the guy,
Sharpening my
yeah.
knife, and so.
Just keep it simple. Bring it to the fundamentals. Speak to the guy. He sounds cool. He sounds chill. So whatever.
Yeah, he
just talk to
does.
him if you want.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm chill.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Yeah,
like,
you are.
most of you are trying to be against me.
No, we're not. I'm just asking. What do you think the shape of the Earth is? That's what the room is for.
I'm honestly more convinced that it's more flattish.
More flattish. Okay. Why? What convinced you of that?
I just look over the horizon and I don't see no curve.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, it could be that it's too big, right? We're too small to see the
could.
curve. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all I have. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, no problem.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, back to space, smelling like gunpowder.
Yeah, I wouldn't really
Yummy. I'm getting
know.
hungry.
Nobody would know that.
Who's been shooting recently to smell gunpowder?
Well, okay, so according to this article, astronauts report that their suits smell like burnt meat welding fumes and fireworks after a spacewalk. So there you go.
You know what fireworks smell like? Hot dogs.
I would disagree.
If you go to a professional, like your city's fireworks show type fireworks, and you get right underneath them, you go to Tempe Town Lake, get right underneath those things, you'll smell hot. You'll be hungry for hot dogs afterwards. It's those damn Satanists pushing the hot dogs.
Yeah.
Well, it does say the header of the article is that it smells like barbecue and gunpowder. So they're close, Barbecue, maybe it's a
So the
barbecued hot dog.
The big bomb theory is right.
Yeah, possibly.
What is in
Anything
barbecue
is possible.
sauce?
Sugar.
Barbecue. Ketchup, I guess. Something roasted, I guess.
A little bit of, according to the article, it would be high energy particles. Put a little bit of that, and you get yourself some barbecue.
So, like, how far up do you, like, if I were to, like, put up a high altitude weather balloon, I don't know if you could capture smell from that, but I don't know, if I'm like at the highest plane, right? Like, or like an air balloon, like, oh, it's getting closer. Someone's barbecuing. Oh, people are shooting guns in the sky.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far up high you have to be to smell. I think you'd be
Maybe
dead before you could smell anything.
Maybe that's God's plan. Yeah, you get to heaven. That's like the first thing you smell. It's like guns and barbecue.
Barbecue sauce.
How do you know it's the Earth? Like, how do you know it's the space's smell, not like the Earth?
Because
it's stinky or something.
this
like
is
barbecue and gunpowder.
no. This is because they're out in space already. They're walking in space. Walking in space. So they're not on Earth, clearly.
How far do you think humans have been, like, far from Earth?
I don't know.
Okay.
What was
Makes me
that
think of
guy? The guy that went up in it wasn't a balloon. Was it a balloon? Yeah, the first guy that went up in a balloon. What was his name?
The Red Bull guy?
No.
Von Hagen.
August Picard.
August Picard. There you go. That guy. How high was he?
Oh.
Honestly, no idea. But I don't think, like, space really smells like that, if you really think of it. Because, like, we haven't really gone so far to know the actual deep smell.
I think it smells like cake.
So Augustus Picard reached an altitude of 15,781 meters.
Oh, we need imperial units,
What
please.
is that? Yeah. What is that in freedom units?
Did you say freedom units?
Yes.
I love that.
Okay, so
I'm going to steal that one from you.
It's going to be 51,775 feet.
Oh, that's not that high. Okay.
Oh, you need that?
Freedom.
In miles. What was that like?
Because the
miles?
average commercial plane goes like 40, 41.
30 to 33,000. 30 to 33,000 feet. So he
Okay,
actually
yeah,
went up
so
higher than commercial flight.
yeah, so has anybody else been up? Oh wait, the that Red Bull guy. How high was he? Maybe he
High
smelled
enough.
barbecue and gunpowder.
Yeah, but I
He
don't
had
think
like a whole
that's
whole
considered
thing
as
on a breathing
space.
device.
Red Bull guy was 24.5 miles above the surface of the Earth.
Oh wow.
What's considered space?
Space is considered to be at, 69 miles above the surface of the Earth. That's where the quote-unquote Kármán line
69.
is. Yeah.
6'7",
So
6'7", 6'7", 6'7".
he wasn't near enough to space to smell it. Okay.
6'7".
I'm sorry, 62 miles.
Oh, close to 6'7".
Aw. Oh, I wanted it to be 69.
Okay, so we'll just have to take their words for it.
I still think 6'7" is pretty cool.
Well, what if you take it from the depths of the deepest oceans?
Not much more. I don't think
Then
the
you add
ocean is
on
that
another
deep.
4 miles or so.
Yeah. Ocean is not that deep.
Do we know more about Mars' surface than we do the depths of our own oceans, they say?
There's nothing to learn about Mars, bro. Just a piece of junk.
Sorry, say that. Say that again. What's a piece of junk?
Mars.
Ah, Mars. Okay.
Like, I think the ocean has more than what Mars has.
Well, all of a sudden, Mars and the Moon they all have water on them.
Yeah, can you imagine? At first they said, oh, it's so dry, it's impossible to live in it. Now they say there's water on it. All of a sudden, like Jesus put water in it.
Well, I'm curious how Elon Musk's attempt to go to Mars is going.
Elon Musk is already doing it on Earth. Like robots, the tunnels he's making, the cars which don't need fuel. Basically everything he's making, it's doable in Mars.
Yeah,
You can
but
tell
I
you
wanna
can tell
get
it's
there.
going good because it's going so bad.
Yeah, whatever that guy said.
Yeah, he's
Sure.
shorting his own stock.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
he's
but when
making
are
his
we
tunnels,
getting
you know?
when are we getting to Mars is the question.
I think pretty soon, like we will all be alive as we speak.
Like, give
still
me a date.
technology
Pretty
is so
soon. Like
a
next
date.
year, pretty
I'm not
soon,
God. Do I look
or
like Jesus to you?
I mean, it's a guesstimation. I was just, is it
I
next
don't
year
know.
pretty soon, or 10 years, 20
I don't
years?
know
Let me
what
tell you
will be
this.
the number, but the day of the week will be Tuesday because Tuesday in Spanish is martes and Mars is Marte.
And Taco
Okay, there we go.
Tuesday is my favorite day at the White House.
Hey, at least Gemsy's giving us something, you know? This is better than what they're
he's
telling
giving
us.
They say
us
Elon Musk.
he's giving us the spoiler. Hey, don't
He's gonna be
spoil the
dead before
movie,
they get to
bro.
Mars. So Elon's trying to live long enough to get there.
I think we will all be very much alive until we can achieve that. It's gonna happen soon.
Would you take your fiance on a orbit around the moon for a honeymoon on the way to Mars? Would you have to slingshot off the moon? How does that work?
I would take her, definitely. She deserves it, because she is the moon. Just trying to show a reflection.
There'd be nowhere to go, nowhere to run.
Yeah, I mean, just the two of us, you know?
Sounds so romantic.
Yeah. I would love to, actually. Like, if we did have that type of technology to actually, like, go to the moon and come back. Like it's some random ride. That would be really cool.
Do you think that we went to the moon? Dimve.
The first moon landing, you mean?
Mm.
Oh man, I probably would be getting a lot of hate. I think it's faked for like just to prove Russia wrong. My opinion.
Hey, bro, I gotta tell you this. Next time a lady asks you, do you think that we did this? You gotta ask. When you say we, do you mean like you and I?
No, man, the country.
We gotta go to
No.
the moon, not because it's easy, because it's hard.
That's a good reply. You think it was faked? It's pretty obvious that it was faked. It looks worse than what Hollywood puts out or Disney.
They did their best, honestly. But in my opinion, I believe it's faked. Nor would it matter, honestly, but it was like during a war crisis, you know, between
the Cold War,
Russia, and the whole there was like a lot of wars happening, so like America had to show itself with something.
You know the Cold War is because nobody shot any shots, right?
Yeah.
So it's justified that they had to lie, of course, right?
I mean, I could be wrong. Like we all could be wrong.
So when they faked it, right, the images that they show about the Earth, the images that the photographs, is that fake too?
I believe so.
Ooh, this guy keeping it real.
Yeah.
Who else wants to keep it real? I remember talking to my dad and my dad and my sister about the contrails. And they're like, no, they're chemtrails. And I was like, all right. And what's it now? They say it's something there we're putting in the jet fuel, right?
Yeah. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna take my leave for now.
All right. See ya.
You see, guys, this guy, you said corn and he got hungry. Now he's leaving.
Yeah, man, I gotta eat something. I'm really hungry.
You guys been speaking about barbecue sauce, boiling whatever, corn. Come on, guys. What is this? Outer space smells like barbecue.
Mm-hmm. It's not our fault that it smells like barbecue.
Americans' fault.
I got some rotisserie chicken in the fridge. So who here is open to answering 10 yes or no questions from me?
Luluka, go ahead.
What's the question?
Well, there's 10 of them, and they're just yes or no questions. And one is, maybe impolite, but the next one after that is very proper. And the last one talks about, a pertinent subject to the room. Are you ready for question number 2?
Mm-hmm.
Is English your only language? Are you a Russian spy?
Wait, that's 2 questions.
No, that was just one. I won't ask double questions again, I promise.
No.
Question number 3. Would you know if you were an AI?
Yes.
Question number 5. Do you now, or have you ever, worked for any of your government's secret intelligence agencies?
No.
These nuts. Got it.
Question number 6. Do you now, or have you ever had a sexual fetish for any of the following? Ladyboys, furries, trans.
How dare you?
What the fudgesicles?
We can quickly.
No.
Yes. Question number 7. Do you now, or will you now, or have you ever accepted Jesus Christ into your heart as your Lord and your Savior?
Yes.
Question number 8. Do you now, or have you ever had a functioning female reproductive system?
Yes.
Is it running?
Wait,
Better catch it if it is. Question
What
number
is
9.
It's not running because she will be out of breath because it's in her. And if it was running away from him, she'll be like running after it. Come on, dude.
Is it running like a program?
While she's on with 911, right?
Okay.
Are you ready for question number 9?
Sure.
Do you believe that within the known bounds of the ever-expanding universe, that such a thing could possibly exist as a quote-unquote perfect circle? Yes or no?
Sure.
Boo, we didn't say yes or no.
I love
yeah,
that
okay.
band. Are you kidding me? I love that band.
I was getting stoned off a black man's weed when I was listening to their latest album in
Pretty deep.
20. Anyway, question number 10. What's Earth's shape?
Earth doesn't have it.
That's not a yes or no question.
Yes or no?
That's not a yes or no question.
What is Earth's shape?
The shape. Listen, ladies, you have to say yes to that question because the answer is in the question. It's Earth shape.
Yes.
Touche. That's the perfect answer. Thank you.
Mm.
All right,
Yeah.
you got an option to take a bonus question, and you are between grades, so this could bump you up a notch if you want to take the bonus question. It's not a yes or no question.
Sure. Okay.
All right. It's named this quote from this world famous astrophysicist, whom they say has more hours on YouTube proclaiming the word of scientism than any man alive, and the biggest hands in science. All right, name this quote. there are more stars in the night sky than there are grains of sand on all the world's beaches. Earth's highest tides are caused by the gravitational pull, when both the moon and sun align with Earth, pulling her oceans out. If you were to measure the distance between Earth's highest mountain peaks and her lowest ocean lows, it would be but the depth of a fingerprint when compared to Earth's mass size. Earth's shape is not but a yes or no question. She is an oblate spheroid, pear-shaped.
It sounds like Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It sounds like
No. No, that was Stephen Hawking's. That was Stephen Hawking's autistic computer.
Now, what if I told you that was Neil deGrasse Tyson quoting Carl Sagan?
Oh, there you go.
They both sound, yeah, okay.
You get half the point.
But you didn't say billion years ago, so.
1 billion years in the beginning. All right, so you want to know what you got? You barely passed.
Wait, that's not fair. If I knew I was being graded, I would have tried harder. Okay, what
You got an F plus.
Yes, I got a plus.
That's fantastic. Plus, okay, just.
It's passing. Everyone gets an F plus. Don't worry about it.
No, we're all fantastic.
What do I win?
Oh, you can ask me anything you want, and but any question about the ever-expanding universe, you may ask me.
Give him a flat Earth quiz. See if he's a LARPer or not.
Where's the edge? Where's the edge of the?
Well, they say the edge is what, 3.33 miles or 3.4 miles or what? Like it's about 3.5 miles away. You can see with your eyes visibly. I was on vacation as a young teenager on the beach with my dad, and he was south the ocean, and we see the oil drills out there drilling, drill, and he says he could see Earth's curvature, and I go, okay. I'm trying to look and peer out, and at the time I don't understood what nearsighted meant, or farsighted, whatever it was. So anyway, I think I needed glasses. My dad said just open your eyes up real wide. I don't know if it was on mushrooms or what, but he's fucking saw the curvature.
Is it just me, or is he breaking up for anybody else?
And I knew I couldn't ever talk to my dad about, Earth. That would be a crazy flat earther.
He sounds like an autistic robot.
Yeah, I have no idea what he just said, but he was also breaking up, so it could just be a combination of the two. I don't know.
So we should ask him a question. Where is the edge of the sphere-tard universe?
When we talk about not mirages, but how you can see over the curvature because it's like smoke and mirrors. And if you do want to look at anything over water during the day, you're going to get illusions, right? Tricks.
So you're saying that the edge of a ball Earth, right, is about 3 miles out? So, is that what I heard you say?
I want to say, I envision the sun setting as the same way we show the train tracks as we as a flat earther show the train tracks converging to a vanishing point, and then the light post above those converging to the same vanishing point. And then if you equate the sun in that whole model, however far up you need to say the sun is, when I see the sun set and it swoops around, I don't see that as the angle of Earth or how it be. I see the sun going just as if there was another sun to the north right? I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. So if there's,
Dude, what are
the
you
sun's to the
talking
south
about?
of me. So if there was two suns per se, imagine this.
Bro, what are you talking about?
One
What is
was mirrored
going
to the
on
other
right now?
side. Let me finish. Let me finish. They would both set at the same point.
They will set at the same point?
Yeah, they would converge and then go away, right? So I think
So the two
as far as we can see, is as far as the sun shines, right? And I always think of the Australians being in the future somehow, where they're in a magical land down under, where it's a Sunday for me, they're well into a Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And I got my spotlight lamp right here as a child I had, and I found it in the garage and cleaned it up. And when you have a light and it's like a spotlight with a cone coming out, like the same cone that goes over your dog's head from it licking its wounds after it's getting repaired or surgery, whatever, it's gonna show the light down. And I love when Globalings ask, "Oh, well, if it was flat, it would be light. It would be sunshine all everywhere." And like when they don't, it seems like cognitive dissonance where they can't just see how you could see it both ways, right? And they won't even accept that at all.
So what do you think the shape of the Earth is?
I think it's a globe, right? Not a big traditional snow globe, but one with a fairly flat
Wait,
bottom.
you're breaking up. Can you repeat that? You're breaking up.
Don't break up with me, please. I didn't know we were dating yet.
Hey. Take it easy. Luluka is taken. Take it easy. She's taken, bro. Just relax.
So I see it as flattish, right? Obviously, there's mountains. I remember when I was first hearing about flat Earth, my buddy was talking to another friend of ours who was a flat earther, and he was saying, "Yeah, well, it's not flat. There's mountains and valleys." And he looks at me like laughing, and it was just like it seemed dumb to me to not be able to obviously get it. And there's enough jokes about other things other than the obvious.
So what do you think the shape of the Earth is?
And the shape of the firmament dome would be dome shaped. And I'm sure there's
I'm
plenty of
talking
different
about the
types.
ground. What do you think the ground is? What is shape?
Oh, let me post my flat Earth map in chat. Do we got image perms?
Oh, you have a flat Earth map. Interesting.
If you don't have perms, you can send the images to Jamsey or Luluka or Flat Lioness, and they will share it for you.
Oh, send it to Jamsey or Level. I have mine private, so if you can't send it to me.
You see in my map, there is only certain parts of Antarctica.
Hey, bro, you have to check your satellite. Is it me or he's been breaking out and coming back?
No, he's definitely breaking up for me.
Bro, can you check your satellite connection? Just double check that you're like upside down, looking at the satellites, so you don't cut out. Go. Just check your satellite signal. If it's not full, just get closer to the satellite.
You know what I like about the flat Earth is that everything about it can be demonstrated small scale in a lab. Can't say the same for a globe.
Yeah, that's that size. Like it's like that's when it gets to it becomes all the things you can demonstrate in reality become globe that you can't demonstrate in reality. If it was just a little bit smaller, maybe.
Yeah, the 93 million miles away sun and the 241,000 mile away ash moon.
How does the moon cast a shadow smaller than itself? Womp womp.
Oh, you'd have to you'd have to make some presuppositions on that.
Well, I don't know what
Such
you mean.
as you mean like if the moon was a ball and the light was coming in parallel, how could it cast a shadow smaller than itself? Maybe something like that. I don't know.
Well, the last was it in April of last year or something like that. There was that eclipse, and they tracked the shadow on the ground to only be like what 150 miles wide or something like that. And the whole
Someone
thing about
said
it.
Umbra.
What's that?
Hey Marty, drop out and come back in. Your service is shit.
Yep. The whole thing about it is it doesn't matter what you want to call it. You know, if that's an object up there, well, it doesn't matter. These things don't cast shadows smaller than themselves. That doesn't happen.
Well, you've seen the drawing. Apparently, the light is converging. You haven't seen that before?
Laser beam. I know, right? It's like sometimes it's a spotlight and sometimes it's a fucking laser beam.
Oh, and then on the one that it's converging. It's like to the surface. That's how they draw it out.
Thanks for that soundbite. That's what was in my brain. Freaking laser beam.
The real laser would be a lot like that. Yeah. Scary.
So I guess the guy is not gonna drop the flat Earth map.
It's okay, Luluka. All maps are flat.
True. Bit disappointing though.
Jibsy, did you get it?
Oh man, I was hoping the first bit of advice would be fun.
Hey, Jamesy, the Lapa guy sent you his map.
Oh, all right, let me check. I'll serve this delivery person. Okay, I got it. Let me download. Click. Let me go to the chat. Step by step.
I got 150 yes or no questions for you, Jamesy.
Here it is. This is what he sent me. You guys go ahead and address it. So, can you explain to everyone in here what this is?
RFE? Okay. What? Interesting.
So I took an award-winning Japanese artist map that showed Earth's land masses, not the ocean covered parts, at a scale of 1 to 1, right? So they weren't distorted, scaled up or down, anything. It was not a projection at all. Then I put it in the satanic form of the UN symbol. Now it could be completely reversed where Antarctica's in the middle, but I don't want to go into like concave mode and just go the exact opposite of what they're trying to show us, because they want to show us the truth in front of us and then laugh and be like, look, we showed them the whole time.
Again, I have no idea what you're talking about. I might just have, I mean, I haven't been on the scene for a while, but
It's because it's speculation based, not knowledge based.
dude, you sound like AI. John Luna. Okay.
Yep, he's a pretend AI.
He is AI, but from a different timeline.
Did AI
I'm gonna
travel
master AI.
back in time?
Yeah, that dog bit me about 50 times already.
How do you feel about kitchen counter installation, John?
So, Marty, what does RFE stand for?
It's an acronym. You see my name?
It's for retarded Earth facts.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it says ask if are you a real flat earther? And what does that mean? What's their definition of a flat earther?
Well, answer any questions you've had once you've answered my 10, yes or no.
All right. No. All right. So are you a real flat earther? And what is your definition of flat earth?
Real dog. The definition of a real flat earther is someone who doesn't run around the country doing experiments. It isn't someone who is a crazy person, right? Isn't someone who's trying to be on YouTube, either a whole bunch and then does a whole big experiment and then disappears off YouTube for almost over a year, right? So the point is, on Twitter, if you're the real Donald Trump or the real Patrick Swayze, rest in peace, right? Whatever it is, it's real. So if someone asks you, oh, flat earther, they say, oh, if it said real Christian male, you wouldn't ask them, are you a real Christian male?
Your profile says ask me if I'm a real flat earther.
Yeah, that's just a trap so I can ask you silly questions.
Yeah, I caught on to that pretty quickly.
Unless Luca wants to ask me, because she went through the 10 questions already.
I bet you, you could listen. I don't know how good you are at picking up on signs that women are throwing at you, but when you're talking and then they go on deafen, it's kind of like a sign.
You go to a barber.
Is that your best glow proof? Going to get your hair cut?
I'm here to convince you that I'm a flat earther, huh?
I think he is a real flat earther because he doesn't know how to adjust his position in the world to get satellite signals.
It's still on the neighbor's internet.
Anyways, we can move on from that. This map, you said you got it from a Japanese Japanese competition, you said?
You have Twitter? I can send you the link in Twitter. X.
Send me the link in the chat, yeah. In the DMs that you send me.
So why do you think this represents the flat Earth?
Well, I can post some tweets here where it shows the flight paths between Chile and LA and New Zealand / Australia, and they're like, "Oh, any globing looks at it, they're like, oh, dismisses it." I want to build an airship that goes. It's going to circumnavigate the globe from America. Well, I guess you'd go south, depending on how much Canada becomes America. It will come from the north part all the way south, over Antarctica, and then up to Russia.
What is that? Do you see South America and the peak of Chile and Argentina? And then there is some water, and then there's another peak. What's that?
That could be the photoshopping I was doing. I was using a simplistic app to make the map.
But there's like another piece of land at on the south of South America. Is that Antarctica? But I mean, like a piece of it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Antarctica in the map, just parts of it are, and that's one of it. You Google Antarctica conspiracy theories, you get 1,000 results. Tesla conspiracy theories, 1,000 results. Or no results for Tesla, right? Or whatever. Then Einstein, and then it's nothing, right? We all know what Einstein was up to.
Do you guys know Count Dracula? Is that a usual person that comes in here?
Is that Get Beget? Like the real Dracula?
Oh, snap. Haven't heard Get Bigot in a while. Is that him?
I wish it was him. Get Bigot. I miss him.
Yeah, me too. Where
He's around. He's active.
Hi
Is he?
guys.
Ask level. Level Linus.
Hello.
Hello, my
You heard me?
friend. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. You?
I'm doing better now that you're here.
Gustavo.
Yeah, I'm very well.
Good, 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 good.
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah?
You good?
I'm good. I'm good. For whatever that means. How can
Gustavo.
Luluca help you?
Good. Good man.
What do you think the shape of the Earth is?
From guys?
Hello?
Where are you from, guys? Where are you from? What? Speak up.
I'm from America.
Yeah.
So bad.
Speak up.
What do you think the shape of
Where are you
the Earth
from?
is?
Yes. America is my dream.
What?
He's having there's like a lag
Yeah.
in the audio, so it's taking like 5 seconds for him to get what we're saying.
Yeah. All right.
My dream to go.
I forgot this was English Hub.
America is not a country, Donbass.
My wife
hello. Hello, Paladidi. How are you, Paladidi? Sounds
I
like
am
Gustavo
Didi.
is
America is not a country.
Gustavo
It's
is
not a
finished with
country,
himself.
but it's still a terrain that I'm at. So when someone asks me where are you from, I'm standing on a landmass called America, so I can say I am from America.
I got you.
Yes.
There you
It's
go.
good. It's nice.
It's good.
It sounds like
I got you. You nigga.
it sounds like Derek doesn't
Yeah, I
know
hear you.
what, yeah, dude, just go on mute. You're weird.
What?
What?
Guys, I have question.
Yeah, you're weird.
You also have a mute button. Just use that.
Guys, I have question. I have question for you.
No.
I have question for you.
No.
Why?
When you
Why?
fix your connection, then ask the question. First, fix the connection, then ask the question.
Yeah. It's good. Now it's good.
It's good. It's good now. Go ahead. Ask your connection to anyone else but me.
Computer.
Good. Wait.
Hello, R.A. Black. Welcome to the room.
Wait?
Would you like to introduce
Did you say
yourself?
wait?
My connection is bad. Hello.
Really?
I am
Gustavo.
I don't believe you.
guys. Wait.
Guys. We're waiting.
Question. Yeah. I am nigga.
Hello,
Guys,
think about
What's
it.
your question?
How are you? Think about it. How are
You
you?
are muted. You are muted.
Just put him on mute.
How thinking about
Man, what? Ask your
guys?
question.
Guys, wait. Okay, listen.
Bro.
How think about
Hello, you CR79. How are you? Anybody besides this guy? How you doing?
Yes, can you save us from the lagging Earther?
how think about
We should have a tag called lag Earther.
Hello, Mr. Terrible.
believe
How about
in
you, Mr.
Colombia.
Terrible?
My connection.
Can you save this? Can you save this guy?
I live. Guys, I live in Colombia. My connection is bad. Sorry.
Gustavo, usted tiene 4G, 5G en Colombia. ¿Qué está hablando?
Oh, what the fuck?
What do you mean, what the fuck? Colombia, we speak Spanish. I'm from Colombia too. And my connection is not that bad.
It's bad. I live.
Wait.
In Medellin.
The district?
I live in Medellin.
He's lying about Colombia because Colombian people don't speak like him in English. They speak differently.
What, the district?
Shut up. Hey. Guys, I'm from Colombia. I'm from Medellin.
Dude, what
My
is
connection
your question?
That's not how you say Medellin. That's a lie.
Colombia.
He said Medellin. That nobody says Medellin. Only him.
My open it. It's my
Hey,
open.
we have 5G in Colombia. There's no way that your connection can be that bad in Colombia. No way.
No, it's bad.
Anyways, you said Medellin instead of Medellin.
He said Medellin. That nobody knows where's that at. Gustavo, answer me this. Answer me this, Gustavo. Why are you lying?
Listen to me. You are a liar. Listen to me.
No.
You live to USA, but I am live in Colombia. No.
Okay, can we talk to Zane?
Yes.
Zane.
Yes.
Please save us. Zane, are you there? No, not you.
Me?
Gustavo, change your tag from intermediate English speaker to beginner, okay? Thank you.
I am beginner.
Zane, pseudo chess, I guess. Are you there? Can you speak?
Guys.
I guess we have to be more patient, because this is English Hub, so I have to be understandable or understanding. Excuse me. I can barely speak English, so.
I am sorry. I'm sorry for my language, my English, but you are Colombian.
Yes.
You are liar. You are liar.
Hey.
In Colombia, my connection is bad. Life is bad. It's successful.
How much is a Coca-Cola can in Colombia? How much? How many pesos? How many Colombian pesos is a Coca-Cola can?
Pesos.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He doesn't know
He
what
doesn't
pesos
know.
are.
I don't know. I don't know.
Just should say 450.
I don't drink. I don't drink any soda. I don't drink any soda.
You drink water?
Yeah, I drink water.
How many pesos is a bottle of water in Colombia? How many pesos?
2 pesos.
Oh no, he's not from Colombia.
You are a liar. You are a liar.
You got me.
Hey, where are you from? What's your name?
Do you speak
My name
Spanish,
is
Gustavo?
My name is
Hablas español.
my name is T-Dub. T-Dub.
Slim shit.
Speed up. Speed up.
Speed up.
Speed up.
Speed up.
Name Speed up.
Okay, Zane, if you can talk, let's talk about just asking you about the shape of the Earth.
Gustavo, ¿cuál es la circunferencia de la Tierra?
I'm just here to listen and to know more about flat Earth. Just that.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's better. That's better.
Okay.
Right, mate.
Talk to Luluca, bro. Whoever spoke just now, what's your username?
He's Zane on the top.
I see. Hey, welcome to the VC. You can speak to Luluca. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna ask Zane if you've heard about flat Earth before.
Yeah, I heard before, yeah. Sometimes here, this is VC. I listen to people get fights because of letters. But I don't have a decision yet about that. But it's an interesting topic, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, for sure. So, what do you think the shape of the Earth is right now?
Maybe it's flat.
Oh,
So,
you think
yeah,
it's
I'm
flat?
not sure. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why do you think it's flat? What convinced you that it's flat?
I'm not sure, but I watched some videos on YouTube. I had a friend. He talked to me about that many times. Also, it's not important. It's not important. Just you can if you know, you can just tell me. I'm interested to learn more.
Yeah, I mean, we're here to discuss it, but it's good to do your own research, looking at both sides, or all sides, and coming to the conclusion yourself. But how do you experience Earth? Like when you go outside, how do you see the Earth? Is it flat or is it curving?
Absolutely. When I go outside, I see the Earth is flat.
And when you go outside, do you feel any motion?
What motions? I can't get it.
Like the Earth spinning. Do you feel any of that?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Okay. So just on a to look at it from like a basic point, we experience the Earth as flat and motionless, right? So then you have to ask yourself, why do you think it's the globe? What was it that made you? Was it schooling or?
Luluka,
Yeah.
I don't think about flat earth at all. I'm just here to listen to people discussion about that. But believe me, I don't care if the earth is flat or not. This is the truth.
Yeah. Yeah. No problem. I'm glad you. I'm glad you're honest about that, and you're here to just listen. That's fine. Absolutely. And
Yeah.
so I'll just leave you with this, and you can continue listening. As I was saying, we experience it as flat and motionless. So you have to think about why we believe that, or people believe that it's a globe or a ball, and go from there. What was the reason? Most of us are taught that it is a ball at school, and we don't think beyond that. We're just we accept that, because why would they lie? Why would our teachers lie? Why would the school system lie and all that, right? So we believe the adults, and we believe what we were taught as children, and then we move on with our lives. Just as you said, it doesn't really affect your everyday life, right? So
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, so I get you, and that's the mentality that most of us have. Until same thing here. I've never thought about flat Earth before until I looked into it and realized that it is flat. And oh boy, yeah, it does change your life in ways that you don't think it does. So it's my advice is just to keep listening and to keep being open-minded, and continue just researching. Because one day, before you know it, you might really be into the whole topic and find yourself immersed in the topic. So, all right,
I promise
that's
you,
my
I will
little
look
rant.
about it.
Mm-hmm.
I will look about it. I promise you. That was thanks for listening to me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, for
Keep
sure.
going. Feel free.
So do you value your friend opinion, because you say your friend spoke to you about this topic? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I said my friend talked to me about it. Yeah.
So what
What is
did
your
he
question?
told you about this topic? What did he say? What will be one of the things that he told you that you've been thinking about or you remember?
Brother, I'm not here to talk about my friend's opinion. He's an idiot. But he said the earth is flat. Anyways, I don't believe him. He's my friend. I know him better than anyone. Do you know?
So you're saying that your friend is an idiot?
What do you want? What do you want?
You're saying you have a friend that is an idiot. That's what you said.
What does it that to do with this discussion? I don't get it.
So what did your friend told you that you come to the conclusion that he is an idiot?
I'm free to think of anything.
Zane, it's okay. A lot of people have that thought process, so you're not the first one, and you won't be the last. It's a
No,
lot of us here.
I don't get it. Why are you talking about my friend?
Because
No,
you said your friend spoke to you about this topic, but listen. Now you're saying that your friend is an idiot, but have you considered that maybe your friend spoke to you about a topic, and since you couldn't comprehend what he spoke to you about, maybe he's not an idiot, but since you didn't comprehend it,
I will speak in general. Yes, an idiot in general, not as that specifically topic. I wasn't mean that. Okay, get me now? I said I know my friend better than anyone, so I make it so clear. I didn't.
so since between you and your friend, you are the smart one. What did he told you about this topic? Can you steal man what he said about this topic? Since you're the smart one between you two.
No. I'm not the smart one. I'm not the smart one here. Plus, I don't want to talk about.
Oh, so you're two idiots friends, basically.
Stupid. Are you insulting me right now?
No, not insulting you. You're saying you say your friend is an idiot. You're saying you're not a smart one, so you guys are friends.
But I didn't say I am idiot. I didn't say that. I know. What,
you're a not smart,
hinting, right?
Non-idiot.
Listen, man. I know what are you hinting. Stop that.
I'm just asking you questions about your friend.
So I respect you, right? Just respect
I respect
me,
you. I respect you, buddy.
No. You have sneaky ways. You're twisting the words.
He's just asking questions. He's just asking questions based on what you said, but.
Right, I said I should here to listen, not to talk about my opinions or my friend's opinions about flat Earth. I don't really care about it.
Yeah, okay, we got you. But yeah, I know, but you brought your friend up earlier, which is why we were asking about it. You don't have to get.
My friend wasn't here. My friend wasn't here.
No, you brought up. Maybe it's an English thing. Maybe it's a language barrier thing, but I don't think you understand what we're saying.
Just end the talk with me. You can discussion with anyone else. Thanks to you.
Hey, listen, you you can just mute and just listen. We're not trying to force you into a conversation. It's an open VC. So if you don't want to talk, that's fine. We'll move on from you. Thank you for engaging.
Hey, can you invite your friend? I'll talk to him. Invite your friend.
Yeah, that would be interesting, actually.
I think your friend is the smart one.
Luluka, I appreciate it. Thanks. Plus, my friend can't join Discord. Okay.
I doubt you have a friend.
Yeah, I don't have friends.
I mean, the idiot friend. Probably not that one. Just invite him so Luluka can talk to him.
I don't want to talk to idiots.
Oh my gosh. Hey, I was keeping it friendly, but he called his friend an idiot, so I just had to investigate.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, it sounds
You're
like
not a
his
detective
friend.
here. No one calls you a detective here.
I am a
mind your own
detective.
business, please.
I am a detective. I am.
You don't have a surety here. You don't have anything here. At least you don't have it on me. You're not top.
Yes, I do.
Okay, this is a Discord.
Think about these wines. That's
I'm not in real life. Please respect that.
This is real life.
What are you talking about?
I add your hot miking.
What?
Your hot miking. Your mic is open and there's background noise.
We're talking to
Is
a
there
friend that we are talking to our friend here that he likes being friend with idiots.
Yeah, I like that too. Do you have idiots that I can become friends with?
Yes, yes. He's sane. He's on top of the VC.
What's the problem of having
wait.
idiot friends? It's
I have
the
big question.
best
I have
thing
big
in the
question.
world.
I have big question. I have big question one.
What do
You
you
have?
Ask my question.
You have it. You have it.
Yeah.
You have it. Just pass it to your friend. Pass it to your friend if you have it.
No. I just went to this science tech VC. I saw the art around. How can you say this split?
You saw
When you
the
say
Earth is round?
round, do you when you saw it round, did it look like a pizza or like a coin?
No, it looked like an what do you say? A circle sphere. You know.
A circle, like a round table, like a round table.
No, no, not like that. Like a round
Yeah,
ball.
no, yeah.
Football.
You have to pick one. You cannot say yeah and then no and then yeah. You have to pick one. Yes or no?
Sorry for my bad English. Bad English. No, it is ball. Sphere, football, like football.
A sphere, a ball.
Yeah, that is what they showed me. Science tech.
The Earth as a ball. That will be impossible. But that will be impossible.
Impossible.
Science tech people showed me. I didn't say.
Who?
I tell you.
Who showed you? Who did that?
Science tech people showed me simulation, man. So simulation.
Oh, you saw simulation?
Yes.
But did the simulation look like the floor that you're standing on?
No.
No? So there you go. The simulation is not the place you're standing on. Not the same thing. Different. Separate. Not the same. You see?
Oh, I see.
So the cartoon is not the Earth. The Earth is not the cartoon.
I see. Thank you for clarifying my doubts. If next time they saw me, I will tell them.
So you got any other questions?
Yes. No, sir.
Just joining us for today's first stage follow-up. Christian is.
The who?
Hello, like what do you do here? What you ask? What you speak?
Here we speak about topics. In specific, this one is the shape of the Earth or the look of it.
What do you think it is? Flat or square?
Well, squares have flat size. Flat is an aspect, it's not a shape. So it will be, for the Earth, the surface of it, it will be a non-curving surface. So it cannot be a sphere. That will be impossible.
Yeah, flat and square are not mutually exclusive. Sorry, go on.
Oh, he left. Never mind. You're good.
Now, I'm giving them this energy because they're joining a little trollish, so I'm just trying to keep it simple. And since there is kind of like a language thingy in the middle as well, just trying to give them basic words with a little bit of a funny accent to it, so they can enjoy their own troll.
If they don't hear new words spoken that they're unfamiliar with, then they won't progress. They'll just stay in that broken English child mind state.
Yeah, this is like a different. Like I've been listening in here for a while, but it's different engaging with these guys. So it's odd to me trying to troll in a language that you're not really good at. So, but hey, A for effort.
From time to time, you'll get a serious one, and they have really good conversations because some of them they really want to talk about it. But at the moment, we got the idiot with the idiot friend. We have the one that just joined with other friends in the background, laughing and giggling, asking, "Is I saw the Earth being round?" So that's why I told him about round as a table, so he can just think about it. Oh yeah, there's a round table in my house. So what? Am I saying the Earth is a table? No, it's kind of like a progression in the mind sometimes, just with basic stuff. His friend in the background was laughing.
Yeah, it was a bit annoying.
I took it from you because I know you're being genuine with them, but some of them are just trolling, so I don't want you to just waste your time.
Oh, no problem. I've had my share of trolls back in the day, so I'm not in a hurry to talk to one.
He thinks you're incapable.
Well, no, I'm trying. We welcome them. I'm welcoming them, but I'm just trying to keep it kind of like in that sense of we can see a progress in the conversation. But if they don't progress, they just leave like that, like they did, right? They're gone because the troll doesn't work on me.
It's like Teflon is Gemsy. Trolls can't stick to him.
What was that, Jedi? My bad.
I said you're like Teflon when it comes to trolls. You're non-stick.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Jedi.
Hi.
So yeah, Lulu, in this VC, we do get a bunch of good people, good conversations, people interested in the topic from different parts of the world. So it's a good server, but obviously, just like any other server, we do get the steely people just trying to mess around. But it's okay; it comes with the territory.
Yeah,
Lulu, I didn't even recognise your voice. Hi.
Really? Has it changed that much?
I haven't heard you speak for like 2 years. I don't know if it's changed. I forgot what you sounded like. It's good to see you again, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, been good. Thank you. How about you?
Yeah, I've been fine, mate. No problems with me. I'm good.
I'm always listening to you guys, so always lurking in the background, as you know. So I haven't lost your voice, everybody's voice here.
Good stuff, mate. Well, like I said, it's really good to see you back.
Thank you. Good to be back.
When I heard her speak today, I told everyone to play the lottery because it's kind of like a lucky day. Once in a blue moon, once every 2 years, just whatever you do, play the lottery. The chances are pretty high today. So
Hey, if you win, send some my way, okay?
I'll take a 3% cut.
Sounds good.
Welcome. Anybody new? Got any questions? You have an opportunity to ask your questions to Luluka or Jedi. Any of the new people, you want to practice your English, you're welcome to do so. Vamp. Oh no, Vamp is not listening. We have what is it?
Gemsy, you triggered that Zane guy earlier. It was a bit funny.
Because he said, my friend told me about this, but he's an idiot. I'm like, wait, your friend is an idiot?
Yeah, that was funny.
See, he probably thinks he's the king of the idiots.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Think about it. Oh, think about it. He's in our server. Okay. Have you guys spoken to Think about it? I haven't seen him. Think about it. Probably someone new for myself. We were talking to real flat earther Marty earlier, but he muted, so I don't know if he's gonna add anything about the map.
We can talk about. Did you get the latest post?
Oh, latest post.
Your connection is still crap, though.
I'm literally stealing it from the neighbors.
Well, that's nice.
It's free Wi-Fi. I don't know what you want. You can't complain to anybody.
True, I guess.
What is it that you posted? The gray circle path? What's that about?
Just the flight paths showing on my map compared to a globe. It's really all about the biggest ocean on Earth. To be specific, it's the Pacific.
Oh, I get it. You put the globe, and then you put that map next to it in comparison.
Yeah, if you click on the video, I have a copper that I wrapped around the globe as a circle, and then it's supposed to be a straight line, right? As they always talk about the Great Circle Path. Oh, they do it so to save fuel, right? But my copper went missing. I think my sister's on the tweak again.
She's selling the copper, the house copper, for cash.
Copper prices are gonna plummet when we get all of the lithium from Ukraine once they make peace. And we're gonna gobble it up. We're gonna make so many batteries.
Copper plumbing, copper wires for the electricity of the house, copper everything.
Well, they're actually the code is changing where they're going to downsize the copper because they have all these LEDs. So they don't. There's not a big energy demand. It's not a pool. So they don't need as much copper because there's not as much resistance needed, or whatever the point is, if however you look at energy. So the point is they're going to put less copper in these new buildings, so it's going to cost less. But once all the microchip tech that's in the LEDs, right? Once that goes down the drain and they try to put LEDs back in there, it's going to cost a fortune and then cost just be an energy draw. They'll have commercial buildings that aren't wired to take regular old incandescent lights anymore. And we're going the wrong way with the way we're constructing our buildings.
So building construction, it's being downgraded. In quality, but in prices, they're more expensive than before. So less for more.
Welcome to America.
Also, welcome to the new people. If you want to speak to the real flat earther, you can go ahead and unmute your mic and ask any questions. You can also take this opportunity to practice your English, not with me, because mine is not good. You can practice your English with Jedi. He's an Englishman. Don't practice your English with the real flat earther, because then you're gonna think that you're gonna have to be skipping your words. But that's because of his satellite connection. It's not working properly. Since he's a real flat earther, he doesn't know how satellite connections work. Hence his bad connection. Real flat earther, you can buy a Wi-Fi extender and you can steal your neighbor's Wi-Fi. Better. You know that, right?
Yeah, okay, right? But ask me how I'm stealing their Wi-Fi. I guess would you need a password? I've never set up an extender. Have you?
I have.
Tell us the process.
Nah, you got YouTube, you got AI, you got all types of ways of doing it better than I will ever be able to explain it to you. There's many apps that will give you passwords from people around you, depending if their password information is kind of in the public side or has been filtered through some apps. You'll be able
Come
to.
on, what are the chances?
Very high chances that all of your information is already in someone's digital pocket.
Yeah, they know what porn I like to not try to watch so much.
Hey, let's keep it family friendly, okay? This is the English channel. It's educational environment.
So we can't talk about that sexy oblate spheroid shaped Earth.
Maybe if you keep it PG-13.
Well, they're trying to put curves on everything, right? They're put curves on men. You want to put curves on what we see. Like, no, it's just curving away from you. You're on top of the ball. You can't see. You're a little tiny speck on a basketball, and you don't know what you're looking at. They want time to curve. They want space-time to continuum to be curved. They want to bend our brains.
Wait, what do you mean they're trying to put curves on men? Men have curves, don't they?
They're just too small to see.
I'm saying men as they and not as we. Supposed to.
I don't know. Some black guys have like you would call them big thighs, or what? Like you see these football, like it's genetically in them, right? So yeah, of course, some people have curves. Some people have nice slopey noses. Some have bulgier noses. But women have hips, and that's the reason they have them. Anyone can tell you.
Yes, this is anatomy, and is that how you call it, anatomy? And this is for the English class. Yes, man and woman have curves. Yes, correct.
Girls have vaginas. Boys have penises.
Facts.
Glimpsy, do you have an air fryer?
You said Glemsy?
Yeah, I was about to say that. What did you call him?
You want to fight?
Are you an air fryer lover or not?
Well, I don't go to it and start hugging it and kissing it and tell it I love it. But when I sometimes cook food in it, I say, this is yummy. So no, I don't love it. No.
You love the French fries that are brought back to life from
I do
McDonald's.
not eat French fries. I do not eat French fries. I don't. I eat American fries because I'm from America.
What? That's like freedom units. So you're on what parallel?
I'm in the northeast parallel, I guess. I don't know the number.
I'm on the 33rd parallel.
Oh, Illuminati confirmed. Have you ever worked for intelligence agencies?
Any of my government's secret intelligence agencies? No.
What about foreign governments?
Foreign nor domestic.
What about alien governments or reptilian ones?
Negative.
What about underground governments?
Oh, they're so secret you don't even know you're working for them?
I mean, we are above the ground, and there's governments above the ground, and then there's governments under the ground. So maybe you work for those.
Well, if you're in the welfare state, are you working for the government at that point? Because they're paying you, right?
Well, they're taking from someone else and giving it to you.
What are they taking? The amount of taxes that we pay as citizens of the United States.
They're taking
Only
the ones and zeros from a digital account that only exists in the airways.
Digital.
Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Go ahead. Whoever joined, you can unmute your mic and say something. Hello? Just kidding. The polite thing will be, hi, thanks for having me. I'm glad to be here.
Hello. Hello.
I wasn't looking at the name of whoever said hello, but I know he's the real Flat Earther guy because his connection cut out, and I know that's him.
The new person that joined, their name is Douchebag. So I don't know how much you can expect from them.
Douchebag, we've been waiting for you.
Oh, that's Dirtbag, not Douchebag. Sorry, my bad. Don't worry about it.
Dirtbag?
Oh, is there another one that's called Dirtbag?
No, don't worry, it's all good.
Douchebag.
I'm going to tend to some chicken. I'll be around.
Okay.
Let me know if we need anyone asked 10 questions.
Oh. Yes, douchebag is not available.
Question one. What type of star is the sun classified as?
Is that question for Marty?
It's for anyone. It's a general knowledge question. If you think that you live on a spinning ball inside an ever-expanding universe.
So then it's directed to Marty. You know what is as hot as the sun? It is the core of the earth is as hot as the sun. That's another article at scienceandspacenews.com. If you guys didn't know, now you know. The Earth's core reaches 10,800 Fahrenheit, or 6,000 for you weirdos out there, Celsius, which is similar to the sun's surface. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, how did they measure that? Did they put a thermometer to the drawing of the core of the Earth and the depiction of the sun on the paper? They got those numbers from there, or where? From where?
Thermoscopy.
Thermoscopy? That's a new one for me. Thermoscopy.
Yeah, you need to update your knowledge about the science.
Yeah, obviously. Duh, Gemzy, you don't know that?
I don't know everything. I barely know anything. So no, I didn't know that.
That's Earth Core 101.
But that's the thing. Every time I see Earth's core, it's like a cartoon. So how do we get the temperature of a cartoon?
You need to feel it.
That's what I'm saying. If I grab a thermometer and I put it on the cartoon, like the drawing, is that the temperature of that thing?
No, you need to use gyroscope for that.
Holy, never thought about that.
Yeah. But the new one, the super one, not that what Bob Nodell, more expensive one.
So not the one from eBay. I gotta go, or Walmart. I gotta buy one in Amazon.
No, the real one, like this one, it's like $100,000.
Hey, any new people in here? You're welcome to open your mic and you can speak to Sasha and Luluka. Just take advantage of this special offer. Because when they leave, you're gonna have to talk to me. Or Jedi. And that's scary. Oh, Jedi is not here. Old CB is here, so better take your chances with Luluka and Sasha. Because if you once CB takes a break from flirting with the girls or swimming on the ocean, then he takes the mic and that's it. Game over.
I have a new method now, Jamesy.
A new math.
No, new method.
What's that?
That's like when I want to speak with somebody who is heliocentric.
Heliocentric? What's that?
The biggest religion in the earth.
There's no such a thing as heliocentric. Is there?
Heliocentrism, man, is the biggest religion on the earth. What are you talking about?
Show me in reality something that is heliocentric.
People.
People? You can show people being heliocentric?
Yeah. I can show you.
All right, tell me about your new method. I want to hear that.
I'll tell them first. Look at my profile name. Do you have that illness? You understand? That's a phobia of the geometry. Geometry phobia. If you don't have that, but to resolve that problem, you need to look my profile picture also. To pop up that balloon, and then maybe that illness will be resolved and you continue to go into.
Geometry phobic. I see the balloon. And it says ego? Is that ego?
Yeah. If you pop up your ego and go, and if you don't have a fear of the geometry, you will be on the road. That's my methodology.
Okay, I hear the idea. I would like to see it in practice. So next participant that joins, we're gonna skip Luluka and we're gonna go straight to you. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be an interesting conversation.
First thing, it's very difficult. That means that you leave your ego behind you. That's so difficult, but we can work on that. Then geometry. Geometry it also can be difficult, but yeah, if you pass that 2 points, you can maybe realize something.
I like the sound of it.
But if your ego does not give you a chance, you don't have there is no way that you will do anything. If you need to fight with ego, then it's fight with ego. There is nothing to look into geometry, Then you have a war with yourself.
I hear you. So you cannot be ego driven, you gotta drive the ego.
But just leave it behind until at this time I will go naked.
No. Let's keep it family friendly. Don't do that. Don't go naked.
In a sense of the ego, naked. Ego naked.
I can almost picture it, but once you say naked, I cannot picture it. My
Yeah.
mind doesn't
Okay.
allows me to do that.
Nobody want to speak.
Welcome.
Well, I have Wes FA. Oh, he's flat. That's the builder. I think that's who joined right now.
Wes is flat.
Yeah, I think I remember him from before. I had something
good.
else to on the article, but I lost it. I'll have to find it again.
Which article?
The Science and Space News.com.
Yeah, the
All the
Earth
crazy
smells
stuff.
like barbecue sauce.
Yes. Yes. Oh, there it is. Well, in relation to Earth, apparently there's some people that have alien DNA. Okay.
You mean like Mexicans?
Not that kind, not those kind of alien. The alien.
Oh.
Like E.T.
What's that?
Well, they say 8% of human DNA comes from ancient viruses that infected our ancestors millions of years ago.
Stop the cap.
How many millions?
Just millions. Pick whichever number you like.
Wow, 25 millions is more than 1 million for sure.
1 billion millions.
There you go.
That's almost near. Almost parallel.
Yeah, but 8% of humans. Interesting. So
Welcome. Anybody new who want to open their mics, you can ask any question to Luluka or to Sasha.
What's going on?
Why?
Hey.
If let's say imagine
Wait, who said hello?
That was echo.
Who said that?
That's gonna be one of the soundboard sounds, I think.
Oh, is it CB doing that?
Could be.
Someone.
Maybe.
Because we have Green Weaver Alex. I don't know.
It's a woman. Get her.
How you
Flat
going?
woman.
Oh, it
Hello,
says
everyone.
flat. Hi,
Yeah.
welcome.
Yeah, well, thank you for having me. I'm usually just listening, to be honest, but yeah, it's always nice to hear you guys.
Likewise.
Yeah, this is a no listening panel, so
Oh, okay then. Fair enough.
Well, there's some more people joining. If there's anyone new that got any questions, you're lucky enough to speak to two of the ladies. Let's see.
It's
Oh,
freaking
that's
CB.
That's CB.
no,
Okay.
that noise is not me. I had to take a look and see who's joining. That was not me.
That's
I don't even
you,
know.
CB.
It's not
Stop
me,
the
bro. I
cap.
promise. I promise. I think it's probably Crit.
No, I had the fucking question. Sorry because of swearing.
Whoa,
The lack of evidence.
You blow your
The lack of evidence points to creation bear.
Nah, that wasn't me, bro. I promise.
That's suspicious.
You can still ask your question.
I don't even think I have that sound on my soundboard, Gemsy. It's not me, bro.
But Sasha, maybe you can ask your question. Like, if somebody comes in, how are you gonna ask them?
How elevation profile works on the sphere?
No, wait.
Any
About your
elevation profile.
geometry. About your geometry
That's the beginning
you
of the question. Elevation angle? Yeah.
That's the beginning of the question. You ask the people first, do you have
okay.
geometrophobia? And he said, no, I don't have a phobia of geometry. Then you continue to speak about geometry. If he has the phobia of geometry, then you speak about satellites, eclipses, and stuff.
I like it, Sasha. I like it. Just make sure you do it your way.
Because don't scare people.
I like the idea.
People want to speak about gravity, about somehow how season works, how time zones works, and now you want to speak about the geometry. Come on, man! If that scares them, do not push that. It's like I'm speaking about witches, and that's scaring you. I will not speak about witches. I will speak about angels.
That's good. I like it.
I don't trust those joining sounds anymore.
How do you get those?
And you can give good advice for Globers, for example. If you want to be Glober, avoid the geometry, and you will see that nobody can convince you that that is flat. Just don't speak about geometry, and you will be okay. And there is no way that flat earthers can prove you that Earth is flat if you avoid the geometry. But they are doing that even with giving advice.
So your question is kind of like trying to bring them back to their fears and try to address their fears?
it's not. It's geometry, you know.
Yeah, and phobia will be fear of the geometry, the geometry phobia. And when they say Earth is round, and you start asking them questions about that topic, and they point to black holes that they cannot see, or the warping and bending of space-time, that's showing that they're scared of addressing the topic, the geometry.
Yeah, but you will see that they are not scary to speak about black holes. Even black holes are more dangerous than sea level. Sea level will never swallow you, but black holes, man, I don't know. That thing can eat all Earth.
Bro. Pause.
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 Pausing.
He said black holes are going to do what? They're going to swallow?
Big pause.
That's what black holes do.
All universe.
What do you expect them to do? Welcome, Laura Light.
Good.
Ask any questions if you have them.
Why is the Earth so soft?
Oh, snap.
Why is it soft? Because it's not hard.
Oh, okay, well, thank you.
Oh, somewhere it's hard.
I guess it's not solid if it's not hard.
How do you have diamonds on a flat Earth? Some rocks are hard. I don't know.
But now you gotta ask, why is the Earth so hard? And then the answer will be what? Because it's not soft.
What about rocks?
What about erosion?
Rocks are cousins.
Rocks are your cousins.
I am made of things like iron and copper and manganese.
Y'all seriously don't think it's solid, right?
The Earth?
Are you simple?
What does that mean?
You think the Earth is solid?
Is it liquid?
Oh, only on the weekends. Especially if you go listen to metal, it's solid.
I don't think it's solid.
I think we have three things there: solids and liquids and gases.
Isn't that what NASA says? Are you just parroting NASA?
No, I think I experienced that. Look, my table solid.
Okay, what's Jello? Explain Jello.
Just a second. Jello, I didn't say
Jello. I'll explain Jello. Jello is yummy.
Is Jello a solid or a liquid? Which one is it?
I don't know about that. I know it's yummy.
I choose half and half.
Okay, so it's not solid or liquid. What is it?
Oh, for that I
Yummy.
need a phone.
I told you it's yummy.
You need to phone a friend or something.
Yeah, I lost that half.
Okay, go to the politics. Go to the politics server.
Just a
Get them
second.
all over here so we can figure out what Jello is.
I lost that half and half. You know, public didn't help me, and now it's remained the phone call.
Okay, well, when you figure out what solids are, we can have a conversation, I guess.
Solids. I drink it now coffee, and I think that was solid.
I think you're retarded.
Liquid, I mean.
Oh, okay. So what's Jello?
Jello, it's a plasma.
It's a yummy thingy.
Notice, whoever that was earlier, notice how they can't answer this question, right? They can't figure it out.
Yeah, it's a state where you have gelatin using like bone, and it depends if it's cold or what temperature it's at. Just like water, ice, solid, and then if it's liquid,
You think ice is solid? What?
yeah, ice would be a solid.
Okay, what if I hit it with a hammer? Is it solid?
Yeah, still solid.
Oh, it doesn't chip.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, I guess it's not solid.
Is it diamond solid?
Does it chip?
Yes, it depends with which material you chop it.
Well, then it's
Is it
not
granite?
solid.
Is it granite solid?
I don't think
I think
anything's
the
solid, man.
best way to do
What
it.
if what if you chop diamond with the granite?
No, I think the best thing to do here for PD to define something that is solid. What would be the most solid thing you could think of?
Love.
Yeah, that's correct.
That's okay. I'll be here all night. Y'all can go figure out what Jello is.
No, it's. We were told. You were told what it is.
You didn't tell me what was true. It's a fucking semi-solid.
No, is it? Where is it? Where's the Jello at? Is it?
It's
liquid
on
form,
the refrigerator.
Okay, it's solid.
So the Earth is just like Jello.
Who said that?
I did.
So if you're on a liquid diet, you could just eat.
And what
Earth?
And where is that jelly thing in reality? Lava?
If you are in a solid diet, you can just drink water.
Cray. These people are cray.
Okay, well, how would you describe it? If someone says like, "Hey, PD, I'm curious. Could I eat Jello on a liquid diet?" What would you tell them?
What I would do is I would ask me the same question I asked you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because I told you what it was. I'd say yes, you could eat. That would qualify as a
Nobody's
food
asked me
item.
what Jello is yet.
Because what do you think a solid is?
Why are we talking about physical states of matter? Like, why? What? I thought
Because the Earth's not solid, and these people think it is.
It's a constituent of all three, right?
It's fucking semi-solid.
What are physical states of matter, right? It's how things realign within the object question. So if a liquid, it has a flowing state, and it's between gaseous and solid, right? The solid is fixed state atoms. So why are we talking about this? I want to hear people defend flat Earth.
Well, what's that?
What about the gap between the particles that make the solid? Is that gap solid?
Like between atoms? Are you like MK Ultra? You can walk through walls kind of guy?
Just put your fucking Earth on the table, dude.
Well, hang on. If a giant poked his finger into the ground, what would it feel like? Would it feel like liquid?
If who? Put
solid?
what? Where?
Would it feel squishy? If a giant poked his finger into the ground.
Okay, let's talk about giants. Were giants real? The whole Bible thing said they were real.
Whoa.
Yeah, you're giant compared to an ant.
Weren't there giants? Were there giants? I want to know.
Yeah, you're giant compared to an ant.
If we spoke about jelly, doesn't
the Nephilim?
Exactly, yeah, those guys, or whatever Goliath was, or I don't know the Bible that well.
And sea level?
Like, were there guys that were bigger than Andre the Giant?
What does it have to do with flat Earth? Connect the dots here.
Dude, you were talking about physical states of matter. I want to know what are giants now. You know, like,
why do you want to know that?
Jello, because I want to talk about something else other than Jello.
Okay, well, go do that then.
I'm
trying to talk about giants.
Are you geometry phobic?
There wouldn't be anyone in here that will have first-hand knowledge of the giants.
A geometrophobic? Are you a geometrophobic?
I'm scared of tetragons.
He's geometric-philic.
Yeah,
PJ, do you have a phobia of geometry?
I hate triangles. They're everywhere. Really are.
I know. That's the point, you know. That means you will hate this place.
Because they're triangles?
Yeah, it's full of triangles, sea levels, elevation profiles, elevation angles, and stuff.
What is a triangle?
I don't know.
What defines a triangle?
How about what's flat
Is it a
Earth?
solid?
What's flat Earth? He wanted to talk about that.
Is it a solid?
What's bath?
It's a language.
It's a word.
It is a language, right? Isn't it? It is
Yeah.
also a word, which is a
It's a
language.
word.
It is also a word, which is in languages, which makes sense.
I sent a message to a Butch Wilmore. He's an astronaut. He's one of the astronauts who's a Bible literist. And I asked him, I said, hey, were there giants in the Bible? And see if he responds or not.
What do you say? Yeah, what do you say? I want to know. I want to know.
Yeah, I mean, he was just at the Ark amusement park. Him and 3 other astronauts talked about the question and answer that had answers in Genesis, where they said that their work as an astronaut proved that the Earth is a young Earth created by God. So I'm sure he'll get back to me.
Do you think astronauts go to amusement parks to get just a little high because they went on the best amusement ride, which is NASA? You know?
No, they went there to take questions and answers about having answers in Genesis.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think this guy, he might know because he's an astronaut, so he knows a lot of things, right? He's smart. He's really smart. The best of the best. Okay.
Yeah,
so if he's a
there.
Bible literist who thinks the Earth is a young Earth created by God, he's probably going to know if there's giants or not.
I love how we circle back to the giants. I love that.
Yeah, it is good.
Does he think the Earth is flat?
He thinks that he thinks there's giants. So you could say the giants stepped on it and made it flat.
Wait, does this guy think the Earth is flat? He's an astronaut.
Yeah, he's an astronaut.
Does he think the Earth is flat?
Well, you ask him in answers in Genesis. Was the Earth flat?
He knows that the Earth is flat. He doesn't think.
He sees it.
When he knows, if he doesn't need to go to space for being astronaut, that means he knows.
This makes sense to me. You make sense. That makes sense.
But for the flat Earth, the surface has nothing to do with the astronauts. If surface is curving, then it's sphere. If surface is not curving, then it's flat. Finish. That's it.
Dang it,
That's
Sasha. Oversimplify that stuff. It's way more complicated. You got to go to space. Yeah, you got to go to space, and you got to take pictures from space.
But if you take a picture from the space, the same sphere must be on the ground. Unfortunately, whatever the size of the sphere is. Yes.
Whatever you see on TV is what it is. Okay, TV is the arbiter of truth.
Okay. Are you saying that that's what is reality outside? That is not what is on TV.
Yes. So no, whatever's on the ground, whatever you can measure in reality, has nothing to do with what's true. Just about what your teachers told you and showed you in textbooks and then the TV. That's what decides what's true. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Okay. Is it any possibility that I can check for myself if is that true?
Yeah, you do very easily. The very first day when they had you stand up, put your hand over your heart, you pledge allegiance to the flag, which is one nation under God, indivisible, for liberty and justice for all. Now you can check, is that true? Is it
Which nation?
Is it
Which
indivisible?
nation is that?
Yeah, America,
Okay.
the one that supposedly landed on the moon.
I'm not living in America, Creed, for God's sake.
Well,
nobody said you did, Sasha.
Yeah, but I'm saying why I should trust some other government.
Well, yeah, that's a good thing. If you don't trust one government, maybe don't trust any government.
For sure, but
I don't know.
Wait, isn't this the United World of America?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
How many governments was in the space?
Just one. That was just America.
Well, let's address the guy. Let's address the. Are you I'm sorry, the new guy. Like, are you believe in the globe, NASA story, that kind of stuff?
Now, Sasha, I know you ain't talking. Jimsy, you're not talking to me.
No, he was talking with the PJ, I think.
Yeah, the other he was upset they were talking about Jello, so he wanted to hear about flat Earth. So people asked him, "Well, what's flat Earth?" He said, "Giants." Flat Earth is actually a conversation about giants.
Okay, you're paraphrasing me a little wrong there, not verbatim, but yeah, I'm a normal, not flat earther. But that's the wrong way to put it. I'm just a normal. I don't know. I believe what my teacher told me when I was a
Okay,
kid.
PJ, can I ask a question? Why these people are flat earthers?
I don't know.
How you will find out?
I could ask them and ask about their belief structure. Like,
Do you think that they believe something?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe it's
Okay,
a
good.
form of individualism. Maybe it's founded on some kind of premise that they hold is true. Like it must be true because they have this evidence, and like it's not been refuted yet. It could be like.
Yeah, they're saying that they know. They're saying they don't believe. They know.
Okay, so a long time ago, let's talk about Galileo, right? Heliocentrism, right? Like the lack of technology prior to him, right?
Yeah.
They had to believe that the church
Didn't Galileo said God did it?
Sorry, was it Copernicus or Galileo? Who was heliocentrism?
Yeah, Copernicus.
Both.
Was Copernicus?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Copernicus.
Sorry. Yeah. So before him, everyone believed what the church spouted. That
No, they still did. That is a church. The heliocentric model is the Catholic Church. That didn't come from anywhere else.
The Catholic Church believed the Earth was the center of the universe.
No, they believed God made the Earth, and then said, "Here's their creation myth: heliocentric, sun-centered, the solar system." Then later on, they leveled it up with George Lemaitre, who said the Big Bang cosmology. That's a Catholic Church too. That's still Catholic. You haven't, if you're inside the heliocentric model, you're either deeply inside the Catholic Church creation myth, or you've got some other model that's different than Copernicus. I mean, Copernicus put in the firmament. That word firmament, that is inside his model. You could look this up. This is very easy to find. He wrote a book. The book is about the heavenly bodies, talking about God and where God is up in the sky. Then Galileo leveled it up, and he's like, hey, I got some more stuff to say. And the Catholic Church, the Pope was like, well, it didn't go over very well when Copernicus did it, so let's kind of keep this to ourselves. Don't tell the plebs all about this heliocentric model. They really are not ready for it. Most of them can't read anyway, so who gives a fuck? Then Galileo was like, hey, I'll tell you all about it, even though the Pope told me not to. And then the Pope, being the Word of God on earth, Galileo defied the Word of God, and he was sent to his room with supper. Meanwhile, at the same time, this was the height of the Inquisition. People were getting burnt at the stake for having a lazy eye. And this dude got sent to his room with dinner. And like, yeah, kind of like a millennial kid. He had a tablet, indoor, outdoor pool, like all kinds of crap. Like Galileo's house arrest was lavish even by today's standards. Like if you were to live in Galileo's compound, you'd be like a multimillionaire today. Like an indoor, outdoor pool, a hedge maze, multiple servants. It was connected to like the nunnery that his daughters, like born out of wedlock, were living. So he could visit his daughters without ever technically leaving the compound. So yeah, do you have something other than Bible bashing to support your heliocentric model? Because you're kind of in this weird paradox where you seem to accept Catholic Church doctrine while rejecting the Catholic Church.
Damn.
What? No. What? I thought the church was geocentric before, prior to heliocentric. Heliocentrism was because of discoveries.
It was, but all people from the church made the system that heliocentrism somehow made God made that system. That's the belief today.
All right. I think we're
But
doing a segue there.
that's not the point. The
Yeah, that's
point
not
is
the point.
this:
Yeah.
we are coming from the same source. For example, all these people, including me, we were heliocentric. But something happened in our lives, some information, and we didn't want to be anymore heliocentric because there was no sense to be anymore heliocentric. Because there was no sphere in reality.
So you believe in the flat Earth theory?
No, again, when you say like that, people will react.
Okay.
Because believing it's something without evidence.
Okay.
Yeah. They will tell you, we know that Earth is flat. I'm speaking in their names. Like they will tell you, like I will tell you also.
And what I'm gonna ask you the question you asked me. Like, what do you think the point of views are founded on? And why do they think that?
Reality and the measurement of the Earth.
It is. Yep.
Sorry?
The way that the Earth is measured, it's always measured flat by everybody, including you. You even refer to it as flat.
Okay.
Yeah. Have you ever dealt with the Earth in any way that would include curvature, or do you always just refer to it as up and down, top, below, above, below, all those things? Level.
Language thing though? Like
no, it's not semantics. It's not semantics. It's how you refer to it.
Do you know what the approximation bias is? Like personal universes. So like for example, trash. If I have a banana, I have the banana peel left, I throw it in my trash can, and the trash gets taken off, and I never see it again. It's no longer in my personal universe.
Yeah, but you know where it goes, don't you?
Yeah, but like I don't see it, so I assume that it's gone forever.
What does it have to do with what we're talking about? You deal with the Earth; it's under your feet every day, so it's not the same.
From my personal reality, right? The Earth is flat because that's how I experience it. But if I'm on a plane, like 10,000 feet up, like I see the curvature.
Really?
That's a bold-faced lie.
Hold on a second. When did you see the curvature? When did you see the curvature from your plane window?
I've seen it like on the setting sun.
So your experience, whoa. Don't tell me setting sun and then say you saw Earth curve. You just saw the sunset. What does that have to do with Earth curve?
It's not a straight line.
It's not a straight line. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's how we can tell, right? Because we're not talking about what things appear to be. We're going to talk about what they can be provably. So how much Earth curve did you observe? And where can we measure that?
How much Earth curve did I observe, and how do we measure that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you said you saw it.
Yeah, I did see it, but like, I can't measure it. I don't have the tools for it.
Well, how do you measure Earth curve then? So who measured Earth curve?
I mean, what about satellites?
What about satellites? That has nothing to do with Earth curve.
Yes,
we're talking about Earth curve.
I think like 8,000 meters. The 8,000 what is it, 8,000 kilometers? The Earth dips 9.8 meters because that's gravity.
That's how you become.
That has
That's how you. Then you said sunsets and satellites in the span of less than 60 seconds. We're just going to pick one and stick to it. I want to go back to the airplane. I'm not just going to let you off the hook on that one.
You asked me
Which
how do I know?
Feet, so that's also false.
I'm asking you. Yeah. So your knowledge is not going to be based on anything having to do with satellites, whatever those are. So who measured the curvature of the Earth?
I'm assuming geologists. I don't know. Smarter men than me.
Smarter men than you.
He said it. He said he doesn't know, so he's conceding he doesn't know.
There you go. You don't know. So no one's measured Earth curve as far as you understand.
Okay.
When you say you don't know, that's actually being honest at the moment. When you say you don't know,
I don't. Yeah, I can assume things, but I don't know. I don't really know.
But
I'm not.
all good. Nobody else does either. Nobody else does.
Yeah, it turns out no one's measured any Earth curve. Nobody. Period. End of story. Now, you can be like, no, he's crazy. You don't know what you're talking about. But I would challenge you to go out and find somebody who measured Earth curve and how they did it.
We'll just get in an airplane.
listen. Just like you conceded that you only believe in the curve, you never measure it. That will be the same for every living person in the whole world. Nobody has
seen it.
Nobody has first-hand knowledge of the curvature of the Earth. No one.
or observation. No one's ever seen that.
But interesting thing is that Matt is saying that it's measurable.
I think so, yeah. Thank you. Like,
No,
how does satellites work then?
PJ, only I want to repeat, the math is saying that, not the reality.
Okay.
When we use that math and put into the reality, you will be surprised. And plus, maybe you don't know, I was surprised when I heard what is the size of the Earth and where that curvature is starting. And you will be surprised when you hear that numbers.
Yeah, it's scale. It's too large
Yeah.
to comprehend.
Do you want to do for 1 foot observer height? Do you know what is the scale?
I don't know. Do you know?
It's 1.22 miles.
What he's telling you is if you're a 1 foot observer above the surface of the Earth, most specifically the water, that the part that's curving away from you, the part that would be the tangent point or the sagitta that you would measure to, would be 1.22 miles away from you. And everything would be disappearing from that point forward. So it's not so big it can't be comprehended or even measured. It's actually quite measurable, but no one can measure it. It's flat everywhere. We see well beyond any kind of mathematic supposition that would say that we live on a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles. The Earth is not a ball. The reason that we all know this is because nobody's ever measured it, and we experience it and describe it and live on it as if it's a horizontal plane every day. Everyone does. End of story. Mike, check. Did it go quiet? Do you not hear me?
No, I heard you. I'm just thinking.
Yeah, the pregnant pause was hanging.
He's computing, he's engaging. It's just that for some stuff, he's gonna need to maybe think about it or visualize it. So if you look in the text chat, there might be some posts about the topic. There's some information that you probably want to visualize. So yeah.
A lot of memes here.
Yeah, you're gonna see memes, but try to concentrate on what's being said, and make sense out of the sense, and identify the globe as complete nonsense. Exactly what it is.
Do we have any?
Yeah, Ward Eddie. Sorry, say again?
Do we have any pro globe perspective guys here?
Well, maybe. I don't know. So far, I think it might just be you.
I don't have the
That
know-how.
will be you.
Yeah, it seems that way. Interesting.
Let's put it this way. Everybody here at one time was pro-globe, okay? So nobody here was born or even raised in the idea that the Earth was or is a ball. So everybody here knows exactly what would be the defense position for the globe Earth. So you could ask any of us, what is the globe's point of view? And I could only tell you that everything for the globe is purely based in mathematics, but not measurement. What I'm saying is that it is a mathematical supposition, but not a measurement in reality. It only exists in math.
So the globe, as written on paper, the way you learned it, and everybody in here learned it, like words on paper, that has been tested on the realist level, like out there in the world. When you close the book, where you saw the depiction of the globe, you put that book down, and then you test those numbers in reality, and those numbers get falsified everywhere you go across the world.
It's not easy to swallow this information, but that's the truth, unfortunately.
I'm still not convinced. No offense, but like
Nobody's
we're
trying
not
to
trying to
convince you.
convince
Don't
you.
get it wrong. No one is trying to convince you.
Yeah,
I'm listening to you.
That's the point. Nobody wants to convince you. This is information. You can look into that, and you can decide for yourself.
Yeah, I suppose.
Isn't it amazing that your entire life you've been told, taught, had the ball, the cosmos, the universe, blah, 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 on Discovery Channel, all thrown in your face, like constantly. But nobody ever actually told you if they measure the Earth to be curved.
It will surprise me if you tell me that you are convinced, because it will be bad for you. If you are convinced, it means that you changed the belief that you have for the globe, by another belief. You never verified that if the Earth is really not curving. You didn't verify that those mathematics that they or equations that they gave you for the curvature of the globe. So to turn flat earther, it's not about being convinced. Still know the thing.
How convinced are you that it is a spinning globe through the vacuum of space? How convinced are you?
Yeah, like a percentage.
Percentage? You want a percentage?
Yeah.
No. Just tell me, are you convinced that it is a spinning water ball in the vacuum of space?
If you held a gun to my head, like what would I say? Is that what you're looking for?
Are you convinced or no?
Okay. Either way, flat or spherical, it doesn't influence my day to day.
No, that's
okay. That's fine. But are you convinced that it is a globe?
I will tell you why.
I would like to. Yeah.
So you are convinced. Have you considered? Is your conviction about it? Have you been convinced based on a belief, or based on evidence, something that you have verified for yourself? Like,
I think it boils down to a faith in our systems. So I am not distrustful to scientific communities. It's similar to like this like fairy tale notion that like on higher levels of human endeavor, right? Like you transcend certain petty grievances like race, religion. U.S. worked with Russia, during the Cold War. At some point, probably not very often, but like it's this faith in our system that I think keeps me holding to the idea that perhaps what they're saying to me is true. Like what I've learned.
That's an honest answer.
Must be true.
That's honest.
Because why would they lie to me? To what end?
Exactly. So,
and like, hold on.
What you said.
What you said is like a healthy skepticism. Like there's no real definable evidence that we can measure the curvature of the Earth. That's what you like. It boiled down to. It's like a healthy skepticism, and you know what? I think that's completely honest and fine. But like, yeah. I can't prove you wrong. I can't prove myself right. I can't prove you right. I can't prove myself wrong because I don't.
Well, now hold on a second. So don't say that you can't prove it, because if you say that you can't prove it, you don't actually have any evidence for that. That would be a biased position. Now, what you were saying before that, okay, I have a belief in these structures, science, government authority, blah, blah, blah. I totally agree with you. That is an honest answer. But beyond that, you can actually prove what reality is by simply measuring reality.
Yeah, but that's a competence thing. I don't have the know-how to do it. I'm assuming if I
sure
spend,
you
like,
do.
A couple I'm sure I could spend like 6 months learning the trig and geometrics and measure real world examples. Get on a plane, get on a hot air balloon, maybe even train myself up to go to the Himalayas. But then, like, that's a what if scenario, right?
It doesn't require any of that. It's much more simple than you think it is.
Really? Okay.
They're supposed to be. Oh yeah.
Really?
So, like I told you, the measurable curvature is pretty easy to find, especially because the globe faith, as you called it, faith in the sciences, faith in blah blah blah, that's all based on mathematics. So the mathematics is of an Earth with a radius of 3,959 miles. Sasha told you earlier that the distance to horizon is 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet to the tangent point or the sagitta of that ball. So very measurable, very easy to find. In fact, you could do this over a decently large lake because the water is supposed to find its level, or even in this case, if it's a ball, it's equidistant radii around the center of that sphere. So all you need is something, I don't know, let's say 3-4 miles, a lake 3 or 4 miles in length, and then get yourself a camera or a mirror. You can measure it, no problem.
Did they do this with a really powerful flashlight?
Jeranism? Yeah, no, he's a globe earther, so he was trying to prove the globe, and so he did with his flashlight and a couple of boards. But that's, I mean, if you're going to base the globe on one guy on the internet that's an idiot from a couple of years ago on, like, what was it, Amazon? Or a Netflix special? Yeah. It was a Netflix special. Yeah, a flashlight's not going to do it. Now we have laser tests that are 25, 26 miles long. So those are much more reliable. No earth curve over 25 miles. Frozen lakes, thawed lakes, you know, whatever we can do, the distances that we can see and lasers can reach, there's no earth curve, period.
And have you done this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my measurements probably wouldn't be nearly as accepted because I did mine over land. But I've got a 112-mile observation.
Have you lost faith in the establishment? Like the education system, the scientific community?
Oh, 100%. Oh, yeah. But not even only for this. Like, this is one brick in the wall, right? So, I mean, you attack any of the, what do I want to say? The topics or genres or subjects that the institutions are trying to peddle, you know, to the uneducated masses. Like if you just start digging into any of them, they're all found wanting. Everything that they give you, there is not only an antithesis for it or a proof that what they're saying is incorrect, but you can prove it with firsthand knowledge. So, I mean, I don't care what you bring up. If it's religious, if it's linguistics, if it's science, if it's mathematics, all of that stuff.
But surely there's like some benefit to having this cross-examination that's like integral to the scientific community's process, right? Like the peer review system. Like if what you say, like you have gathered this evidence and you put it, you know this for fact. You've got a lot of people that say the same thing, and like what's stopping you from getting peer reviewed by this scientific community? Like, can't you just put it out there?
So the big problem with peer review, and you could look up, there's a bunch of videos and books and documents about peer review, and the problem with it, it's essentially dealing with editors, referees, and the people who write the papers. And there's a lot of bias just so that things can get published. But there's a big problem with peer review. So whatever you're thinking about peer review, you should look into the problem with the bias involved in that and also the money involved in that. But the thing that we want to concentrate on is that, number one, if it's scientific, we want to have some kind of experimental data that will support what it is that we're trying to prove. And number two, even though the Earth is not necessarily, or at least the rotundity or the flatness of it, that's not even a scientific endeavor. It's strictly geometry. Geometry or geometric means Earth measure. Geo meaning Earth, metric meaning measure. So these are all things that have to do with just straight measuring things. No science involved. Science deals with cause and effect in the natural world, and good hypotheses and experiments need to be carried out for those things to be verified. Peer review is a whole nother monster. We could get into that, but it doesn't necessarily pertain to what we're talking about today.
And PJ, only to add, this topic it's censored years ago on YouTube. That means it's in Congress in USA they decided that this topic cannot be discussed like seriously.
What do you mean?
And it's censored. If you type, let's say like this, when I find out,
you said the USA and.
Yeah, when I find out for this information, that was something like 2016, 17, and I was typing on YouTube Flat Earth. You could find so many, documentaries or whatever, discussions, whatever. Now, if you type that, 2025, in first 100 videos, you will see only the Flat Earth debunked, this bullshit about this, then that. You will not find any information about Flat Earth, any decent information, what you heard here and what you will hear here.
Isn't Flat Earth one of the only topics that when you search for it on YouTube, it comes up with a disclaimer? Like a little grey box at the bottom saying the Flat Earth is a disproven ancient scientific concept or some bollocks. But it's the only piece that you'll find a disclaimer on. I don't think there's any other subject where you find a disclaimer. Try it. Type Flat Earth into YouTube. See what you get. You'll get a disclaimer.
Let me see if I can find a tramp stamp to read it out. I think it's something to do with Flat Earth is a scientifically disproven archaic model. Let me see what I can find.
Good evening, everybody, by the way, or good afternoon, or good morning.
Hello, Jedi.
Hope we're all doing well today. I get it. Don't give away too much information, eh? No problem.
Huh?
Did you? It's all right, man. No worries. Did you find it?
Yeah, I've seen it. I found the Wikipedia link.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Flat Earth is an archaic and scientifically disproven conception of the Earth's shape as a plane or disk. Nobody here is claiming that the Earth is a disk. Now, plane, yes. But I would like to see anybody scientifically disprove something that's geometrical.
I'd like somebody to find me something else on YouTube that comes up with that type of disclaimer for another subject. It seems to me, right, and I'm probably right, it's the only one. We're highly censored, and people get warnings. Oh, hello.
I think you get them for climate as well, and you get them for COVID. But you get them for vaccines, and you get them for climate.
Yeah,
and information policy.
So yeah, definitely medical stuff, and that is true. But hey, if they don't want us talking about something, they'll give you a warning. Do you find that normal?
Sorry?
Do you find that normal behaviour, say on YouTube, to provide a disclaimer for a subject?
Ooh, that's a loaded gun for a question. Do I find it normal? No, I don't. I can see the reasoning behind it. Like, it's posited as harmful. You know? People could say, like, they have this reason for... They put this disclaimer for reason, surely, right? It's policy. It could be, like, I don't know, it's internal corporate policy, or it could be government, state enforced.
Yeah, that's what Sasha was alluding to back in 2017. The terms of service within YouTube, Google, got changed. I think there's an interview out there somewhere with a CEO, female, I believe it was, of YouTube or whatever, saying certain subjects, of course, would be monitored because they had the potential to spread harm.
I think I have that video. Let me find that video.
Like, I understand, like, if the whole bleach injection anti-COVID response could potentially hurt somebody who would be willing to try that sort of lunacy, but I don't see how Flat Earth like how positing an argument for the perspective could be harmful. I don't understand that.
Do you want to try example? Try like this tomorrow. Go and tell your family, I'm flat earth, and earth is flat, and you will see what will happen.
No, that's no okay. That's different. That's
Yeah, okay. Don't do that with family. Try on your work. Try with your friends. Try with anybody.
no, but like you have to read the room, right? You're broaching a topic that's highly controversial to out of the blue.
But that's man, that's the truth.
No, but like say no. Let's take your. Let's take. Sorry.
But look, you said that will not matter to me. That will not influence to me. But you have no. You cannot say that. That's something like forbidden. I cannot say my family that I'm flat earther. Are you crazy? They will think about me.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
But
I said
try to do it, and you will see what will happen. I did it in my space, and I experienced. I know what will happen with you. The same thing what happened with me.
Yeah, you'll be laughed at.
Yeah, of course, and who knows whatever else. Yeah, of course.
You'll be ridiculed, and there'll be derision.
Yeah,
It'll be like
even
vitriol, like it'll suck.
You know what? Only also your best friends will do that. Even when you will have and say, but like PJ, let's imagine that we are 20 years friends. But PJ, come on, man, I wanted to only show you this, nothing else, and then you judge, you know. No, I don't want to. Not even that. Listen, the answer. I don't want to look into that. You are crazy. Like this was the answer. And you are saying this not have the influence on of your life. Yeah, of course. It's better leave that alone, that truth and everything is fine. I am saved. Yeah, that's correct. You can ignore that.
Doesn't that speak more to the you know how literature in literature, right? You have to look at the piece, who created it, what is the purpose of the piece, and the intended audience, right? Doesn't that speak more to the audience that they would laugh at you instead of like hear you out? So like I came here curious. Like I'm like I don't know, an hour, 45 minutes new to this Discord server. I'm curious. I came here because I'm fluent. I'm native English, and I'm actually pretty proficient. I'm fluent in English, and I thought like maybe I could just like talk to people. I'm bored. I can't go to bed, and yeah. But then I saw this Flat Earth Discord 24/7 channel, and I was curious. You know, I'm one facet to the human receptive. Receptions like like this is just how people receive this thing. Like they're jaded. You can't be angry at them for jaded because the media's made it.
No, I was the same, man. I when I heard the Flat Earth, when that title came on the YouTube, I was watching other things in my life, and I saw that title. First, my opinion was, what is going on? Come on, there are people who think that is like, they're crazy. That was my first opinion in that moment. I was thinking that people are crazy. That is some cult. Who can think in 21st century that we are flat earth? What's that? That's something religious. That's something. It was blowing my mind in a sense. Who can think like that?
Does it make you angry?
No, it was like it was projected that thing. It is stupid in first place when you hear it. That means flat earth. When you hear flat earth, that's stupid.
Yeah, but isn't it a symptom or a characteristic of somebody who has some kind of like a good head on their shoulders that they can take information, look at it objectively, don't necessarily have to like swallow it, but just look at it and think like, what are my opinions on this? What do I know about this?
Yeah, that's reasonable behaviour, but you don't find that. Yeah, that's reasonable. But you don't find that a lot within this subject. When people are given information that is contrary to something that they believe in, the cognitive dissonance is crazy. But yeah, for reasonable people, I'd agree with what you said.
I mean,
PJ, can I tell you, you are one now. We are speaking for 1 hour. One of the 1,000 person in the last, let's say, 1 month who are coming here and not behaving like you. They're protecting, they are attacking, they are going left, right, up and down, you know. They don't want to speak like you. Do you understand me?
I feel like that's a compliment, and I want to thank you for it. It's nice for you.
Yeah. At least you are listening and having discussion with us. You are not going, what about this? What about that? How this work on flat earth? How this work? No, people told you there is no curvature, man, in reality. That's it, you know.
No, I still have questions about that, especially like the I don't have the competency or the knowledge to really back up my points. It is similar to very many controversial topics where like a guy takes things by on faith, and they make an argument that kind of like suits their own agenda instead of really just knowing a little bit more about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I will never understand what Michael Jackson went through. I can't condemn him forever.
I will tell you one interesting thing about the geometry. Do you know who knows the size of the Earth and who doesn't know every time?
Tell me. I want to know.
The people who look into the flat Earth, they know the size of the Earth. The people who believe in the globe Earth, they never, ever know the size of the Earth. They need to look into that.
Okay, so the average Joe can't measure the size of the Earth. Well, they can, but it'll take an incredible amount of time and resources. And and the people. So you're saying the people that can do it, like state agencies, don't do it or don't know.
No, people who come in here that believe the Earth is a sphere don't know the size of it. People who don't claim that the Earth is a sphere, us, know the claimed radius, diameter, and circumference of that model.
Ah, okay, I understand.
So people come in here defending stuff that they don't know anything about. Is what's actually,
exactly.
Yeah.
Now I understand. Okay. Huh, and do you think they come here just to mock and insult?
No, it's not just to mock. It's not a single cause, but a lot of the time people come in, see the Flat Earth channel, and come in to ridicule the idea that people in 2025 think that the Earth is flat, because it's all over, the internet and so on. People making fun videos saying exactly. So there's lots of different people coming with different ideas, like yourself. You come in asking good questions. There are those that come in just to troll. There are those that come in just to troll and then end up being flat earthers. Lots of different things happen all the time, mate. But for the most part, the reaction we get is defensive or offensive. People want to defend the idea that the Earth is a sphere and go on the attack against us saying that the Earth is flat.
Do you think it's a symptom of like how people are in the last decade? I mean, there's like instead of like conversation, it's contention. Instead of like it's two debated perspectives, it's ad hominem or like direct. You know what I mean? Like
there's lots of different facets to this, man. Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
But do you think it's more so this in our time than it was like say like can you imagine this conversation when Neil Armstrong and the whole space program in the 60s and 70s, like can you imagine this conversation we're having? Would they have a quote unquote civil discourse conversation?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think, if memory serves, somebody was speaking about people in like the 60s who were going through the NASA propaganda at the time, and they were saying that the Earth was flat, and they were trying to defend the idea, and there's still quite a bit of confrontation then. This idea hasn't really gone away. It's just been quietly put to the sideline. It's only come to the fore since everybody across the Earth started speaking to each other. The internet, for example. But over the last 10 years, the way that people communicate has changed. We've also had the change in idea of what truth is. Right? It can be very, very subjective now. My personal truth.
Yeah, that's so true. And it's emotional.
Very.
It's extremely emotional.
So we try to deal with the things that we can demonstrate to be true, like objective truths.
This is really refreshing talking to you guys. Yeah. It's really refreshing because, like, I have preconceived assumptions about people with strong beliefs. Always extremists in every facet of life, religion, science, whatever you name it. Like, there's always going to be some really unmovable walls there, man. Like when I first came in here, there was a guy talking about the constituents of the Earth, like how it's made. Like, is it a jello? Is it gas? Is it that? And then I just kind of nodded off, getting upset.
DJ, he was trolling also.
That guy was trolling.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, we know that guy who he is.
Yeah, but he seemed like he's picking a bone with people. I don't know.
He's he's changing every time. It was a PD.
Yeah, but that's what I assumed. I assumed like asinine conversation. I assumed like people being like, but then like you guys positive really sound like perspective. Like it doesn't sound like you're brainwashed. It sounds like it's really refreshing. Thank you. Like this is a nice experience. Like I honestly, I have friends who will just probably laugh at me if I told them what I did tonight. But like, I'll tell them otherwise. I'd say like, hey, you should probably talk to them yourself.
I'm going to take that as a compliment. Thank you, boss. It's nice to have refreshing conversations, and it's glad that you've taken something positive away from this conversation, mate. So we appreciate that. Thank you.
No, I appreciate the conversation. Hi.
Hello.
How are you guys? Hello.
Hello. Okay. Thanks for muting yourself. There's a bit of giggling in the background. Thanks, Sabrina. If you got any questions,
Okay, I just want to know what we're talking about. I'm right here just for practice my English. You know, I'm not speaking very well.
okay,
So
no
that's
problem.
Okay.
But welcome to our channel.
I'm gonna go explore. I want to say thank you for the talk. I'm gonna go hop around the other channels. Veganism sounds interesting. Yeah. Have a good one, guys.
Cheers, man. Welcome back anytime. See you again soon.
Bye bye. It was nice meeting you, Sasha and Jedi. And who's the other gentleman? Who's the other guy?
Says who? Says who?
Oh, Sesu. Yeah. Okay. All right. Have a good one.
Cheers, man. Bye bye.
So I was listening to pre-recording on Helio's channel yesterday, and it was Gemsy talking to some guy about this guy was like really adamant that the idea that the Earth is in motion or spinning explains, or orbiting, whatever, it explains things. Like it explains why we see, like, for example, what the sun doing what it appears to do. And what I was getting from it was a real emphasis on just how much people have been conditioned to want to think about things from a perspective that they don't have. And there's this delusion. It was really hitting home that there's this delusion that it needs an explanation. Like the experience itself is not good enough. It should go further than that, right? It doesn't end there. Like there's more to this. And there isn't. Because you will never have that perspective. It's not achievable. And it's imaginary. People are saying, if you could imagine the Earth as this thing that I don't experience, and the sun as this thing that I don't experience, and they're positioned in this way, and they're doing this, certain movements together in relation to one another, then, right? So this imagination stuff, right? Where they've looked at the sky in reality, the reality that they're experiencing, not the cartoons, as Gemsy points out. They look at the reality of it and go, I want to think of it as not being that, outside of my experience. I want to envision it as being something outside of my experience, and the experience is not that thing. The experience is contradictory to that thing that they're imagining. And there's this delusion that everything needs explaining. Why isn't it just good enough? Why isn't it just that the sun is what it is? Just look, don't need to know anything more about it. There is no more to know about it. It's this big light in the sky. It moves above us, and it appears to be a great source of light and heat. That's all you. That's it. Why is there this necessity to imagine it as being more than that? Why? What justification is there in trying to imagine it as being something else? Why? There isn't. It doesn't exist. That necessity doesn't exist. All you are ever going to be able to do in reality is experience it as that, and not as the thing you're imagining it is, or doing the things that you're imagining it does, or not doing the things that you imagine it doesn't do. As in what you observe and experience it be, it moves across the sky, but you imagine it doesn't do that. That's insane. I need to explain why it does that. I need to know what it is. No, you don't. You already know what it is. And there's not going to be any instance in your life where what you're imagining about the sun or the earth, right, is going to help you in any way to achieve anything practical. Nothing. All you need to get by is to know that it does what it does and it is what it is as you observe and experience it. That's it. There is no outside of the reality you experience. There is no third person perspective. It doesn't exist. You will never experience this place, the earth, the sky, in any other way than through your eyes. What's on paper and what's on screen, Jimsy, is absolutely correct. That's not real. It's not reality. That blue stuff on the globe of the ornament on your desk, that's not water. The little bumps on it, that's not land. You don't live on that. And you will never, ever be able to say that it's a representation of the ground beneath you. You'll never be able to justify that statement, ever, with anything. No observation is going to help you with that. Nothing you can measure in reality is going to help you to justify that statement. It will all lead to logical, fallacious reasoning. I challenge you. I challenge any one of you out there listening on YouTube, in here right now, if there's any Globers, present to us something that isn't logically fallacious, that's empirical, and guarantees that the ornament on your desk that you can spin around and go, oh, there's the countries and the oceans, right? That's an accurate representation of reality. Challenge you.
Better technology and better understanding of how light and everything works. Camera. So stop posting these images from the 80s and 90s and 70s, whatever. They're fake. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, anything more like, oh, it's like Elon Musk say, you know, you can tell it's real because it looks so fake. looks like Star Wars. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. May the force be with you. You know what's funny, Ass Clown? People saying things like, man, what if you guys went to space? What if we sent a flat earther to space? You know what I mean? You know, they try to convince the world that they sent people to space. They sent Katy Perry, you know, whatever, those bimbos up, try to claim that they went to space. You know what I mean? Don't you want to go to space? Why would you send a flat earther to space? Why wouldn't you go to space? You want to send a flat earther to space to prove to the flat earther? What about you? Isn't this your dream? Isn't this what you've always wanted? Well, good luck, Ass Clown. I hope you find an answer to your question, I hope you find a destination for your journey. And may the force be with you.
Hello.
Hello.
I am a globetard.
What's that? What is a globetard?
Well, that's the first step to recovery, is admitting it.
It's a tard who believes in the globe.
Okay, so are you looking for help?
Yeah, well, I just watched a video from a sniper who claims that he has to adjust his sniper rifle by 1 click for every 1,000 yards due to the Coriolis effect. What do you have to say about that?
Sounds like a unicorn to me. Yeah. Where'd you see this unicorn?
On YouTube, I can post a video.
Yeah,
You know,
okay.
I've got another video of a different sniper that shows his credentials and says that they don't ever do that. So there you go. We have an email reply from Shepard Humphreys, who holds the 4.4 mile world record sniper shot, saying that he didn't account for the curvature of the Earth or Coriolis effect, and he hit his target 3 times in a row at 4.4 miles, which is the record. So I can post that too.
And we've had snipers for decades, and if they had to calculate all the things they need to calculate, it'd take them like 30 minutes of math just to get one shot off. And by that time, their target would have left.
Yeah, what if you're just facing a slightly different target at a slightly different direction, right? You got to move, you got to shoot one target, then you got to move like 20 degrees, shoot another target. how are you going to do your little click then? Right? Because it's completely different. Sorry, Ball. Go ahead, man.
So, does this Coriolis effect not exist on that sort of range distance?
There's no such thing as Earth-based Coriolis. The Earth is not moving.
Then why does this guy claim that he gets more accurate results when he factors in the Coriolis effect?
I don't know. Why is the other snipers saying they didn't, including the world record holder?
Because he's a unicorn. That's what I'm saying. We've never. What do they look like? Do they have like a thing sticking out of their foreheads? Does it look like a rainbow? Who is this guy? Unicorn.
It's like the astronauts, when they interview the astronauts, and half of them say that you don't see any stars in space. It's the blackest void you could ever imagine. And then the other half say, oh, yeah, it's like the craziest amount of stars you could ever imagine. Right? We have contradictions here, don't we?
Unicorns. Exactly.
So where's the video where the guy says he doesn't use the Coriolis?
1 second.
How about, you could also do something like, I don't know, walk down to the nearest gun guy or talk to some gun guy, look up some gun person, and just get see if you can verify what he's saying with other gun people, snipers. Marksmanship is marksmanship. It's the same thing, right? I mean, if the Earth is a certain size, you got to account for it. So why not? Why believe what this one guy says? Like, if you go to a gun range, there's a bunch of people there, right? You might meet a couple of marksmen, a rifleman, so you ask them what they think. Hey, you ever accounted for curvature? Ever shot that far and accounted for curvature? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't even know what the hell that is.
Well, according to this guy, it only matters after 1,000 yards, basically. So, like, you'd only do it if you're like a super long range sniper.
Well, when we contacted the world record, so what's 4.4 miles in yards? Let me check. 4.4 miles in yards. Okay, so 7,744 yards is the world record. And he hit the target 3 times in a row. And he didn't account for any curvature or Coriolis effect. So we contacted him by email, right? You can look it up. 4.4 mile world record sniper shot, and I'll show you his email reply. And I did put that video in the side chat there at 26 after the hour.
Yeah,
was he shooting in a direction that the Coriolis effect would have mattered, like north or south? I guess.
It says it in. I think it's in the email. And curvature, right? Think of curvature over 4.4 miles as well.
Yeah, it contradicts everything. All the professionals are told to assume a non-rotating plane. It contradicts that. It contradicts the thousands of miles we can observe. There's long range photography. Guinness World Record. There's laser tests that have been done, right? So, Coriolis effect. Okay, if you're accounting for an effect, right? I mean, there might be wind. There might be something that's causing the bullet to, not travel in a straight line. But it's not curvature. You know what I mean? It's not curvature because, well, it can't be. It contradicts everything. So that's 100% a lie. What the guy is saying. 1,000 yards. It's just not a strong argument. It's not even, you know what I mean, an argument. It's not strong enough to be an argument. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so over 4.4 miles, there's 12 foot of curvature, 12 foot of drop over that distance. So if the Earth were a globe and you didn't account for that, right, you're never going to hit your target, are you?
So you'd have to account.
Think about this, right? So let's say he's like, what, 2 foot? When you're laying down, it's probably not even 2 foot. Let's say the sniper rifle's like 2 foot off the ground. The horizon would, 1 second. Yeah, go ahead, Bong. I just fix up this math.
I was just saying you'd have to account for both curvature, Coriolis, and curvature. I mean, not just at 1,000 yards, or you know, like because if the world is a ball and with that radius, then it's way before 1,000 yards. You're gonna start having to account for curvature, and I guess it would it would exponent. Maybe it would multiply, right, as you increase the distance of the target. Like I don't know what kind of calculations. What the hell?
Yeah, so I'm reading that email, and he says, we did not take into account the Coriolis, as much of that is lost in the weeds with respect to wind. And then a little bit later he says, if it had been absolutely dead calm day, it definitely would be one more variable to try to address. So basically, if it's windy, then that can like introduce too much noise. But he says when it's like a calm wind, like no wind, then the Coriolis effect can be accounted for.
How can wind not be affected by Coriolis, but the bullet is? If Coriolis, then wind should be affected by Coriolis. Okay, like so basically what they're saying is it's virtually non-detectable. They're basically it's virtually still, not spinning. That's what they're saying, right? Just like curvature, it looks flat. That's what curvature is, right? So therefore, Coriolis is not moving, right?
The wind just had more of an effect on the bullet than the Coriolis effect did, so he accounted for the wind primarily, and then if there was no wind, then he would have factored in the Coriolis.
Exactly. Basically, virtually there was no, only the wind. it's funny. Exactly.
Because ultimately, you know, things are going in a certain direction, and there's a lot of factors that can, you know, offset the trajectory. So you have to account for the dominant factors that are affecting its path, right?
Yeah. Like wind. Yeah, like the wind. Distance.
Yeah, the Earth curvature. How about that? 12 foot. 12 foot, man.
Well, 12 feet's not that much, right? It's like 1.5.
Well, when you're trying to hit a little target in the bullseye area, you don't think 12 foot's much to account for?
Well, I mean, you're still going to see where the target is, right? So you're going to aim towards the target.
Well, are you? I mean, the horizon would be 1.2 miles away or something like that. Or, 1.7 miles away, I think, from a 2 foot height. They get down low, they lay down. It's probably a couple of feet high. That means the distance to the horizon would be 1.7 miles.
I mean, when you're on land, if over the course of a few miles, there's going to be naturally variations of 12 or more feet from hills and whatnot.
You're not gonna adjust your weapon, right? Adjust your pointing, tilting, right? So now you have to account for curvature. Because how are you going to adjust, right? Like, let's say you're off by 12 feet. Well, I mean, is it hitting it? I mean, are we looking at it, but we're off by 12 feet? Do we have to tilt our weapon up? Right?
Well, I think he made a valid rebuttal to that, saying that there's difference in elevation depending on where you are.
Yeah, but that also depends on the ground, right? Because if you're calculating something like that, there's curvature, right? It's not the same as calculating it on the plane. See, so like say you're pointing the weapon crosshair or in the middle of the bullseye, right? And you pull the trigger, that bullet is going to miss by 12 feet because of Coriolis. Is that it?
Well, probably not 12 feet, but like maybe, a few inches or something, depending on how far.
Okay, so how do we adjust? So if we pull the trigger, it's going to miss, right?
Usually.
I don't know. I mean, I think that's dinner running away, dude. Like, I mean, how do you shoot anything? How do you catch anything if you're counting? If you're spot on, everything is correct, but you forgot to account for curvature or Coriolis.
Well, anything below 1,000 yards would not be affected. So you could still shoot a deer. Usually, they're under 1,000 yards.
Okay, so now you're saying that it's flat under 1,000 yards. It's flat. Huh? Is that what you're saying? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, basically.
So, but over 1,000 yards is it curves and it moves, right? But under 1,000 yards is flat and motionless. Is that it?
Correct.
So you say if it's 1,000 yards, they make one extra click on their little sight,
right? Yeah.
And what if it's 1,255 yards? Is that still one click, or is that a click and a bit?
Well, you can only do one click at a time, so you can't do half of
So
a
what
click.
about all of the difference? Like what if it's not 1,000 yards? What if it's 1,400 yards?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's linear
Two
or if it's logarithmic, but I know at least 1,000 yards. And then as far as how many yards until the second click, he didn't mention, so I'm not sure.
Okay, so that's only if you're facing a certain direction, right? What if the thing's there's something else 500 meters to the left? Now what?
Well, then you would either readjust it, or just.
How would you
hope and
readjust
pray.
that though?
Well, I've never like actually done sniping before, so I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
I'd imagine like it's fairly easy to adjust, right? Maybe.
No, I don't think so. I mean, it couldn't possibly be, because there's so many variables you have to take into consideration, depending on exactly which angle you're facing and the exact distance to the target, along with all of the other things that you have to take into consideration.
Well, there's a handheld tool that snipers use. It's like a digital calculator thing, and it factors in all of those different variables. And so, I imagine if there was two targets, they would have done two calculations and then adjusted in between each shot.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I hear like, I mean, we've had a lot of snipers come through here, globe earthers and flat earthers, over the last 5 years, and I've like all the actual people that have done it in the field that we've spoken to say they don't, and nobody that they know of takes it into consideration. So there's definitely some conflicting stories coming, right?
Yeah, well, the video that I posted, he said that, as long as the wind, there's no wind, then it's 1 click per 1,000 yards. And then that email that someone posted, though I believe he was a world record holder, also said that he would factor in Coriolis if there was no wind. So that's 2 for the globe. I'd like to see, other snipers.
Well, I posted a video of another sniper, right, in the side chat as well, or in the live chat. Right, so there's a sniper, he shows his credentials, and he says he doesn't factor it in. Right
Just
here.
quickly, welcome to DZ